Hello, friends. Welcome in. How was your day? Welcome. I don't think these ears are gonna last much past the intro because I don't think I can get my headphones over them. I've tried, but oh, thank you so much. I'm also, this is actually more of a 60s shirt, but it's fine. It's whimsical because it has bell sleeves. Therefore, it is acceptable. Today I'll be a garden elf. Is that a thing? No, I'm just various forms of nature elves, essentially. How's everyone? Welcome in. Oh, I don't have music. Hold on. I knew I was missing something. Hold on. There we go. Did it start? Okay. All right, then we're good. Straight out of a fairy tale, thank you. Hi, Brookie, how are you? Welcome in. I'm so glad we got to raid you the other day. That was so fun. I'm gonna up the music just a tad because it looks like it's really low. I don't know. Welcome, everybody. Cindarian elf. Yeah. Playing with makeup for the first time in a while. It's turning out insane. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. That's what Legolas is. That's my aspiration. You're at work? Oh no, it's great. It's no problem at all. But yeah, of course, I'm so glad it made your night. Thank you again for being such a warm host. For being so welcoming. Okay. We're probably just gonna jump right into it today. We're doing a medieval let's play in The Sims. Let's hold on just for a moment. Let's see if I can. Okay, so I have two ears. I have these big ones and I have smaller ones. The smaller ones I wear at the Renaissance Fair, which I think was a smart decision because these fall off easier. But I don't think that I can get this on and have it still like, you know, to still see them. Oh, Brookie, you're so cute. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. You're so cute. When I'm not doing my medieval let's play, let me show you the background that I usually have. It's this one. Which fits the background of my aesthetic better. But yeah. You got the vampire pack? Ooh. How have you liked it? Okay, if you have the vampire pack, I highly recommend going to the Maxis gallery, and there is like when a pack comes out, Maxis puts the trailer like characters on their gallery so you can download them. Well, the vampire ones, there's a vampire household that I think is so cool, and so I often add them to my vampire save because I think that they're just really cool. And I think that they're the same vampires from the photos in the pack. So like when there's like portraits in the pack, there's pictures of like different vampires and stuff. I'm pretty sure it's them. Or that they're part of it, something like that. Anyway, highly recommend checking out the Maxis gallery for the vampires that they have in there because they're pretty cool. I'm so glad you rated me. Our vibe is so similar. Yes! That's so awesome. I love finding like other streamers like me because then it's like, I don't know, such vibes. Then we can like rate each other and hang out. A little bit of spirit gum or nail glue on the back of your ear will hold it really well. Oh, that's smart. Nail glue. Ouch. However, spirit gum is really strong too. I took, when I was younger, I did like a 2-week makeup course. And the first week was like sanitation and like bridal and basic makeup, face shapes, etc. And then the second week was like editorial makeup and special effects. So that was cool. Learned is more for when you need to stay all day. I feel like it would be so crispy. You know how it gets all crispy on the skin? Be so crispy. But I know like drag queens do that with earrings sometimes too, when they don't have pierced ears. So they'll like glue the ear. How could you? Wow. Did you see that betrayal? That was crazy. Have you ever been betrayed like that before? Whatever. It's probably not gonna stay on. How could you? I'm a nice lady. I haven't got to explore much with it because the current family I'm playing were all werewolves of the Wild Things pack. But I'm planning on creating a bunch of rivalries. Oh yeah, that'd be great. That'd be perfect. I feel like the timing was impeccable. I feel like the rivalries in the werewolf and like vampire pack should be stronger. Just my opinion. But then apparently the lore is that like they all came from spellcasters or some shit. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't know the full lore, but I've heard bits and pieces of it. Okay. Hold on. Let me put my medieval back on. There we go. This isn't gonna work, but you can watch me struggle. I'm sure that's enjoyable. Okay. Okay. I like how it just engulfs them. Like they're still on, but you can't see them. It's too big. Too massive. My headphones are just too big. They're just too massive. Ow. And it doesn't really give the same vibe. It's so annoying. Why do I have to wear headphones? Just because I have to hear the music. Apparently the lore is that spellcasters messed up a duplication spell and made vampires. And then to fight the vampires, some of the spellcasters became werewolves or something like that. Yeah. Okay, that's better. The friend who got me Sims pack for my birthday almost got me Realm of Magic, but University was cheaper on CD keys. Oh, was it really? I really like University. I think it's really fun. It's definitely really engulfing though. Like it takes all of your focus. But it's really fun. It's actually also way longer to graduate than I remember. The least favorite Sims pack? I don't know. We need to do a tier list. We've talked about doing tier lists before. We need to do one. Hold on. If I open... Let me open this for you. Let me just look really quick because I need references. Okay, this is our medieval world. This is Wittenberg with the medieval mod. Let me go back to the worlds. I'm trying to think of like what I don't use the most. Because like I feel like all of them have pros and cons based on different aspects. Like some of them have really great things as far as gameplay. Some of them have really great build buys. Some of them have really great casts. And so it's hard for me to be like, this one I could just never have and I'd be fine with it, you know? But I do think that there's some stuff packs that I could have that feeling about. I don't know if there's any expansion packs I could feel that way about, though. How do you feel about the rebirth thing coming with the new pack? I think that's so cool. I think it's going to be so fun. And I think it's cool that it can give you, like, a special perk. Like where you're born with, like, automatic certain traits and things from your past life. And I just think that's so... I think the new pack looks really cool. And I'm really excited they're putting more into the packs than they used to. Because honestly, okay, let's be so fucking for real, okay? Let me just pick a random building to just go into build mode so I can look at the packs. The early stuff packs, the stuff packs that they came out in the beginning of like when they were like, we're going to do stuff packs, which they don't even barely do anymore. Those had almost nothing to them. It was like kits it was basically kits, but we didn't have kits at the time. They had basically nothing to them, and it was almost a waste of money. And so those ones, I think if they refresh them and fix them, I think they'd be better. But like, for instance, this is what I wanted. Like these ones, Luxury Party, you basically don't even need it. Like, the only thing about it that's cool is these like boom cubes, which I think are cool for like nightclubs, and the banquet table, and the bar that also is like that. But the banquet table is cool just because it gives you like food and stuff like that. But then we also got banquet tables for high school. Although I think if you only have that one, you just get chicken, right? Is that what it is, Mojo? Does this one give you like more food options? But the luxury party pack really needs to be helped. I think that one is one of the worst ones. It needs a lot of work. Some of the cast for it is kind of cool, but for the most part, it needs a lot of help. Let me go back up here. Because to be honest, all the packs are really cool. I don't really use Dine Out as much as I thought I would, even though I do like to make restaurants sometimes. Outdoor Retreat's very specific, but it's still fun. See, I'm gonna be too nice about it. The only other one that I think universally as Sims people we all kind of are upset about is the My First Pet stuff pack, because you're pretty much required almost to have cats and dogs in order to have or use half of these items. Like, why does it even matter to have a cat tree if you don't have cats and dogs to have a cat? Like, this pack is contingent on the fact that you have cats and dogs. So, what did you delete? What happened? What is that? The high school years only gives chicken. That's so funny. The sub packs that had a focus on new gameplay are my favorite, like Paranormal and Home Chef Hustle. Yeah. A pirate flag? What does that mean? Is Brill... Oh, because Brill... Oh, never mind. I know what it means. I was thinking about a different context. I was like, in the context. Okay, I get it. Never mind. I thought they were just like declaring war in the chat. And I was like, what are we doing? We're having war? Is this war? Are we warring? So, I don't know. I guess I'm not the best person to ask because I try to use all of these things. I think that of the kits, the ones I use the least is Courtyard Oasis, Bust the Dust. Actually, Bust the Dust could have never happened for me. I don't know. I don't like Bust the Dust at all. I don't really need more cleaning. Just because there's dust bunnies that can get you gifts doesn't, I don't know. It wasn't enough to entice me to play it. I probably could have never bought that one. I'm upset that Cats and Dogs is only cats and dogs. It should be pets in general, like birds and bunnies. And the My First Pet pack should have been included in it. Yeah. I mean, My First Pet stuff does have, like, hamsters, hedgehog. Which one's this one? A rat and a fake, a genetically engineered hippopotamus creature, a bubbleless, which I do kind of like that. Cold, hi Lily. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I could rank them in a tier list, but I'm probably gonna be too nice about it. Moodang in The Sims? Yeah, he's a bubbleless. Oh my god, we could do that. We could get one and have it named Moodang. I'm starting to feel like though, like I don't know if they touch, why do they touch Moodang so much? Are they like, is that to desensitize him to be better around the staff? Or is it like, are they just bugging him? I feel like they're just bugging him.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. You're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
They'll never understand. Never. You know, I like how I originally thought that sound was Khloe Kardashian, but then apparently it's Katy Perry, and that makes me like, I don't like Katy Perry. No worries, Brookie. I don't have a lot of stuff packs, so that's very interesting. I mean, I do think that a lot of them are great too, though. It just depends on like what your vibe is, you know? I don't like her either. I'm mad when she does things that I do like, because I'm like, no, I don't like you. Stop doing things I like. The roosters and cows and chickens make sense in cottage living. True, yeah. And the horse having the horse pack makes sense, yeah. And the horse pack also came with goats and sheep too, so that works. You need more stuff in game packs. Women's World sounds like a rejected Barbie movie song. Yeah, but there was another song she came out with recently that like I heard a snippet of and I liked better than the Women's World one. Hi, Chewy. Not only is she kind of chuggy, she works with that crappy guy. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I kind of like lost interest in her after I realized how, I don't know. When she did that 24-hour weekend YouTube stream a few years ago, I watched a bit of it because I thought it was really interesting, but also it made me not like her more. I feel like as a society, as a collective, we're currently working like we're currently like dissolving a lot of how we view celebrities, which I think is really great. And the glamour of celebrity is starting to fade more, which I think is really good. Yeah, you're allowed to like or not like whoever you want to. Events. Orlando deserves better. See, I'm not sure about that either, because even though I like him and I like movies that he's been in, his first movie was Lord of the Rings, and I don't see how he wouldn't have like the biggest ego. So I feel like him and Katy Perry are probably perfect together. I like Sabrina Carpenter, but she's also just another really manufactured celebrity. But I like what she's been doing, so it made me actually interested in pop music again. However, I kind of lost interest once Taste came out, so I don't know. We'll see where she goes from here. I love Billie Eilish, and I like Chappell Roan, and I like who else do I like? Charlie XCX. I didn't really know much about Charlie XCX before this album, before Brat though. To me, before Brat, it was just like, oh, it's the girl that makes a lot of songs about driving. I listen to a lot of EDM, actually. Or I listen to stuff from, like, when I was growing up in the Y2K era. But, yeah. You love House. I don't dislike her, but I don't really know what she's done. I don't even... Yeah. I really love pop culture. It's one of my favorite things. I'm if I were to tell you like my favorite people are like Britney Spears, Lady Gaga. Those are like my top two. Christina Aguilera. Like these are my people, you know? But I'm 35, so I think that's how it's supposed to be. I love pop culture, but at the same time, there's so much fuck shit in pop culture, you know? But I try to just be aware of it. The aesthetic of early 2000s music videos was unhinged. It was so good though. The Vitamin C music video for Smile is literally one of my favorite music videos of all time. The fashion in it and everything is so good.
High heels on my tippies. Dope, say and Gabbana, that's on my tippies.
Hi, Lemon. I also grew up listening to a lot of rap, so I listen to a lot of rap too. I love some of the celebrities, but I'm not a fan of Kim K. That's fair. I feel like being a fan of the Kardashians is kind of strange at this point, considering all that they've done. But, you know, if people are, they are. I'm not gonna harsh you for liking something. Although I did have to tell one of my friends posted something about liking Kat Von D, and I was like, yeah, it's too bad that her husband, that like basically I had to go tell her all the tea about what's happened with her, and she was like, what? How have I never heard of this? It's a lot. Have you seen Patti LuPone read Kim K to Filth? Yes, and it was amazing. She's amazing. But really, it's just like our, and I've had this for a long time, like our glamour filter of celebrities is shattering. And it's supposed to, like, even in astrology, if you look at what's going on in the stars right now, it's very much like shattering the illusion of what we view as being great. And this glamour filter that we've had over celebrities for so long. I mean, they're people. They are literally people. And every time, like, I'll have people say, like, so I used to do photography full time, and I would have people come over, and they would, to do photo shoots, and when I would get them all done up, because I would do the makeup, I would do the hair, I would do the photo shoots, the pictures and everything. And I would always tell people, this is how I view you. So it's going to be like my vision of how you look. And they would be like so surprised, because like all it really takes to look like a celebrity is the right hair, the right makeup, like looking polished, having like really flattering lighting and a little tiny bit of skin editing, and it like basically you're a celebrity. That's all it really takes, is having a good glam squad. And it's crazy how people like don't see that at all until they can see it on themselves. And it's that and being like hyper skinny, because being really skinny is a not always attainable thing for every person. But yeah, Patty and Agatha All Along is epic. Oh, I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard good things. Kardashians didn't do anything to get famous except for Caitlyn. No, the Kardashians did a lot to become famous. They just didn't do things that require artistic skill. They did a lot of business dealings, and they did reality TV. They did a lot of work to get to where they are, to be perfectly fair. They just didn't do it it wasn't organic. They forced it. They created it. And that's why it feels gross. That's why it doesn't feel right. Yeah, she was really smart about her publicity. Yeah. They manufactured that completely. Yeah, the Diddy stuff. I don't want to go into it, but I'm following it. I'm just kind of waiting until like the trial, and I'm waiting until like the 50 Cent documentary about Diddy comes out. Like I want to hear more of the real information, because right now I'm just hearing like bits and pieces, so I'm like, I don't know. I do like Paris Hilton, although I will say, okay, I'm going to give you some hot takes, okay? I love Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton was not always somebody that she was always somebody I liked, but not always somebody that it was okay to like. In pop culture, people would make fun of you for liking Paris Hilton back in the day. She's done a lot of like good things in her current life, which I think is really great, with helping kids and sharing her trauma and etc. However, I do think, and this is just like my little side note, I think it's so funny that she's a little like cringe, but in a way that it's like, go ahead girl, be cringe. And the fact that she made a song about ADHD, I think is so funny. It's literally called ADHD, and how ADHD is her superpower. I think that is hilarious. And then she's trying to make sliving a word, almost like Gretchen and Mean Girls. Like, that's so fetch. It's like, stop trying to make fetch happen. Stop trying to make sliving happen. Nobody says it but her, and I just think it's really funny. I just think it's funny, but it's nothing against her. I think she's adorable, and go for it. You know, make your own language. Maybe somebody will catch on, but I've literally never heard somebody say sliving, and I am her target demographic, so I don't know. Her and Brit give the same vibe where they can be cringe. Yeah. Well, Britney has been through a lot of trauma, so I give her a lot of grace, because I was there for her during her, like, you know, since the beginning. I was there since the beginning. The bucking beginning. As soon as she came on the scene, I was there. I was there. And nobody could touch her. She was the queen. She is the queen. But she's been through a lot of trauma, so I'm like, you know, girl, take care of yourself. She doesn't have like the best vision of the world because of what she's been through, because she's been really sheltered, because of how things have gone. And so I just hope that she just gets better and focuses on herself and all of that stuff. But I mean, like, and it's so funny because people want to be like, oh, that's not the real Britney Spears. That's a fake that's a body double on her Instagram and whatever. And I'm like, that's crazy, because she's just like posting videos of herself dancing or like changing outfits because that's what she feels comfortable doing, because she's been taught to be a performer her entire life, and this is the level of performance in which she feels comfortable showing up in the world. Like, just let her be. Just literally just let her be. Like, leave her alone. Leave Britney alone. And she's always been such a silly goose. Like, if you watch any of her videos, she had a reality show back in the day with Kevin Federline. She's always been a big silly goose. So that's just who she is. Yeah, no, I didn't think you meant to discredit any of her trauma. No, not at all. I didn't think that. Don't worry about it. We've never heard anyone say sliving, but we know people who say wig. The Kardashians. Did the Kardashians originate wig? Because I've only ever heard drag queens say that. But okay. There's always someone who is trendy to hate. I never understood it. That's true. That's so true. And it's like that whole thing where everybody will love someone and then they'll have the hate. All of a sudden everybody hates them because so many people love them. But it's like that even with just entities, right? Like with like Harry Potter. When Harry Potter was so big, and then everybody was like, I hate Harry Potter. Like, ew, because other people liked it. Or Twilight. Or anything else. JoJo. Everybody hates JoJo. But JoJo, I feel like, has probably been through a lot of shit too. Her mom was dyeing her hair, bleaching her hair At 2 years old, she said even 1 year old, you can't bleach a baby's hair because she wanted a blonde child. Please. Please. That's crazy. 50 Cent and Eminem and Snoop Dogg are the only rappers that were in this circle that I like at the moment. I do love Dr. Dre. He's like my favorite actor of all time. He's my favorite rapper of all time. However, he does have domestic violence stuff from when he was younger. I don't know if he's still. So like I'm like that. I feel like I don't know. I like to see how people have changed over time. I don't know if he's still that person. But like I don't know. He's your favorite doctor. You like his songs, you don't like him. Yeah, that's fair. Kendrick Lamar is my favorite modern rapper. But also it's like, I don't know. People are flawed, you know? That's really the whole thing of it. 50 Cent though, since you brought him up, I've talked about it recently. I think that it's so funny how petty he is, and it's like one of my favorite things right now. Is just how petty 50 Cent is. I love him. I love him for it. I can't follow him because all of his posts are so... He posts too much. But I do think it's absolutely hilarious how petty he is. Like, he literally made a whole documentary that he sold to Netflix that they're now using, apparently, in the court case against Diddy. About Diddy, because he hated Diddy. And he's labeling the documentary or docuseries, whatever it's going to be, called Diddy Do It. Like, that's... Stop. Stop right now. I bet that their group texts are the funniest things in the world. I bet they're the most hilarious thing you've ever read. Oh yeah, I love Megan Thee Stallion. I love Cardi B. I do like Nicki, but I don't like how she's been. And I don't like how she acts towards other female rappers. I wish that she was more, like, welcoming. I don't know why a lot of them haven't fully embraced Lil' Kim. I don't know what Lil' Kim did to everybody. Because she paved the way for every single one of them. But Barbs and Swifties are the same. Hi, Sugar Buddy, how are you? We're just doing a little chat sesh before we dive in. I love how Eminem literally... Yeah. It seems like people have been talking about Diddy for a long time. And I'm a little surprised. Did you also hear about... Okay, no, now I'm going into it. And it's a rumor anyway. I'm not going to go into it. But the widespread implications of the Diddy stuff is going to be crazy. Because although I will say, I don't think it's fair to say that every person who ever went to a white party thrown by Diddy is implicit, because that was literally the party to go to in the early 2000s. Everybody knew about it. They didn't know what happened at it. Like, I didn't know what happened at it, but everybody talked about the white parties where you had to dress in all white to go to the party. So I don't necessarily think that just because you went to his party, you were involved in the shit that he did. But also, I don't know. It's kind of like, just because you knew Jeff Jeffrey Epstein, were you implicit in what he did? Probably not, but maybe. Yeah, same with Beyonce and Jay-Z, but I feel like they probably knew about it. I don't know if they necessarily were involved, but I think that they probably knew about it. It's hard to be that close with somebody and not kind of know, considering apparently everybody else in the industry do. Did you know there's a tunnel under Diddy's? Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that real? I never know, Brill, if what you say to me is real or if you're trolling me. Did you dig the tunnel? The release of the Life and Death expansion pack will be perfect for doing a same where you draw tarot cards for your Sims. That's true. That's so true. That is so true. I'm like so surprised I'm getting tarot in The Sims. I'm not gonna lie. Like, and I'm so curious on how it's gonna go. I hope they don't make it super stereotypical. Because it seems like from the other occult packs that they have people who are practicing witches on the Sims team or at least have consulted with them. I have an ad coming in a minute. I'm sorry. I apologize. But we'll get started after the ad. To Hugh Hefner's house. Yeah, the Playboy stuff's really sad too. And we had no idea, really. I mean, we should have known, but... Yeah. I think it's good that we are being exposed to, like, the fact that these are real people who have done crazy shit. And, of course, a lot of them have experienced fuck shit from other powerful people that they didn't expose because they were afraid for their own safety. And, of course, this kind of shit's been going on. And, whatever. I'm glad that it's getting exposed. Fuck all that shit. We're moving into a new era anyway, especially astrologically, it shows that, so. Yeah. Pipeline, man. All right, we could go really deep into this, but I don't think we will. Maybe another day. I want like more information before I go deep into like Diddy conversations, because I don't think that I have enough.
You look like Linda Evangelista.
You're a model. Oh, Brookie! Oh, that's so sweet, Brookie. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I appreciate that. I heard ad. Oh yeah, there is the ad. I was waiting for it. I don't know why it was like, it's gonna start, and then it didn't for a second. You respect parents for opening up about what happened to her? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. And I'm not surprised. And all, like, because the thing is, there is just not good stuff in place for if your kid if your kid's acting up, people will, if you have enough money, you'll just like send the kid away thinking like, oh, this will be good. And it's like, that's not good. It's not the option. She's not the best singer, but it's iconic of her. I mean, do what makes you happy, you know? Do what makes you happy. Have you seen the documentary on Disney Plus on Brooke Shields? I actually have not, but that sounds really like something I'd watch. It was so good, especially just to finally hear her speak. I want to watch that now. That sounds good. I would watch that. Because I think I did see like a clip of it, but I didn't know where it was. So it's on Disney Plus. Okay. That's kind of weird that it's on Disney Plus, considering when Disney Plus started, it was like just it was just kid stuff. And now they've like expanded it so much. Bro, welcome back. Chewy. You want to say hi to everybody before we get started, Chewy? Come here. Come here. Oh, yes, come here. Come here. Everybody wants to see a Chewy. A Chewy. Everybody wants to see the Chewers. He's a Chewy guy. He's a Chewy guy. He's a Chewy guy. Oh, did you have a burp? A little burp? Everyone's bapping for you. Look at all your fans bapping. Such a sweet little baby guy. Such a sweet little baby. Oh, look at how sweet you are. Did you have any dinner? Did you have some dinner? It's like the question I ask him so many times a day, and I'm sure he gets sick of me asking it. Like, did you eat? Because he eats so little. He just doesn't care for food as much. So he just eats, and... Hi, Aurora, welcome in. Chewy's here to greet you. Isn't he such a sweet baby? Oh, yes. I'm glad you got to meet him, Rice Krispie, because I'm surprised some people who've been here many times didn't even know I had him, because he, I guess, doesn't come up as much. Clocking in. You're stealing him? Oh, they want to steal you because they think that you're just the cutest guy. Yeah, did you hear that? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? What if they did? No, he's like, no, don't take me from my mom. Okay, you want to get down? Oh, sneezers? You want a sneezer? Okay, I'll let you down. He wants to be free. He's a free guy. He likes to be free. They said bless you, Chewy. Hope Dobby blesses you. Do you feel blessed? I don't know if he feels blessed yet, but I hope so. Yeah, I'm glad you got to see him. Okay. I think we should get started. Why is it not... Try to get the wheel to pop up. Where are you, wheel? No problem, Brookie. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you. Okay. Why is it not showing? What is how are you spinning and I see nothing? Oh my god. And now all the names are back. Oh no. I hope to catch all of them. I love it here. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Thank you for being here. Here, I'm gonna do that in this, and that should help. Can you see it now? Yeah, there it is. Fucking A. But now I gotta delete half of these people because this list is wrong. Okay. The list, she's wrong. Okay, we still haven't played. I think we played all of our nobles. We haven't played Jimothy. So we still have one knight left. Okay, yeah, I'm missing a couple people. The freaking A is a total mood. Did people die when I fell asleep? I don't think anybody's died. Oh, thank you for saying that, though. That just reminded me of something I wanted to ask you guys. Okay, okay. When we get towards the end, right? When we have played all of the characters and we are coming up with how we're playing things out, there's gonna be a war, okay? The war is happening. Now, how would you feel? I don't like when people die. However, I feel like if there's a war, somebody's got to die. How do we figure that out? Do we let ChatGPT decide? Do we decide who dies? You know, how how are we going about this? That's my problem here. You'll be taking the crown. Chaos battle style, then they're all gonna die. Because I thought about doing an actual chaos battle and doing a war, but they're all going to die if we do that. I would have to come up with a bunch of soldiers to put into it too, and it's gonna be really fucking chaotic. Someone we don't like. I don't know who that's gonna be though, because like most of the characters are us. No, Horse Lily, the horses will be fine. They cannot die. Dill? Cutso has a mod you could use. There's like a war mod? Is there? And Jimothy? I guess it could be, I mean, the knights dying would make sense. Do you want, okay, here's the real question. Do you want to be involved in figuring out what happens as far as, is King Kyle still going to be king? Or is there going to be a different, like a different monarch at some point, etc.? Do you want to be involved in making those decisions? Or do you want me to make that decision, or ChatGPT to make that decision? Essentially, this is where it is. I feel like you want ChatGPT to make that decision. It's gonna be crazy. That would be like the biggest surprise and the biggest plot twist if we could just let ChatGPT figure it out. It's called Enlist in War, and it basically lets you send them to war and they have a chance of surviving. That's wild. Okay. ChatGPT will allow me and my sewer rats to win. ChatGPT. I feel like, Brill, I feel like you're gonna die. But I don't know, because ChatGPT might decide. So what I could do is I could give ChatGPT a list of characters that are going to be involved in the war and what they're like a little bit about them. And then I could give each of the different scenarios of what's going on in this war and people's intentions, what they're doing. And then then ask it to play out the war for me and tell me what happens to everyone, who dies, who lives, etc. Yeah, ChatGPT would be the most neutral option for sure. I'm gonna be so sad if Kyle dies. It's really just Kyle that I'm most concerned about. Not my Kyle. So concerned about it because like the baby P's not gonna be in the war. She's gonna be at home chilling. But Kyle. But okay, so I think what we'll do is I'll have you guys especially if it's your character, like your self sim, I'll have you guys tell me whether or not that person is deciding to go to war, to be in the war, to be an option that could at some point die. Or if they are staying back, they're not going into battle. And then that will tell me like who is going into it that could potentially. Can we make sure he doesn't perish? I mean, we could rig it that way, but I feel like we should put in description to spare Kyle. I feel like that's, while I would like that, I feel like that's such a cop-out. Like, we should just let it decide. Because in reality, he'd probably die. ChatGPT would also work really well because wars aren't just one battle, so you could do like 3 battles or something. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's cheaty. It's a little cheaty to be like, Kyle doesn't die. No, I'm pretty sure he would actually die in reality. Okay, all right. I have We haven't done Miss Rebecca. We haven't done Justice. Okay, then we have Little John and Pope Dobby. Oh my god, that's gonna be so random when we're Pope Dobby. And then me, who's gonna give birth soon. And then Aurora. Okay. How do I save this? Oh my god, I could have multiple wheels on one page. Get rid of that one. I don't want that one. That was cool though. I liked it. Okay, anyway. Who are we playing first? Instead of dying, he runs away. Who's the oldest of the nobles in your save? Actually, I don't know. Jimothy, okay? We can start with Jimothy. Just by vibes, who's the oldest? I think Diego might be the oldest. I think Diego and Judith are probably the oldest. Because I feel like... Oh my god, Judith is older than Diego? She would. She would. Yeah, Judith. So I feel like Judith's, I think in her 50s. I think Diego would be in like the late 40s. Maybe mid 40s. I think Mark and Charity would be in their like late 30s, early 40s, maybe early 40s. And then I think Kyle and Baby are both in their late 30s. I joked about cosplaying as Judith at TwitchCon next year. Oh my god, that would be so funny. They're sleep caps, right? Aren't they so cute? Little sleep caps. I think dressing as I really think like the best fucking sim that you could dress as for any sort of convention would be Crumple Bottom Agnes. I think that would be the best because people know her. She's been around, and if you walk around as an old lady with a bag who looks angry and walks around kind of hunched, oh my god, people are gonna go nuts. I could dress as like Bella Goth or any other like well-known sim, and people would not get it as fast as they would get Agnes. Did you make these characters? So yeah, so the characters are a mixture of townies and Sims from chat. So chat made Sims. So like Queen Baby is one of my Sims. A character that I play a lot. But like Salim here is a townie. Violet is Mojo. Maxima is Crochet in chat. Justice is Jaina, if Jaina is here. Jester Tipsy is Dustin Broke. Because I thought that he kind of reminded me of a jester. This is one of Brill's Brilliant Leader's Sims, and then this is Brilliant Leader's self-sim. This is Aurora's in the chat. Yeah, the lore is pretty extensive. I need to make a Google Doc for it. It's pretty extensive. I think I need to turn the music down on my end and then maybe turn it up a little bit on your end. 69 seems like a good amount. I gotta be here for the start sometime. I'm so new. No, I mean, this is near the end of the Let's Play, so I totally understand. I think I'm gonna work on making it. Well, I've decided I'm going to make it a YouTube series. I just need to start working on editing the videos down. So basically each sim day that we do is going to be its own video. So there's probably going to be like a lot of, it's probably going to be like 40 videos. It's going to be a long Let's Play. But it has so much lore and it is kind of intense. So I think that'll help a lot. And I think people like to watch stuff like that. So it'll be easier than like binge watching the streams. I'm a pub witch who specializes in storm magic. Yeah. So Lucy works here at the brothel. She works in the brothel's pub. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna start with Jimothy today. It is Jimothy's time to shine. Jimothy's paranoid. That's funny. I actually did not realize Jimothy was paranoid. Jimothy is Jimsley and Jimothy are characters that I made. They're kind of like cursed, but not at the same time. The Obsidian app might be helpful to keep track of all the lore. A lot of people use it for a D&D prep. I have never heard of that. Let me write that down. So Jimsley, his real name is Jimmy the Beefster. And his son, with Lemon, that lemon cat in chat, who's one of our mods, is Jimothy. We made him when we were making a bunch of we were like doing DNA experiments to make characters. And Jimothy was a big part of one of our After 100 Baby Let's Play we've been doing. Called The Messy Legacy, where this is like another LP that look at him. He feels very proud. This is a great picture of him. That's Jimothy. Jimothy's the most polarizing sim in your community. He is, because he got my sim pregnant in our other Let's Play. In the Messy Legacy. Okay, so the Messy Legacy is so after we did 100 babies, where we had 131 babies, then we did the Messy Legacy, which we haven't finished yet, so we're going to continue more of that after this Let's Play is over. The Messy Legacy is each generation has messed up love lives until one of them breaks the curse. In the first one, Jimothy, we were living in a house with all these roommates, and we hooked up with a bunch of them because we like had kind of like swinger parties, essentially. Yeah, the command's a little out of date. It's basically based on the first generation, but yeah, so in the first generation was when he came in. The first generation of Messy Legacy, which was our 5th generation period at that point. But yeah, so he got our sim pregnant and didn't want to be the dad. And we went and got a paternity test on Maury, and he wanted nothing to do with it. And so we ended up getting with this other guy who was dating our best friend at the time. But they had broken up, and then our best friend hooked up with Jimothy. And then they ended up having a baby together, like a little bit later, when me and Jose, the other guy, got into like a committed relationship. And then we had another baby together. We moved out, we had a baby together, etc. Then Jimothy here married Mojo's self-sim in our save autonomously. We did not make this happen. He married Mojo's self-sim in our save, who lived across the street from us in a different world. So he like he wanted to fucking spy on us or some shit. And then he had 3 kids with Mojo. And then after he had already had a kid, right, like when we left with our best friend, Catherine. But then he cheated on Mojo after being married to Mojo and having 3 kids with them, with Catherine again, and got her pregnant again. And we ended up killing him because we were so upset with him. He was like, "You're a fucking asshole. I hate you." So, so his daughter that we had with him, her name was Quinn. She, when she was younger, was like with this guy and she got, the first time she hooked up with a guy, she got pregnant. We ended up moving him in, and he was the one that ended up killing her dad out of like trying, like, some revenge for her, basically. It was crazy. And then she ended up becoming, yeah, it was Jacob Elordi's sim because we needed to add a celebrity to the save because of our chaos wheel. And he did it for us, the Cobb, as we called him. And then that was a great time. We had such a good time. What good times we had. And then he ended up, Quinn ended up becoming a lesbian. They were like, really, I'm like not interested in men at all anymore. And she ended up marrying like Bob and Eliza Pancake's daughter. And then Jacob married some random person and lived the rest of his life out. And Jimothy just lived as a ghost, terrorizing us for the rest of his days. So Jimothy gets another kind of reprieve in this save. Yeah. Currently what we're doing in the Messy Legacy is we did a couple of other generations with it. I think we had one where the one after that was we did the Strangerville mystery and we became famous because of it, and then we cheated on our husband with a celebrity, and then the celebrity didn't want to be with us. We ended up killing him too. It's fine. You know what? It's just, it is what it is. And I think it was Ryan Reynolds. I think we killed Ryan Reynolds. Nick Cage is involved in this. Oh yeah. Well, Quinn hooked up with Nick Cage at a college party, trying to see if she was still into men or not. And then she got pregnant again. And she was like, "Fuck men." She's like, "You know what? I'm really not into men, and they just keep getting me pregnant." So, so yeah, Nick Cage was involved. I don't know why he's at college parties hooking up with people, but he was. And I do kind of feel like that's canon. I don't know why I feel like that's something he would do. But yeah, so then, I don't know. Did we have another one after that? Or did we just go straight, another generation after that? Or did we just go straight into... No, we didn't. Okay, so then... Yeah, then they decided to move away from celebrity life. They're like, "I don't want to be part of these celebrities' lives anymore." And then they moved into a new place. They had all these kids, and they were just trying to have a nice teen life. And then our daughter grew up, and she was a pageant girl. She was doing pageants, and she decided, you know what? I see the world, I see how things are, and I just want to like marry for money. And so then we decided to do the 100 spouse challenge, and I think we're at like 30 something. And she is marrying her way to wealth. So I think we already have like $3 million in it. It was kind of crazy. So, but that's what we kind of took a break from that. So we're currently doing the 100 spouse challenge with her. And she has actually a bunch of kids with people already, but we're only raising one of them. And I think that one child is going to break the curse, because she's going to be like, "Mom, what the fuck did you do?" Like, I don't want this life anymore. So I think she might be the last generation of the Messy Legacy, and then we can start something new. Some question: do you use a mod so that your Sims can get pregnant without trying? Yes. Do you have an extreme? Yeah, we have both. I have both. I actually have so many relationship mods that I'm not sure which one is the one that makes it so that she can get pregnant without trying. I have like MC Woohoo. and the relationship and pregnancy overhaul mod from Lumpinal, which I highly recommend. And I think that might be the one, but I'm not sure. I have a bunch of relationship mods because I like to add more to their relationships. But we do have that, and that's what makes it so that they just do risky woohoo unless they have like protection. And then I do have the extreme violence mod from Sacrificial Mods. Do you know there's a book called Were Cage? Apparently, the gist of the story is this: if you get bitten by Nick Cage, you can become a Nick Cage. That's actually like the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Yeah, I main Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight, so I love how, okay, I was at TwitchCon and I was talking to, because I'm on Stream Queens now, and a lot of the drag queens on Stream Queens play Dead by Daylight. So I was talking to them about Dead by Daylight, and I'm like, well, I do a lot of Sims, but I'm not really good at Dead by Daylight. I do a lot of, I usually play as either a pacifist killer or I main as Nick Cage. And they thought it was hilarious. Do you have a place where you put all your mods? I do. Hold on. Excellent. Yes. Just recently, because I had to update a bunch of them, I put them in the Discord under our mods area. So, and I think I put links. So that should be where the majority of them are. It's not the medieval mods, it's just the regular mods I use. But I could, the medieval mods I use, if you were at all interested in them, is, they're by Sim Versus. I spelled it wrong. Sim Versus. Okay. Use MC Command Center, MC Woohoo, and several of the RPO mods. Yeah. The RPO mods are really good. They're my favorite. The Lumpinal mods, I have basically most of their mods are probably what I have. They have their relationship and pregnancy overhaul.
You're beautiful. You look like Linda Evangelista. You're a model. Everything about you is perfect.
Thank you so much, Greasy Bandit. That's so kind of you. 7 months with Prime. That's so, so kind of you. Thank you so, so much. Thank you for giving me Basil's money. He doesn't deserve it, but we do. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, Barry. Hi, Barry. Thank you for lurking. How was your stream? Let me know whenever you don't lurk. But thank you so much, Greasy Man. It's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. And if you see anybody getting shouted out in the chat, they're usually it's friends of the community. Feel free to add them if you like the vibes. You'll probably like the vibes there, because we've just been building our own little community of friendly, like-minded people. You know, vibing. I say vibes way too much these days. I've been corrupted. But I realize I'm not as brain broken as I thought than I was, because I started watching, well, and that's a weird way to say it. They're not necessarily brain broken, but like I definitely don't use as much lingo as I thought I did when I started watching younger people. And I was like, "Oh, wow, there's a lot of lingo I don't say." Or I feel like I know what it is. You can usually tell by context, you know. I have almost every mod that Lumpinal. Yeah, Lumpinals are so good. I think those are my favorites. The First Impressions mod is really great. I can't think of the other ones right now. Oh, thank you, Barry. I have ears on, but you can't really see them. I'm surprised they're still on. Yeah, we love supporting our streaming friends. Exactly. So yeah, if you stream and you're part of the community, let us know. Yeah, the LGBTQIA plus mod for sure. Okay, we're playing Jimothy. Let me get in the zone. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to get in the zone? Let's play Jimothy. Jimothy. Oh my god, I just do you ever like I like how my brain just becomes a Rolodex of like ancient references. So like I just had a Sims, or not a Sim, I had a Friends reference just now. It was like It was the Lisa Kudrow one. Stephanie knows all the chords, but it was because of Jimothy. I just fuck you, Jimothy. Okay, Sir Jimothy. All right, we have to figure out Jimothy's schedule, which should be pretty much the same as the other nights. Morning, midday, afternoon. I should get one of those creamy keyboards so it sounds really aesthetic when I type. Evening. I'm kind of like saving buying anything new though from when we move sometime next year. You're debating if you want to re-add first impressions again. I really like it. I think it's really fun. But it only adds like just a little bit. You know, it doesn't add like a ton to the game, but I do think it's interesting. Okay, in the morning, they usually like fix equipment, practice sword fighting, prep for the day. In the midday, they'll like be on guard, patrolling, etc. In the afternoon, it's probably more of that. Patrolling. Guarding any special quests. Quest is a good word. Quests for the king. I was like, what's the word I want? In the evening, rest, recoup, prepare, and then probably like socialize. Probably go to the tavern, but you know, it just depends. It just depends. I don't know if you're supposed to as a knight. Okay, so that's kind of Jimothy's basic schedule. All right, let's figure out what's going on with Jimothy. Jimothy. All right, Sir Jimothy Beefington. Sir Jimothy Beefington is the son of Sir Jimsley Beefington. And they are both knights in Windenburg Kingdom during medieval times. Jimothy knows all the chords, is paranoid, romantic, erratic, alluring. Okay. But I'm gonna give him these fears, but has a fear of fire, the dark, and crowded places. He's fearful of everything. The fears are so annoying, and yet they kind of work. It's fine. He's peed himself. He has a good reputation. All right. Tell me about your relationship. Look at this. Okay. He frequents the brothel and has had some romantic trysts. Trysts? How do I spell trysts? I think that's right. With Sir Dildo. I like how he's not friends with his dad. That's so funny. He's close friends with Sir Pickles and the Constantine family, a very generous, noble family who he aligns with even more than King Kyle, which is weird, but it's because they live in the same house. Excuse you, he's also close friends with Ranger Akira. Okay, what do we want to know about Jimothy? Did anybody want to be with Jimothy? Maybe not. Oh yeah, that's how I spelled Tris. Okay, perfect. He's not clear. Oh, is that our butler? He's okay, so he's met a lot of people. He doesn't necessarily like all of them though. Oh, he's had some romance with Rebecca. Oh. Pickles probably doesn't love that. I just want to know all about all of their secrets, and that's such a good question to ask like every time. Okay. Jimothy. Okay, we do know a little bit about his childhood. He grew up watching his father be a knight in the Battle of Greystone, which is where he met Pickles and became friends. He helped Pickles injure himself in a jousting tourney, so Pickles could leave knighthood and live out his days with Rebecca from the brothel. Jimothy, what is your relationship with your relationship with your dad is not super great. He's supportive though. Jimothy's father is supportive of him, but they aren't super close. They have amazing compatibility. They're both erratic, so. Zanaya, yeah, she's wearing like a CC thing. She's wearing CC. I have a lot of CC in here from when we do our drag competition in June. I do a tragic glam race, our drag competition every June. And that's what that's from. I don't know why she's not wearing it usually because she's in her butler outfit, so I don't know. It's really funny to see them like pop up with like the really random CC though, just walking around. Okay, tell me more about Jimothy's life. What is his biggest secret? What does he currently feel at the moment? What are his goals and dreams? Does he like being a knight? She wanted to feel fancy. She is. She's so fancy. Does he like being a knight? Does he has he ever been in love? Is Jimothy? No, it's Dill. Dill's the one that likes to party and doesn't really care about being a knight. So we don't really know about Jimothy yet. Okay. Tell me about Jimothy. I like that it starts off with Sir Jimothy Beefington is a complex and deeply conflicted knight of Windenburg. Look at their whims. Like these. Their wants. He wants to flirt with himself and kiss someone. And extinguish fire. I could have put his goal in there to be a serial romantic, but I did put in that he's a frequenter of the brothel, so I feel like that should add that into there. Okay. Are we ready for the lore? We'll see how it goes. It's possible that there might be things in here we don't like or we don't see that it works for him, and so we could end up changing it, but this is like, we just generally kind of go with it and then see if we want to change anything. I forget they changed them to wands. Oh, yeah. I don't know why they changed it. They could have just left it. So Jimothy Beefington is a complex and deeply conflicted knight of Windenburg. His life is a tapestry woven with romantic misadventures, secret ambitions, and quiet struggles. Torn between his duties as a knight and his often overwhelming fears. At the moment, Sir Jimothy is a bundle of contradictions. He is restless, weighed down by an increasing dissatisfaction with his life as a knight. Oh, he doesn't like it. Though he wears his armor and rides to battle, there is a gnawing fear in his gut, a combination of his anxieties about fire, the dark, and crowded places. These fears plague him more and more, and he often finds himself pulling away from public engagements, slipping into the shadows, or finding solace in empty corners. Jimothy is also feeling a strange blend of yearning and regret. His recent romantic trysts with Sir Dildo, though passionate, have left him questioning whether he truly ever experienced real love or if he's simply chasing fleeting moments of connection to fill a void. He is. That he is. He is growing more self-aware of his erratic tendencies, how he cycles between deep romantic obsession and paranoid, frenzied outbursts when he fears or when his fears or anxieties get the better of him. He's becoming self-aware? That's crazy. Jimothy's biggest secret is that he doesn't want to be a knight anymore. Well, that's not really a secret. That's like, okay. That's not a juicy secret. Thanks, though. The expectations of honor and valor feel like a suffocating weight, and though he once dreamed of following in his father's footsteps, the Battle of Greystone scarred him more deeply than he lets on. He never told anyone, but the sight of the battlefield, lit up by fire, crashing steel, and the chaos of war, ignited his lifelong fear of fire. His inner turmoil worsened when he helped his dear friend Sir Pickles escape knighthood. Jimothy had wanted to leave as well, but he couldn't bring himself to betray his family name. But his most closely guarded secret is darker still. Ooh, more secrets. Jimothy's fascination with the Constantine family borders on obsession. They represent everything he desires: freedom from duty, indulgence, wealth, and power. He is considered more than once betraying his allegiance to King Kyle Kyleson and working directly for the Constantines. Though outwardly loyal to the crown, Jimothy's ambition to break free from his knightly bonds pushes him toward more dangerous political intrigue. Oh my god, I kind of want to make him like really crazy obsessed with them now. That sounds so crazy. Jimothy has had romantic entanglements, But his erratic personality and paranoia have made it hard for him to find lasting love. His closest experience to true affection may have been with Sir Dildo. There was a genuine connection there, built on camaraderie and shared experience as knights. But the relationship was complicated by the secretive nature of their meetings and Jimothy's inability to Jimothy's inability to be fully vulnerable due to his own fears. He deeply wants love, but he sabotages himself, either by retreating... Sir, what now? The lore is loring. The paranoid is so good for that too. Ooh. Yeah, he deeply wants love, but he sabotages himself, either by retreating when things get too intense or allowing his wild emotions to spiral out of control. Rebecca from the brothel also holds a place in his heart. No! He often visits her, not just for physical companionship, but for a sense of emotional safety. He envies what Sir Pickles has with her, simple, unburdened love. Deep down, Jimothy longs for a love that makes him feel safe and whole, but he doubts he is capable of maintaining that kind of relationship. His life is too fragmented, too full of contradictions. Jimothy! No, it's, you spelled it right the first time. Doe, like doe-eyed. Jimothy is having issues. Jimothy dreams of escape from the knight's life, from his duties, and from the oppressive fears that control his actions. He dreams of living a life of indulgence, freedom, and wealth, perhaps even leaving Windenburg altogether to seek out a distant land where no one knows him. He has visions of living as a noble in the Constantine family's world, unburdened by duty or honor. There's also a dark dream that haunts him, one where he seizes control of his own fate by abandoning King Kyle Kyleson altogether. In his more paranoid and erratic moments, Jimothy imagines leading a rebellion or betraying the kingdom in some grand, treacherous act that would forever free him from the crown's expectations. However, despite these rebellious desires, Jimothy is torn. Part of him still clings to the honor that comes with being a knight, and his loyalty to his father, though not particularly close, is another tether holding him to the life he knows. He dreams of leading a rebellion to betray the crown? Is he gonna switch sides? Jimothy is becoming the villain of this story as well. Jimothy, could you try not being a villain for once? Why do you have villain arc like all over you? Why are you the villain? You're kind of adorable. Why are you like this? Jimothy's the little finger of the save. I should hold on. I want to show you Jimothy outside of the armor, just so you can see what he looks like normally. If you look at his dad, it makes more sense, but this is Jimothy. He has a very long face, it's fine. He looks like Littlefinger. Our actual Littlefinger of the save is Vlad, but he is kind of giving Littlefinger at this point. Jimothy's relationship... Wait, did I read that?
Bruh.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Sweet milk. Welcome in, Sweet Milk. Jimothy's relationship with knighthood is complicated. On the surface, he does his duty, attending tournaments, fighting in battles, and upholding the code of chivalry. But deep down, he finds little joy in it. His fears, fire, the dark, crowded places, make the battlefield a place of constant anxiety. He despises the feeling of being trapped in his armor, surrounded by chaos and noise. Maybe he's neurodivergent. Maybe that's what's happening. Watching Sir Pickles leave knighthood for a simple life with Rebecca awakened a longing in Jimothy. He now envies the freedom of living without the weight of honor and duty. Yet he stays because of his name, his loyalty to his father, and the expectations of his peers. Jimothy feels like he's playing a role that no longer fits him, an actor trapped in a script he didn't write. Jimothy is at a crossroads. His growing closeness to the Constantine family, his deepening dissatisfaction with knighthood, and his volatile emotions all suggest that he's on the brink of a major decision. Will he betray King Kyle Kyleson and ally himself fully with the Constantines, indulging his desire for freedom and power? Or will he finally confront his fears and find a way to reconcile his knightly duty with the dreams of escape? Whatever path he chooses, Jimothy is bound for a future where his heart's desires and fears collide. And he will have to decide whether to remain trapped in the life he's been given or break free and risk everything for the life he truly wants. Damn, okay. All right. So the Constantines are not going to betray Kyle. They don't really have it in them. But he could find out about... from hanging out at the brothel, that Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., the enemy to the crown, who's currently building a resistance against the crown for the war, he could meet him and easily be persuaded onto that side. Or he could decide to be loyal to the crown. Do you think that Jimothy would be loyal to the crown, or do you think Jimothy is going to switch sides and go against the crown? What do you think? Do you think he's going to be loyal, or do you think he's going to switch sides? Should we do a poll? I was not expecting him to look like that. That's so funny. Oh, I gotta put on captions. Okay, got those started. Yeah, he seems like someone who would be too nervous to switch sides. Maybe someone should try and convince him. Yeah. But do you think, okay, so what I'm saying is, okay, if he met Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., say at the brothel, say they have a meeting, say that Bartholomew has heard that he's kind of a weak knight and is trying to kind of bring him to his side so he can have somebody from within, to like start tearing things down from within even more. Do you think that he would be susceptible to switching sides if he had somebody prey upon him in that way? Jimothy has proven he's only out for Jimothy in more than one LP. Jimothy only cares about Jimothy. That is very clear. At least in this one, he hasn't gotten anybody pregnant yet. Would the fact that the Constantines wouldn't rebel prevent him from switching sides since he's obsessed with them? That is a good point. That's a good point. I want to hear more about him being obsessed with the, okay. I want to hear his obsession with the Constantines. Lord Mark, Lady Charity, and their teen daughter, Lady Verity, is strong. Tell me more about his obsession. Has he met? He's met Bartholomew. Okay. And Jorvin and Edric. Did he meet Edric? There's Edric and Edric. It's very confusing. But they're both evil, so it's fine. Okay, so he has met Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., the enemy of the crown, at the brothel. Let's ask ChatGPT to tell me. Okay. At the brothel. Did Bartholomew convince Jimothy to align with him to take down the crown from the inside? Or did Jimothy's alliance with the Constantines stop him since they are loyal to the crown? I'm going to tell it a little bit about Bartholomew for a second. Bartholomew is a very cunning... What are his traits? Of course you don't know him well enough to know his traits. I don't know if anybody here does. It should just tell me them. Bartholomew is... I'll just say how I feel about him. He's very cunning. And has built up many alliances in the past years, leading to a war that is coming for him to try to take the crown back from King Kyle, whose father, Carl, beat Bartholomew's father in battle many years ago at Greystone. I gotta like be really specific. Bartholomew Ravenshade Sr. Because I don't want it to give me a new name for like his father and I'll be like, no. Okay. His obsession with the Constantines, Lord Mark, Lady Charity, and their teen daughter, Lady Verity, is strong. Tell me more about this obsession. How deep does it go? What is his darkest secret? And then... yeah, that's like the first part. And then he has met Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., the enemy of the crown, at the brothel. Did Bartholomew convince Jimothy to align with him to take down the crown from the inside, or did Jimothy's alliance with the Constantines stop him since they are loyal to the crown? Bartholomew is very cunning and has built up many alliances in the past years, leading to a war that is coming for him to try to take the crown back from King Kyle, whose father, Carl, beat Bartholomew's father, Bartholomew Ravenshade Sr., in a battle many years ago at Greystone. Okay. Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, good. We just ended an ad, so that's perfect timing. Perfect timing, because we have new lore. New lore just drops. See, this is my favorite kind of drama, because it doesn't hurt anybody. This type of drama doesn't actually hurt real life people, and that's my favorite kind of drama. Okay. This is gonna get weird, I have a feeling. Sir Jimothy's obsession with the Constantine family, Lord Mark, Lady Charity, and their teenage daughter Lady Verity runs far deeper than simple admiration. The Constantines embody everything he craves: power, wealth, influence, and most importantly, the freedom that comes with their status. They seem untouchable, a family of nobility that floats above the obligations and dangers of knighthood, and to Jimothy, they represent the life he feels he deserves but can never quite attain. It's fine to hurt pixels. His obsession started subtly, fueled by admiration for the Constantines' generosity and grace. Lord Mark's political acumen and Lady Charity's beauty and poise were qualities he both respected and envied. Over time, however, this admiration turned into fixation. Jimothy began spending more time around them, offering his services as a knight, but also seeking any opportunity to be in their presence. What began as a desire to align himself with their power transformed into something darker and more consuming. Jimothy's feelings toward Lady Verity, I don't like that. I don't like this. Jimothy's feelings toward Lady Verity, the Constantine's daughter, further complicate his obsession. Though she is much younger, there's an unsettling dynamic between them. Verity represents youth and purity, qualities Jimothy feels have slipped away from him due to his chaotic lifestyle. He views her as a symbol of the life he never had, one unmarked by fear, war, and duty. He often imagines himself as her protector, believing that if he could somehow win her favor or become indispensable to her, he could secure his place in the family. But there's also an underlying jealousy towards anyone who draws her attention, even if it's innocent. Oh my god, him coming in between her and Felipe, who she's currently dating, who's part of the Bloodworth family, would make a lot of sense. Like him trying to okay, now he's giving, okay, who's seen House of Dragon? Now he's giving, the knight, what's his name? Kristen? He's giving that vibe now. Jimothy has also grown, they haven't finished Game of Thrones. Jimothy has grown paranoid that his obsession might be noticed. He often finds himself staring too long at Lady Charity during banquets or fixating on Lady Verity's movements across the courtyard. He knows his interest in them is unnatural and he's just powerless to stop it. Okay, it's getting a little, this is what I asked for. It's fine. Jimothy's darkest secret is tied directly with his obsession with the Constantines. In his most erratic and desperate moments, he has fantasized about orchestrating the downfall of Lord Mark, eliminating him as a way to insert himself more directly into the family's inner circle. While he hasn't acted on these dark fantasies, he is teetering on the edge, especially as he finds himself increasingly at odds with his knightly duties. In his most unhinged thoughts, Jimothy imagines a future where Lord Mark dies under suspicious circumstances, and he steps in as a trusted advisor to Lady Charity and Lady Verity, possibly even becoming the head of their estate. It's a dangerous line of thought, one born out of his romantic delusions and paranoia. But perhaps the darkest secret of all is that Jimothy has already betrayed his kingdom in small ways without realizing it. He has passed bits of information to the Constantines that could be seen as treasonous. Details about troop movements, weakness in the crown defenses, things he thinks are harmless at the time, but could be used against King Kyle in the future. His loyalty to the Constantines runs so deep that he would rather see them rise to power than remain a mere knight in service of the crown. Jimothy's getting a sinister backstory now at this point. The meeting with Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. At the brothel is where Jimothy's loyalties were truly tested. Bartholomew, the enemy of the crown, is a cunning figure who has been quietly building alliances to retake the throne from King Kyle, whose father Carl defeated his father in the infamous Battle of Greystone. Bartholomew's approach was subtle, recognizing Jimothy's disillusionment and his erratic romantic tendencies. He appealed to Jimothy's desire for freedom and his obsession with the Constantines, weaving a tale of how the current rule under King Kyle was stifling, oppressive, and doomed to fail. Bartholomew saw Jimothy as a potential ally, someone who could serve as a double agent within the kingdom, feeding him information and and helping to dismantle the crown's defense from the inside. For a moment, Jimothy was tempted. The idea of finally breaking free from his knightly obligations, of casting off the suffocating expectations of his father and the crown, was tantalizing. Bartholomew was smooth, cunning, and promised Jimothy a future where he could no longer live in fear, where he could have wealth, power, and influence without being tied to the crown. But Jimothy's obsession with the Constantines ultimately stopped him from aligning with Bartholomew. Wow. The Constantines, though critical of certain aspects of King Kyle's reign, were still fiercely loyal to the crown. Aligning with Bartholomew would have meant betraying them, and Jimothy couldn't bear the thought of losing their favor. He was too deeply entrenched in his obsession with Lady Verity, his need to be close to Lady Charity, and his admiration for Lord Mark to risk jeopardizing those relationships. How much boning have I missed? None, but we're getting a very sinister backstory for Jimothy, although he just kind of redeemed himself a little bit. Jimothy is obsessed with the Constantine family to like a weird point, like a little creepy. It's creepy, actually. But he has decided to not join Bartholomew and the enemies against the crown, so that's interesting. He's got lore. However, Jimothy's refusal to fully side with Bartholomew doesn't mean the encounter left him unchanged. He now knows there's a rebellion brewing, one that could challenge the stability of Windenburg and potentially see the Constantine's power wane or be destroyed. This realization has added a new layer of paranoia and fear to his already chaotic mind. He knows that Bartholomew will soon move against the crown, and Jimothy is caught between the desire to protect the Constantines and his growing sense that the kingdom's rule is crumbling. With war on the horizon, Jimothy's world is about to become even more complicated. Bartholomew's growing alliances mean that Windenburg will soon be under siege, and Jimothy must make a choice. Will he stand by the crown along with the Constantines to defend the kingdom, or will his doubts and dissatisfaction finally push him into the arms of Bartholomew, allowing him to take part in the rebellion in exchange for the freedom he so desperately craves? As Jimothy teeters on the brink of madness, fear, and desire, the war will force him to confront his deepest fears and choose which master he truly serves. The Constantines and the crown, or his dark, secret ambitions. Whatever choice he makes, Jimothy is bound to be at the center of Windenburg's fate, whether as a loyal knight, a cunning traitor, or something far more dangerous. A man whose obsession blinds him to the devastation that awaits. We also discovered that Jimothy has had a romantic tryst with Sir Dildo. And it awakened in him the realization that he has desires for real love, and that he's also had some romantic stuff with Miss Rebecca, who is with his best friend Sir Pickles, and that he's apparently very jealous of the fact that Sir Pickles has now left the knighthood. To be with her, and now he's just jealous in general. Like, he kind of wants to be with her, but yeah, then we uncovered his obsession with the Constantine family, and then he has this like really protective obsession of Lady Verity, the teenage daughter, which is crazy. It makes me think that he's probably gonna try to get in between her being with Lord Felipe, because that's who she's currently dating, and I feel like he would have a problem with that. So I kind of want to ask it about that a little bit, just to like fill that story out in a little bit. Jimothy is a much more complex character than I thought he would be, but I'm actually not surprised. He's always been on his villain era. Okay, I'm gonna ask it about. Okay, Lady Verity is currently dating Lord Felipe of the Bloodworth family. He is the good and socially awkward son of an evil, hot-headed, snobbish family that ostracizes him. He finds solace in Lady Verity, who is very good and generous. How does Jimothy feel about this? Has he tried to get in between them? How does he feel about Felipe? It's your anniversary today? Oh, happy anniversary. Like your marriage anniversary? That's so fun. 22 years? Oh my gosh, that is wild. Congratulations. Applause. Wow. That's so cool. I feel like just for the fact that it's 2 2s, I feel like it's special. I don't know why. That's so cool. I'm either old as fuck or was a child bride. You were a child bride? What happened? Are you okay? Blink twice if you need help. 22 years later. Get me out. Blink, blink. Okay. All right, let's find out. I like how I'm just doing a bunch of lore to start off with. Can you put your night stuff back on? I don't know about this outfit anymore. I was showing everybody your face, but let's put your face away. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Sir Jimothy Beefington's feelings toward Lady Verity's relationship with Lord Felipe of the Bloodworth family are laced with jealousy, resentment, and inner conflict. But he's claustrophobic. Actually, though, he kind of isn't he? He's afraid of crowded spaces. So yeah, he is kind of claustrophobic. I feel bad for him now. I wish he could just open the thing. I wish they had that ability in this costume. Because I would just have him do that. His obsession with Verity, combined with his volatile emotions, make it impossible for him to view their relationship with indifference. Jimothy has long seen Lady Verity as a symbol of purity and the unattainable life he desperately wants, but knows he can never have. His obsession with her has grown to a point where he fantasizes about being her protector, confidant, and possibly even her lover. The idea that someone else, especially someone like Lord Felipe, could have a claim to her heart fills Jimothy with a deep, gnawing envy. Lord Felipe, despite being good-hearted and awkward, stands in the way of everything Jimothy wants. While Felipe's intentions toward Lady Verity are pure and his awkward nature means he is not a commanding or intimidating presence, this only fuels Jimothy's resentment. He sees Felipe as unworthy of Verity's affection. In Jimothy's eyes, Felipe is weak, both in character and in social standing. Despite being part of the powerful Bloodworth family, Felipe is ostracized by them, which Jimothy takes as further evidence of his unworthiness. Verity's 15. Jimothy is probably... hi, Mouse Lily, how are you? Jimothy's, I think, would be in his, like, mid-20s. I don't know if he's, like, 30. Maybe. I don't know. How old do you think Jimothy is? How old is Pickles? I think that his dad is supposed to be in, like, late 40s, early 50s. So... I don't think he would be in his 30s. Yeah, I would think like mid to late 20s. No, it's definitely still creepy. No, it's absolutely still creepy. I'm just trying to get the idea of like where they are age-wise. No, it's definitely not right. I think that's the whole point though, is like this is he's not going to do anything with her or to her, that's for sure. That's my line. But if he's having like conflicting emotions and thoughts, that's his deal, you know? Like he can be creepy. He's not going to touch her, that's for sure. It adds a layer of insidiousness to the plot. It does, yeah. Has Jimothy tried to get between them? Yes. In subtle and calculated ways, Jimothy has tried to insert himself between Verity and Felipe, though he hasn't gone so far as to openly confront Felipe yet. Jimothy's methods are manipulative, driven by paranoia and a possessive sense of entitlement toward Verity. Knowing that he cannot directly challenge their relationship without raising suspicion, he has instead taken to passive-aggressive and subversive tactics. Oh my god, the way that I read the first, it said poisoning, and I was like, we're not poisoning Felipe, but it was poisoning his reputation, and I was like, oh my god, don't say that. Poisoning Felipe's reputation. Jimothy has quietly spread rumors about Felipe's awkwardness and his family's disdain for him. He plays on the fears of other nobles, suggesting that Felipe's rejection by his own family is a sign of deeper flaws. While he presents himself as concerned for Verity's well-being, his real goal is to sow doubt about Felipe's worth as a partner. Manipulating Verity's emotions. Jimothy has tried to manipulate Lady Verity into doubting Felipe's suitability, albeit subtly. He praises her generosity and kindness while hinting that Felipe's awkwardness and ostracization might make him too much of a burden. He plants seeds of doubt, suggesting that Verity deserves someone stronger, more reliable, someone like him, though he never says this aloud. Positioning himself as her protector. Jimothy often finds excuses to be near Verity, positioning himself as a protector and ally. He uses Felipe's perceived weakness to make himself appear more capable. For instance, when Felipe struggles with social situations, Jimothy is quick to rescue Verity from any potential awkwardness, presenting himself as the more competent and composed figure. Jimothy is such a dick. Jimothy harbors a complicated mix of feelings toward Lord Felipe. On one hand, he pities him. Felipe's awkwardness, good nature, and rejection by his family are things Jimothy might have empathized with under different circumstances. Felipe's position as the outsider within the cruel, snobbish Bloodworth family mirrors Jimothy's own sense of alienation, not just within the world of knighthood, but in his personal relationships, particularly with his distant father. Yet instead of bonding over these similarities, Jimothy uses them to fuel his resentment. Oh my god. Jimothy's most overpowering feeling toward Felipe is jealousy. The fact that Felipe, despite his social awkwardness and troubled family background, has won Verity's affection fills Jimothy with bitter envy. He cannot understand why someone as radiant and good as Verity would choose Felipe when he sees himself as a far more suitable, more experienced, worldly, and capable. Contempt. Jimothy took down... I feel like the biggest issue with ChatGPT and how it writes is that it's a little like, it just reiterates kind of the same thing over and over sometimes. So I feel like if I took a lot of this stuff and rewrote it, it would be better. But yeah, contempt. Jimothy looks down on Felipe for his inability to command respect, both from his family and from the broader noble circles. In Jimothy's mind, Felipe's awkwardness and the disdain shown to him by his own blood mark him as weak, a man who lacks the strength to protect someone like Verity. Jimothy tells himself that Felipe will never truly be able to give her what she deserves. Yeah, it sounds like they're trying to reach the word count. Yeah, totally. Jimothy often rationalizes his feelings by convincing himself that he's acting in Verity's best interest. He tells himself that she is too kind and too good to see Felipe's flaws, and that as her self-appointed protector, it's his duty to step in before she makes a mistake by fully committing to someone so unworthy. This justification allows Jimothy to engage in his manipulations without fully acknowledging the selfishness behind his actions. Oh yeah, he's in full rescue mode. At the moment, Jimothy's actions remain mostly in the realm of manipulation and subtle sabotage, but there is a growing tension within him. His erratic nature, combined with his deepening jealousy, suggests that it's only a matter of time before his feelings spiral out of control. While he hasn't acted violently or directly confronted Felipe, the darker side of his obsession could push him toward more drastic measures if the relationship between Felipe and Verity continues to flourish. Jimothy fantasizes about scenarios where Felipe either leaves Verity or is disgraced in a way that would make him unworthy of her. Whether by accident or design, Jimothy has imagined situations where Felipe is humiliated at court, where his family's disdain for him becomes so public that Verity could no longer see him in a favorable light. Jimothy is playing a dangerous game, both with his own sanity and the lives of those around him. His obsession with the Constantines, particularly with Lady Verity, combined with his resentment toward Felipe, is pushing him closer to a breaking point. Though outwardly he continues to present himself as a loyal knight and protector of Verity, inwardly he's a man in turmoil. His romanticized fantasies and jealousies threatening to erupt in ways that could destroy not only Felipe's relationship with Verity, but his own standing in Windenburg. Oh, bye, Brookie. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I'll see you soon, I'm sure. Thank you for coming in. Ultimately, Jimothy's refusal to confront his feelings directly and his growing paranoia may lead him down a path of self-destruction, one where his love for Verity, or rather his obsession with her, consumes him entirely. Whether Felipe will continue to be a quiet target of Jimothy's manipulations, or if Jimothy will take more dangerous actions, remains to be seen. But one thing is clear, Jimothy's jealousy and obsession are a ticking time bomb, and there's only a matter of time before something explodes. What's he gonna do? Alright, we should live out his day. Let me put this in the Dissy, the Discord. Put it in the Dissy. I feel like that's something my Australian friends say. Do you think that, okay, in the chat, tell me your opinion. Do you think that he is going to explode and do something irrational between Felipe and Verity? Is he going to, like, you know, explode in frustration and say something, or like end up hurting someone? Or what do you think that he is going to do that? Or do you think that he's just going to swallow it? I feel like he's one bad day away from it. It does feel that way, doesn't it? Okay. He's in here. He's helping with the babies. Where are the babies? Okay. Why is she over here? Why are we why is she crying? Why are we crying? Are you trying to go to bed? Yeah, go night-night. Here, put Jenny there. Jimothy has no self-control, so it is possible, isn't it?
Babu.
Babu. I know that teens and adults have a slightly different body structure, but I feel like the teens should be a little shorter, you know? Because otherwise, like, I couldn't tell who was who here. Because I didn't remember who had what hat or anything. Oh yeah, he definitely has a strong relationship with Verity. Oh, she's hungry. Oh, we gotta feed her. Is she gonna feed her? Okay. Good, I gotta go about my day. I gotta go eat too. You help the baby. Alright, let's get... Oh, actually, yeah, we got a lot of leftovers. Go get a leftover. That's what Mark's doing. We're having lobster thermidor for breakfast. Sounds great. That's a good sound. That's good ASMR. Lobster thermidor, delish. For breakfast.
I like you. And now that I'm here, I'm glad.
I'm glad too, Disco. Welcome in. I gotta catch you up a little bit on Jimothy's lore. Jimothy's lore is pretty insane. It is in the Discord though if you want to read it all. But essentially, Jimothy here... You just read Jimothy's? Oh, perfect. He's obsessed with the Constantine family and Lady Verity specifically. And we were talking about whether or not he is going to erupt and if something's going to happen. It also did mention that Jimothy sometimes fantasizes about Lord Mark dying under suspicious circumstances. It does. It does say that. I know it did think Rebecca was still at the brothel, even though I told it she wasn't. I told it that they were like that they went away together. But I just kind of took that as when she was at the brothel, you know, as opposed to like her still being there. Okay, we ate that. Can you clean this up, please? Although we do have a butler, but it's fine. What's wrong with Judith? Judith, come get your hot dog. Come get your glizzies. Oh my god. I've been hanging out in Gen Z streams too much. Okay. Can you also just like throw that away because it's bugging me? He's gonna explode, you think so? Okay. It is morning time. Well, it's actually midday. He needs to do some sword fighting. He's also had a romantic relationship with Dill. Dill, can you sword fight with me? Dill. Or Jim's, yeah, do Jimsley. Jimsley, no peeing. It's sword fighting time. Yeah, Rice is with us again, yes. Hey, Dad, I need to practice. Let's go. Am I better than my dad? Let's find out. Am I gonna best my dad? We kind of bested each other. All right, that's fine. Stretch and hydrate, thank you. Can I do another one? This might be with somebody else. I want to practice more. I'm getting ready. I'm going to do it with Dill. Thank you for shouting out Disco. we gonna go ask Dill? I want a sword. Where's Dill? Dill is vibing. Dill's got his facial hair again. I don't know what's going on there. Dill, I want a sword fight. And Dill's like, you want a sword fight? Not that kind of fight, Dill. Come on. Does Dill have crazy lore too? Dill is like a party guy. Dill just likes to, you know, have fun. He doesn't really care about being a knight. He just did it for the prestige. And he just likes to find any excuse to party and like have fun. That's pretty much his main vibe. He likes to hook up with people. But it's not, he doesn't really have any dark lore, but yeah, he's got lore too. But he didn't really have like, I don't remember him having deep connections. Welcome back, Barry. How are you? I like how we're all just twerking, by the way. Practice sword fight with me. Am I better than Dill? Am I better than Dill? Hi, Princess. How are you? Ooh! I feel like we shouldn't be doing this in front of the table. We bested each other. Okay, that's fine. Barry, how was your stream? Did you have fun? Okay, I think we need to go to the kingdom and do our patrolling. It's patrol time. Even though he's probably finding any excuse to stay with the Constantines instead. He has a job, a duty. Sims wasn't wanting to work? How rude. That's disrespectful, Sims. Okay. We're gonna go to the kingdom, have a little time. So Jimothy is off to the main kingdom for patrol for the day, but feels a sense of pain in his heart leaving Verity's side. His emotions bubble up throughout the day. As he guards King Kyle's meetings and hears more about the upcoming war and the enemies Bartholomew has aligned himself. Oh my god, I can't spell. Aligned himself with. My mom's really good at grammar, so I've always been like, if I don't spell something right, I always get mad. I'm like, no. Okay, good. We're all in our outfits. Why am I smelly? Is that me? Oh no, that's Jimsley. Jimsley, you can't just show up being all smelly. I always get anxiety when typing. I think that's it. I don't type very fast. So I'm always like... Okay, we gotta knock. We gotta knock. I like how everyone's just out and about. Hi, everyone. Good to see you. Glad you're all here. Yeah. Oh my god, Jimothy! Jimsley, don't do your cringe memes in front of everyone like this. Damn it, Jimsley. Kyle liked it, though. Kyle liked it. He's like, I like them. I like the cringe memes and the smelly night, dude. He would. So I think, okay, we did talk a little bit earlier, and I think what we're gonna do is when it comes to the war aspect of this game, what I'm going to do is instead of have you guys decide or me decide, I think I'm going to have y'all tell me which, if like your character, if you want your character to be involved in the war battle itself, and then we'll have a certain amount of characters that are in the war, and I'm going to tell ChatGPT about all the characters, a little bit about them and everything, and then have it decide who survives the war and who doesn't. And I know that that's going to devastate me if Kyle dies, but I think that's the most fair way to go about it, because the majority of them are probably going to live. And there's going to be a lot of characters that won't be in the battle itself anyway, so they won't have any, it's not like they're going to have any problem, but we could also, I also might just create a bunch of like smaller characters to be our soldiers. I spell things wrong all the time when typing because I type too fast. Plus I have my, yeah, totally. Okay. So Bartholomew, yeah. So he's hearing about, he's at the castle. He's hearing about what's going on. I need to get a group together so we can go to where we can go to the meeting room together. Disband the group. Let's start a new one. New group. Okay. Crowdfunding for a Bob the Builder hat for Mojo. I just pictured it. Bob the Builder hat. Okay. Why is this all the people I can have in my group? Do I not know Salim? Oh my god, what is wrong with me? I'm gonna go meet, I gotta meet Salim because Salim has to be in the meeting as well, and Lamont. She said build mode brain and brain auto-generate and something more. Oh good, oh good, oh good. Look at my twerking king. King of twerks. The king of twerks. He's just swaying like constantly. Are you gonna start dancing more or are you gonna stop? What is this gonna lead to? Go away, Nancy. Nobody wants you in the background. You're ruining my video. Is he drunk? He might be. Okay, now I know Salim. So now I can add him to my group. Okay, we need to go to the add to group. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's do this the real way. There we go. I gotta get my group together so we can go have a meeting. Okay, let's get all of y'all together. No, we don't need Tipsy. But all of y'all can come. Oh, do I not know Crochet? Alright. Prince Lionel's back at the what is that called? Monkey bars. He loves them. All right, everybody go here together. And we're gonna sit together. What is that? What are you doing? You making noises? You making sounds? What you doing, cute boy? Cute boy. Okay. No more conversations. Let's go. We have places to be. Come on, everyone. Oh my god, are we actually running outside? Oh my god. Are the teenagers going to go to war as well? I'm not sure. We can decide that when the war comes up. I keep forgetting to fix the issues with the fucking castle. It's fine. Everybody come in. We gotta sit together. I'm the first one here. What the fuck are you going? I didn't tell you to go talk to her. Sit together. He's like, wait, what? No, don't go talk to some random lady in the street. We're here. Maester Moose is here. Ready to go. Yeah, I know. Jimsley smells. Everybody knows. Where are you going? Everybody sit down. Come on. Let's sit down. We got stuff to talk about. There's a war coming up. These meetings are going to become more frequent. I know. Hopefully he'll bathe. I don't know. It's not as common during this time. Where is Salim? You could always decide based on family dynamics, like more protective families might try to keep their sons from joining the war. Oh, that's a good way to decide it. Rice, you have a lot of great suggestions. I'm glad you're here. Where the fuck is Salim? It's like, if he's still outside, I'm gonna be pissed. He's not. I don't know where he is. You love storytelling? I love it. Salim, where the fuck are you? He was just out there standing with the rest of us. He should have came with the rest of us. So you just like keep getting distracted? I apparently don't like the fact that there's too many people here. The amount of people here is very uncomfy. Don't think about TVs. They don't exist yet. Oh yeah, by the way, in this, as a fun little tidbit, if you haven't been here the whole time, we have a Patchy, right? You can see him in the background back here. We have Patchy, and we somehow put him in the lore where he was because we have a wizard. Our wizard beat out an evil wizard that used to live here and helped, but that evil wizard turned Kyle's younger brother Kevin into the Scarecrow, Patchy. And so that Patchy is Kevin. That's Kevin the Scarecrow. And they haven't figured out how to release Kevin from his Scarecrow body, and therefore he is now the Scarecrow and will be for the rest of time. Don't think about TVs, they don't exist yet. It was funnier than I expected it to be. Okay. Okay, so Sir Jimothy is off to the main kingdom for patrol for the day, but feels a sense of pain in his heart, leaving Verity's side. His emotions bubble up throughout the day as he guards King Kyle's meetings and hears more about the upcoming war and the enemies Bartholomew has aligned himself with. I want to tell it about the enemies that he is aligned with. He has aligned with Captain Rhea, the Pirate Lord.
You're perfect, you're beautiful, you look like Linda Evangelista,
You're a model.
Everything about you is perfect.
Hi, Orange. Thank you for the Prime sub. That's so kind of you. How are you? How have you been? Thank you so, so much. That's so kind of you. I don't think they've met the mermaid. I don't remember her name. It's in the Discord. You're surviving the heat. It has been very hot. I feel like even though it's been hot, it's been hotter. So I feel like I've been able to get through it, but it's still quite a lot. So whatever Bartholomew had planned at the woohoo party at the brothel be mentioned. Ooh, we could do that, yeah. Oh, damn, you are like, let's fucking go. Okay, I love that. Before I add more characters, I'm gonna add that in there. Because I'll forget otherwise. King Kyle recently discovered from Master of Whispers Vlad that Bartholomew was at his brothel at the same time as Kyle and had a plot that could have been targeted at him, so he is on high alert. Perfect. The area is going to be bad tomorrow, I heard, so stay cool. Yeah. In fact, it literally says on the bottom, so like on my PC, on the lower area, it says tomorrow's high to break record. I'm like, great. That sounds great, thanks. And I actually just put the weather widget on the front of my phone because I was like, ooh. Boob sweat, literally. I was gonna do full drag today, but I decided I just didn't have the energy, so I'm doing like this half drag. You're in the North Bay? Yeah. It's usually a little cooler up there, but not. It's if the bay gets hit, it gets hit. Sweater weather era, yeah. Well, you're in a place where sweater weather is like more common too. What the fuck is everybody's name? I need my enemies. Oh my god, this is so long. It's so long. Zara is her name. Fucking Zara. Okay. Zara Driftwater, the mermaid queen. I think Jorvin is a ranger, so I'm gonna say Ranger Jorvin Thorn. X. Cheesy taunts us with the autumn weather. Taunts. When the bay hits, you go to SF or and Pacifica. Yeah, that's usually where it's much cooler. Bay Area. I was saying, since you're from the Bay, you know, I was saying how, like, when you go to a place where there's, say, like, somebody's chat and somebody brings up they're from the Bay Area, there's always going to be somebody that's like, Bay Area, because that's, like, our call. It's how we talk to each other. It's how we find ourselves. And it's so funny though, going to places like when I was in San Diego, I told somebody I was from the Bay Area and they're like, where's that? Are you really? There's another one named Chelsea. What's their name? I should find them. Chelsea Pearl. Oh my god, I gotta sneeze. Could somebody shout them out so I can follow them? Is no one else shocked by that? Must just be me. Shocked by... Oh. Hold on. When I found out Billy Loomis from the first Scream is also Jughead's dad in Riverdale. Oh no, I'm old enough to know that. I'm old enough to know that. Thank you for shouting them out. I'm giving them a follow. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm writing out. Oh yeah, Lady Alira Storm. I keep leaving her out. I'm gonna keep leaving her out. Oh, I keep spelling Jorvin's name wrong too. Whatever. Oh wait, he's not a ranger, he's a mercenary. Jorvin Thorn. Ex Crown General Edric Stonebreaker. Okay, so now they at least know who all of the alliances are. Cruel Lord Edric Grimshade. Known for his psychotic and twisted torture methods. Captain Rhea's last name is Dredge. And Sorceress Lyra Vane. Skilled in the dark arts. Skilled in the dark arts and weather manipulation. Oh my god, did you hear about that conspiracy theory? I'm not gonna get into it, but I thought it was wild. Alright, so those are the ones that we know about for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Advisor Salim's illegitimate son, Benedict Benally, who is disgruntled towards his father for never publicly acknowledging him. He's also a teen, though. I gotta write that he's a teen. Hi, Sparkly. How are you? Welcome in. Sorry, I need to catch up on chat. I was Miss Ulrich before Scream even came out. He was like the more obtainable and wholesome Johnny Depp. Yeah, I mean, he's hot. Watched the first Scream and just didn't put the 2 and 2 together. I love it. I love saying Bay Area to anyone I meet from the area, so they yell. It's like calling out Aussie, Aussie, Aussie for Aussies. Oi, oi, oi. I've seen so many lately. I'm on some interesting side of TikTok lately. Oh yeah, the conspiracies. I just unfollowed somebody. I liked their stuff about like manifestation, and then they started going into like conspiracy theories, and I was like, I'm good. That's usually a red flag. But sometimes, I don't know. No worries, I'm good. Hope you're fully recovered from TwitchCon. It was so nice meeting you. It was so nice meeting you too. How have you been? Okay, good. I'm following you. Now I'm officially following you. I've been like making sure. I've been trying to find like every person that I've met so I can follow them and check in their streams. Okay. So we're doing a medieval Let's Play in The Sims. You haven't had anyone ask me to do a 360 like your friend Tess? Oh yeah, that was crazy. Oh my god, that was so insane. Do I have an ad already? Okay, there's gonna be an ad in a minute, so I'll start after that. In one of my Sims, LGBTQ mod just decided that Summer Holiday is a trans man named Judd. And so now I need to figure out what his new style is gonna be. Wait, that's so cute. I love that. Hey, Judd. Judd, is it Judd Holiday? Because that's kind of a vibe. I feel like with the last name Holiday, it would be like some sort of, I don't know, like I'm thinking of like Billie Holiday. I'm thinking of like old school style, like very classic, very tailored. You like the elf look? Is very good. Thank you so much. Judd Holiday gives OnlyFans? Is that what you mean by OF? What are they doing? That's probably how they're paying for their transition right now. Good for them. Make money how you can. It's hard in this economy. Summer choosing the name Judd is wild. I cannot explain why my brain said OF. That's wild. Please make John a redhead like the country singers. Judd just reminds me, why does it remind me of, isn't that his last name? Or is that his first name? It reminds me of the guy from Breakfast Club. Oh my god, please. How are you doing, Sparkly? I don't know. You might be in an ad. So yeah, we're doing that Judd. That's what it reminded me of. I'm in my 80s mentality. Okay. I like how, by the way, my sleeves are so long. That I could rest them between my legs. Yeah, Judd Nelson is who I was thinking about. Aren't they? Aren't they so grand? Oh. Did a puzzle game and I have a little head empty and used up all my final thoughts. I love that. What is this top? I'm obsessed. Okay, hold on. It's like a 60s style top more than like an elf top, but it's like crop top. Ignore my shorts. Ignore the shorts, although the shorts are cute. They're part of my pajamas. I only dress from the top up, let's be honest. Extreme. That's the most real I could possibly be with you. Give top, you want? I have to tuck my boobs in that belt. I don't know. It has a scrunchy bottom, so it might tuck the boobs in for you. It can be an elf top. Elves love more nature. Yeah, I agree. I felt it was like it could give. We love a petite top.
Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Abby!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Hi, Abby! I was lurking in your stream. How was it? How was your stream? How did it go? What did you do? Tell me all about it. Welcome in, friends. How are you? I didn't even dress from the top up because I usually stream in my jammies. Give me the sleeves and no making it hurt. No, you can't take them from me. Bell sleeves. Stream is good. Thanks for lurking. How is yours? It's going good. We're doing a medieval Let's Play. We're kind of near the end. We have like another week or so left in the Let's Play. But I can catch you up a little bit. Lucy wants a card. Okay, I can do that. I need to do the raid stuff, then I can do the card. But thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. I was telling my channel about your TwitchCon outfits because they were so cute. Oh my god, thank you. I had so fun with it. So much fun with it. It was so funny too because I was dressed as a sim for the whole weekend and I kept having people come up to me and they would be like talking in gibberish. They'd be like blah blah blah, blah and I'm like so and they'd be like, and either they would just keep walking or they'd be like, I don't really know what I'm saying. And I'm like, it's okay. You're doing good. It was so good. There were these two guys that the whole weekend, every time they saw me, they would do it. And they were just so cute about it. It was funny. I loved it. But yeah, thank you so much for raiding. I really appreciate you. Let me get to a little raid video really quick. And then I can tell you a little bit more about what we're doing. And I'll be right back.
I want to live my beach life.
You gotta live your beach life. So everyone's hooking up with everyone but me. Don't date Kyle because Kyle is taken by me in the future. Trying to twerk this baby out, which is exactly what I'm gonna look like when I give birth. I need you to see that his crotch says bro. O'Shea is freezing to death. How? You're surrounded by fire! We're sword fighting in the middle of my sermon? Jesus. This is not what Carrie Underwood meant when she said, Jesus, take the wheel. Look, I'm fragile. If you're a mimic, can you do a Kim Kardashian impression? I love fruit. Dr. Phil's a hot dog! Where is the lasso? Bring it around. I'm a raccoon, bitch. I'ma eat your trash. I'ma eat your trash. Why is the butler on the runway? When we say mask up, this is the future the liberals want. Oh, I had no idea that the earth was flat. Wow. This place is a cat's pajamas. Poop. Welcome back. So that's a little bit about me. If you like what you see, please be sure to give a follow. We do a lot of Sims here, but we also do other stuff. Oh, and if you need a de-stream, I forgot to say this before, please feel free to do so. Thank you so much again for bringing your community here. I really appreciate it. The goofy never gets old. Oh my god. Getting up in 6 hours to work. No, but thank you for lurking. I hope that you sleep well. I should have not picked. Oh no. Jesus, take the wheel, yeah. I like having a variety on the raid video though, just so we can show like all the things that we like to do, you know? Okay, before I jump into our explanation, I'm just pulling a card really quick for Lucy. Lucy, you got Page of Wands, inspiration, freedom, limitless potential, exploration. You're embarking on something new, but you may not have a plan in place to know where you're headed. You need to activate that creative restlessness somehow, but be sure to put some energy into plotting out your journey before jumping in. It could also indicate finding a mentor. One of your favorite raid videos? Yay! I feel like at some point I need to do another one, so we have like a couple, but that's usually, that'll probably be a couple months from now. I got other stuff to work on right now. I'm gonna try and make this medieval Let's Play into, I'm going to turn this medieval Let's Play into a YouTube series so that people can watch it at their leisure and not have to just rewatch streams. Oh, that's true, Jada. I wouldn't want to pass that up either. Okay. So what we're doing is we are doing a medieval Let's Play in The Sims. We have about 40 or so characters in this Let's Play made of people who are made of like townies and chat-made Sims. No problem, Abby. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for leaving me tabbed. I thank you so much. Please have a good night. Go take care of yourself. We have King Kyle, as you can see, is King Kyle Kyleson. We have like Jester Tipsy, who is Dustin Broke. We have Madame Lilith, who helps run the brothel. She's Lilith Pleasant. We have Judith Ward and Diego. What's Diego's last? Lobo are married. They're the Bloodworth family. They're more powerful and vindictive family in the kingdom. So there's a bunch of townies in this. Vlad is the brothel owner / master of whispers. There's a lot of, yeah. And then there's a lot of chat-made Sims as well in our Let's Play. So what we've been doing is we've been going through each character per Sim day. So I play one character for each Sim day, and then we create their lore with ChatGPT based off of their personality and the type of relationships that they have and what's been going on with the other lore as it continues to build. We are currently near kind of the end of it, but we have another week or two left till the climax of what's going to happen. We are building up to a war. We have our enemies that have been conspiring against the crown. It started with we have 3 like main noble families. One is chaotic neutral, that's Kyle and his family. They have the chaotic evil, which is Judith Ward's family, and chaotic good, which is Mark and Charity, who are actually also townies, but they are part of the Constantine family. They are more good-hearted, good-natured, believing in like community-based over over monarchy, etc. Like they want to change the world in that way. And it started with just the tensions between the royal families or the noble families. And now there is a group of people who have been aligning against the crown. One is the son of a man who Kyle's father, Carl, beat out in the Battle of Greystone that we had back in the day, which got Carl his seat as the king, and then it was passed down to Kyle as the king. So, but Bartholomew Ravenshade Sr. was the I think it's kind of canon that he would have been king before, or that there was no king and they battled out and then he decided he was king. I'm actually not 100% sure on what happened before. We still need to kind of figure that out. But Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. has grown up and is currently working to try to take down the crown. So they're currently at a meeting right here, and we're using ChatGPT to figure out how things are going as far as with Jimothy, who we're following, which is one of our knights in the kingdom. He is currently super obsessed with the Constantine family. He's a little bit paranoid, and we discovered now that he's a little bit of a sinister, but not, it's not really, he's not acting on his feelings, but he's kind of obsessed with their daughter, who happens to be a teenager. He's never.
I forgot. Have you been smoking weed?
No.
He's kind of obsessed with their daughter. He's very protective of her. Even though she's dating someone, he's like trying to like sow doubt in her head and be like, are you sure you want to be with this guy? And like all that stuff. Hi, Butterfly. Thank you for the lurk. So there's a lot of like lore and intense feelings going on. Let me pull this card for Lily really quick. Lily, you got the Ace of Pentacles, manifestation, abundance, prosperity, new venture. A cycle is about to begin anew, and since the Pentacle suit deals with all things material, this reset could present itself in the form of a new career, better health, or something in that vein. Whatever is coming will bring you great abundance. Let's go. Sorry, I wanted to know what that was. It's all good. We have a lot of those on the channel. Okay. So I was just asking ChatGPT. I was giving it a scenario, and I wanted to see what kind of story it came up with. So I'm telling it about
an attempt to ban TikTok. It's an attempt to make TikTok better. Tic-tac-toe, a winner.
Tic-tac-toe, a winner. Sir Jimothy is off to the main kingdom for patrol for the day, but feels a sense of pain in his heart leaving Verity's side. His emotions bubble up throughout the day as he guards King Kyle's meetings and hears more about the upcoming war and the enemies Bartholomew has aligned himself with. He has aligned with Captain Rhea Dredge, the Pirate Lord, Zara Driftwater, the Mermaid Queen, mercenary Jorvin Thorn, ex-Crown General Edric Stonebreaker, Cruel Lord Edric Grimshade, known for his psychotic and twisted torture methods, sorceress Lyra Vane, skilled in the dark arts and weather manipulation, and Advisor Salim's illegitimate teen son. Advisor Salim is on King Kyle's council. Benedict Benally, who is disgruntled towards his father for never publicly acknowledging him. King Kyle recently discovered from the Master of Whisperers, Vlad is the Master of Whisperers, that Bartholomew was at his brothel at the same time as Kyle and had a plot that could have been targeted at him, so he is on high alert. He's a little afraid that something's going to happen. War is imminent, but it hasn't happened yet. Oh wait, also on one of his allies that I forgot to add in. He has also aligns with Sid Bloodthief, the porch thief turned rat queen. Who has been trying to spread plague throughout the kingdom via the rats. Sid Bloodthief, the Rat Queen. Let's go. At this meeting, Jimothy learns more of what Bartholomew has been up to. That's what he's been up to, and becomes increasingly more worried for Lady Verity. What does he learn? What does King Kyle get informed of in the meeting? How does Jimothy use that information when he goes back to Lady Verity? Does he explode out of fear at Felipe and Verity? Your fiance just got back from watching the football game at one of his friends' houses and he brought me back a cheeseburger. Let's go. Free cheeseburger. Is there anything else I need to ask as far as what we want to know? So Jimothy has been, so Lady Verity and Felipe. Lady Verity is part of the Constantine family. They are in green. Lord Felipe is part of the Bloodworth family. They are in red. But Lord Felipe is a very good and socially awkward child living in a family that is very evil and snobbish and hot-headed, and he is not like that at all. So they've kind of ostracized him. So he finds a lot of solace in being with Verity. He's a lot more like her. And so they are together. They're in a relationship, and Jimothy is very jealous of that and wants to push them apart. And he's just becoming increasingly more obsessed and increasingly more afraid. And basically, he's on the verge of exploding. What does he do? Okay, so I'm going to ask that and see what it comes up with. It can be kind of wordy, but a lot of this has been really cool, and we have so much information now. Okay. As Sir Jimothy Beefington patrols the main kingdom, his mind is consumed by thoughts of Lady Verity. I don't know where is Salim? We should all be sitting here together. Sit down, Kyle. We need to be informed. Please sit down. Where is Salim? There's Lamond. Okay, good. There's our doctor. He's working on the plague stuff. Who just flirted with Jaina? Dill. Dill is such a flirt. Dill be flirting with everybody. Okay. Though his body is meant to be standing guard at King Kyle's meetings, his heart aches for her absence, and his emotions simmer dangerously close to the surface. Each step away from her feels like a betrayal of his self-imposed duty as her protector. Even if his role demands loyalty to the crown, today that inner conflict threatens to break him, especially as he hears unsettling news in the meeting that will change everything. Ooh! At the meeting, King Kyle Kyleson, flanked by his trusted advisors, let's get him. It's like he's talking to us. King Kyle Kyleson, flanked by his trusted advisors, sits with a tense expression. The mood in the room is thick with anxiety, for the Master of Whispers, Vlad, has brought fresh intelligence about Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr.'s growing alliances. The sheer scale of Bartholomew's power is more alarming than any previous intelligence suggested. Jimothy listens intently, heart pounding as Vlad lists Bartholomew's allies, each more dangerous and twisted than the last. Some of the names are known throughout the kingdom, villains who have made their names infamous, but others are lesser known. That's lesser known threats whose reputations precede them in dark whispers. Okay, I hope all of this kind of goes with what we have of them already. But we have Captain Rhea Dredge, the pirate lord, whose fleet terrorizes the seas with unparalleled ruthlessness. She commands a navy of fearsome sailors, threatening to cut off the kingdom's trade routes. Why did no one tell me there's a lobster in university? I want to be a lobster. There is. That's the mascot of the tech college. Foxberry, is that his name? Or whatever the tech college is. Okay. Is his name Larry? Larry the lobster. Okay. Zara Driftwater, the Mermaid King, who controls the waters around Windenburg and could unleash terrible oceanic forces to drown the coastal regions of the kingdom. She has a personal vendetta against the crown, blaming the kingdom for overfishing her territory. Jorvan Thorne, the mercenary, known for his unmatched skill in battle and lack of loyalty to any cause except gold. His army of cutthroats has been seen massing near the southern border, awaiting Bartholomew's signal to strike. Ex-Crown General Edric Stonebreaker, a fallen hero of the kingdom, now a disgraced soldier who seeks revenge on the crown for casting him aside. His betrayal cuts deep as he once led King Kyle's father's army and now seeks to use his strategic genius to bring it down. Lord Edric Grimshade, a sadistic nobleman with a penchant for psychotic, twisted torture methods. The mere mention of his name sends shivers down the spines of the king's council. His castle, a dark place of death, houses prisoners who never see the light of day again. Sorceress Lyra Vane, a practitioner of the dark arts, skilled in weather manipulation and shadow magic. It's rumored she can bring down storms or create droughts at will, and whispers say she plans to use her powers to create chaos in the battlefield. Benedict Benally, the illegitimate teenage son of King Kyle's advisor, Salim Benally, disgruntled and vengeful toward his father for never publicly acknowledging him. Benedict is aligned with Bartholomew, bringing him secrets about the crown's internal affairs. And lastly, Sid Bloodthief, the Rat Queen, who was raised by pigeons, by the way. Who has been poisoning the kingdom with disease carrying rats. Vlad informs the king that plague is already spreading to some of the outer villages, though the full extent of Sid's plans remain unknown. I mean, I think we kind of know them, but they might not know them. As these names are revealed, Jimothy's unease grows. But then comes the information that makes his blood run cold. Vlad reports that Bartholomew's forces are targeting specific noble families, hoping to break their loyalties to the crown. The Constantine family, Lady Verity's family, has been flagged as one such target. According to Vlad, Bartholomew sees the Constantine's influence and wealth as critical to destabilizing the kingdom. The rumors suggest that they could be taken hostage or turned against the crown. Jimothy's heart sinks. Lady Verity, the girl he obsesses over, is in immediate danger. Worse yet, he realizes that Lord Felipe, despite his awkwardness, could be a strategic threat too. As a member of the Bloodworth family, one of the kingdom's most influential despite their cruelty, Felipe might be used by Bartholomew to target or manipulate Lady Verity. Jimothy struggles to keep his composure throughout the rest of the meeting. The weight of the news crashes over him. Lady Verity could be a pawn in this war, vulnerable to Bartholomew's alliances with powerful enemies closing in from all sides. His paranoia flares, imagining dark scenarios where Felipe cannot protect Verity, where she is taken, where the Constantines fall, and how he is powerless to save them. After the meeting, Jimothy rushes back to Lady Verity, emotions in turmoil. He needs to warn her, to protect her, but he's spiraling into panic and fear. His fear for her safety, coupled with his jealousy of Felipe, makes for a dangerous mix. When he arrives at the Constantine state, his emotions reach a boiling point. Okay. I was hoping it would tell me a little bit more about Bartholomew's plans, but that's okay. We're here, we're at the meeting, we're talking about things. Why is Tipsy here? Oh, he's flirting with Dill, of course. Everybody's flirting with Dill. Okay. And now Salim shows up. Oh, Salim's had to pee this whole time. Listen. We could always ask for specific about Bartholomew's plan. True. But I'm going to just leave it because we have a whole bunch of stuff left that we need from the other. Here, disband the group. We're going to go back. We got to go see Lady Verity. Something's about to go down with her. I need a bite of my food. Okay, bring the other guys. We're heading home. There's a special cheer dance that they do when they wear the costume. I didn't know that. Can't you become the mascot if you're on like a spirit team or something? We're taking a little break. We're taking a little snack break. A pizza break. In the alphabet soup challenge, I married the mascot. Did you? Okay. Where's Verity? Okay. You guys need to get ready. Okay, Verity's in green. And she's up here. You can change your outfit. And Felipe. Here, you go sit here. Verity, you come sit here. Jimothy, you come here. I do remember having some yarn bonding the statues out. Yeah. There's some cool, like, fun gameplay that you might not know about if you don't, like, fully explore the university pack. Like the secret societies and, like, giving offerings to the statue can trigger the secret societies, but also gives you, like, a buff to help with studying and stuff. I don't know. It's cool. Okay, I'm gonna have one more bite. Okay. Yeah, the pixies. Okay, no, you talk to him. Come on, sit down.
Slekim Kankuya. Conquer Uvane.
Okay, come on in here. No, Akira, I can't go there.
Lampima Ukinik Safoyam.
Okay, I'm gonna sit.
Sharuna Zanis. Amkihab Scuba.
Look at how bored he looks. This is how he feels about their relationship, for sure. Wait, what just happened? Oh my god. Judith, can you stop thinking about getting a divorce? I'm too busy for that right now. You guys are so annoying. Stop talking to each other. I'm busy. Okay, sounds good, Disco. Okay. Look at how bored he looks. Okay. Jimothy finds Verity and Felipe together, laughing softly in a quiet corner of the garden. The sight triggers something deep within him, a mixture of jealousy, rage, and helplessness. Without thinking, he rushes forward, his face pale with anger and fear. Do we even realize the danger you're in? Bartholomew is coming for you, for your family, and he glares at Felipe, is too weak to protect you. Felipe, startled, steps back, his face confused and hurt. I don't understand. You don't understand anything. You think you can help keep her safe? You think your awkward smiles and clumsy words can protect her from sorcerers and killers? You're useless. Verity, her kind face now shocked and hurt, steps between the two men. Jimothy, stop. Felipe isn't the enemy. Why are you acting like this? Jimothy's emotions crack open at her words and his desperation. And in his desperation, he turns to Verity, almost pleading, you don't see it, Verity. Bartholomew's forces are coming for you, for your family. You need me. I can protect you. Felipe is weak. He can't stand against the forces that are coming. Please just trust me. Tears well up in Verity's eyes, more from the pain of seeing her trusted protector unravel before her than from fear. Jimothy, this isn't you. You're scaring me. Jimothy falters at her words. The fear in her eyes cut through his panic, but it also deepens his paranoia. He's been so consumed by his need to protect her, to control the situation, that he's pushed her away. His obsession and his emotions have driven him to this breaking point. Now he stands before her, exposed and vulnerable, unable to fix what he's broken. You don't understand anything. In that moment of raw emotion, Jimothy knows he's gone too far. He's crossed a line with Verity, and she may never see him the same way again. His jealousy and fear have consumed him, but the reality of the war is still so very much present. He cannot undo what he said to Felipe, but he also cannot leave Verity unprotected. He falls to his knees before her, his voice cracking. I'm sorry. I'm just so afraid of losing you. Of losing everything. I don't trust anyone to keep you safe. Not Felipe, not the crown, not even myself. Verity, though shaken, gently places a hand on his shoulder. Jimothy, you need to calm down. You need to calm down. She's a Swiftie. Jimothy, you need to calm down. I trust Felipe and I trust you, but this isn't the way to keep me safe. We need to work together. Jimothy nods weakly, knowing she's right, but feeling the sting of jealousy and fear still gnawing at him. He rises slowly, casting one last glance at Felipe, whose hurt expression remains. On the days to come, Jimothy will have to confront his feelings head-on. His obsession with Verity, his anger toward Felipe, and his fear of the war that is fast approaching. But for now, he stands by Verity's side, promising to protect her, even as his heart continues to twist with uncertainty. She's not sure how to feel about him. She's gonna go get some food. You go get those glizzies. I can't believe I'm calling it that. Go get your hot dog. Shut up! Stop talking to each other! You're not getting a divorce! You're not allowed! Stop talking to each other. Go someplace else. You're literally fine. Go over here. Get out of my face, Diego. I'm so mad at you. Just trying to cause shit with your wife. Constantly. Just dance and have a good time. You don't have to be like this. This is not your music. You can't listen to this. This is here. Put your Baroque music on. I think I'm gonna save the family I'm playing with to my library and have the daughter go to university in another save file. Get the dorm experience. Yeah, that would be fun. It's much better to do it like with one person for sure. The whole dorm experience. He wants to escape so bad, yeah. Where are you? No, Diego, stop. You're both gonna go stomp on the ashes. Literally, you're the same person. You are the same exact person. You keep looking at your books. Are the ashes where the baby is? Mark likes stories. Good for you, Mark. Good job, Mark. Oh, good. Yeah, let's step on the ashes that are right by the child so it looks like you're stomping on a baby. Yeah, at least Diego's gonna go talk to himself in the mirror. I can't with him. No, we can't go to prom. We don't do proms. Sorry. Apparently Diego wants to go to the brothel since he has a want to go talk to Vlad. Maybe, oh, maybe that's what he and Judith were arguing about. Probably. Jimothy wants to kiss someone. That's in his wants. Now, with Jimothy, it's now evening time. Would Jimothy want to go to the brothel bar to hang out for the night since he's pretty upset about how things have played out? Or is he going to want to stay by Verity and just like sulk in the corner for the rest of the night? Is he going to try to escape reality or is he going to just dive deep into reality? What are his needs? Oh, he's great. He's uncomfy, but he's fine. Oh, look who's here! Violet's here. Violet's visiting Mana. So yeah, should we take Jimothy to the pub/brothel for the night so he can escape his woes, or... Okay. Or is he going to stay by Verity's side? Oh good, my dad's telling me about memes. I'm gonna talk to my dad a little bit. Thanks for the memes, Dad. Did he not like the memes? Yeah, the Black Death, I know.
Oh, Jarbin Decosa. Yibs, Conceal dress. Barrack.
His fear of leaving her unprotected makes me think he would stay. Yeah, probably. Why am I being me? Accused of spying? He just accused his dad of spying? Jimothy. Upset, but deciding to stay close to Verity to protect her, ends up in the banquet hall. While everyone is eating and dancing the night away, he is in the corner talking to his father, Sir Jimothy, accusing him of spying. What does Jimothy think Jimsley did, and what does Jimsley say? You just did the most embarrassing of me. That's true. As long as there isn't another Jacob situation imprinting on Verity's future children. Okay, I have to send it again. Okay, there we go. Violet keeps Mana's hammer away. He's very virile. He is paranoid. He is, yeah. I've discovered that one of the first words an infant sim can say is chumchu, which means food. So an infant sim saying that is like them saying bottle is their first. That's so cute. Oh my god, that's so cute. As the banquet hall bustles with laughter, music, and the clinking of goblets, Sir Jimothy Beefington stands apart from the revelry, his eyes shadowed with suspicion. The tension from his earlier outburst toward Lady Verity and Lord Felipe still courses through him. He's so upset. But now a different paranoia takes hold. He's in the corner, engaged in a tense conversation with his father, Sir Jimsley Beefington. He's gonna cry about it. The elder knight's face is calm, weathered with age and battle experience, but his son's eyes burn with accusation. Jimothy's mind races after the troubling news from King Kyle's meeting about Bartholomew Ravenshade's dangerous alliances. Jimothy's thoughts had become muddled with fear and suspicion. He can't shake the feeling that his father, whom he has never been close to, despite his distant support, might be involved in something deeper. Perhaps Sir Jimsley had overheard his own worries, or maybe he's tied to Bartholomew's schemes in some clandestine way. In Jimothy's erratic state, everyone feels like a potential enemy. Jimothy grips the edge of the wooden table beside him, his knuckles white, leaning forward to at his father. I know you've been watching me, spying on me. Don't deny it, father. You think I haven't noticed the way your eyes linger? How you're always conveniently around when something important happens? Sir Jimsley looks at his son with quiet bewilderment. Spying on you? Jimothy? What are you talking about? I'm here as a knight of the kingdom, the same as you. We all watch the court. We all look out for threats. But why in God's name would I spy on my own son? But Jimothy is in no mood for reason. He's in no mood for reason. He's been under so much pressure, and his father's seeming aloofness throughout his whole life only heightens his distrust. You've been keeping tabs on me, haven't you? Following me, watching my every move, reporting to King Kyle, or worse, Bartholomew Ravenshade. He practically spits out the name, the suspicion sharp and pointed. Oh my god. I hate you both so much, like with a fiery passion. What do you mean you're divorced? Guess what? No, you're not. I hate them so much. What do you mean you got divorced? I can't with them. It's just them being constantly mean to each other. Guess what? True lovers. Guess what? True friends. They hate each other. They really do. But you're not allowed to get divorced. Can I, like, put them married through MC Command Center? Spouse. Does that work? No. Spouse. Yeah, you think. He's very attracted to her, though. They just, like, hate each other. Divorced. No, not allowed. Dumped? From breaking up? Getting dumped really gets a hot-headed sim riled up. Try partner? I think that's just them dating, though. He's, I think, too mad. He's so mad. There's no way that they're just gonna, like, get married. Otherwise. He's so angry. The mean trait really fucks with sim relationships. Even evil sims can hold down a relationship. Do I have to do... Maybe I'll have to do that first. If you shift click them, you might be able to do it through the pie menu. Okay. Excuse you. You're not allowed to be divorced. It's not a thing. Accepted child. What would it be called? Okay, I don't know if it's that. Go it. It's in alphabetical order. I just don't know what they would call it. Is it like marriage? Is it like what exactly is it that I'm looking for? Here's marriage. Clear marriages. No. Spouse. Like how I don't think it's, I don't know if it's working or not. No, you can't be divorced. You're not allowed. I wish I could just undo that. Maybe you have to clear the marriage so they weren't divorced and then put spouse. They derailed my whole thing. I was doing other stuff. You guys have to always make it about you. I was busy. Remove. Divorced. Okay. He's still upset though. She's really upset too. Did that work? Let's go. I don't have UI cheats. I usually just let them feel whatever they're feeling. Yeah, go do that. Don't talk to each other. You guys go live separate lives. Get separate bedrooms. Leave each other alone. Go take angry poops. I can't with them. Go live your separate lives. Okay. Back to Jimothy and Jimsley. Where is Jimsley? He's vibing. Are you fixing the toilet? Mojo came over and fixed the toilet. Jenny is very hungry. Can somebody feed Jenny? Feed Jenny! Just walks right past her. Go take angry poops is gonna be my new response to people being unreasonable. Just get out of my face. Go take your angry poops. Take your angry poops someplace else. These MC cheats, cheat, sim info, mood buff, remove all buffs. No, I'll let them just be that way for now. Unless they become a problem later. Then maybe I'll do it.
Calgoing. Dao bao saba. Vo bao zuma form.
Jimsley, okay, so this is where, okay, Jimothy accused him of spying on him for Bartholomew Ravenshade. Jimsley sighs, his eyes narrowing slightly. He clearly hadn't expected to spend the evening being accused of treachery by his own son. But years of navigating the delicate and often dangerous politics of knighthood have taught him patience. Jimothy, you're letting your paranoia get the best of you. I'm loyal to the crown, as are you. What reason would I have to betray my king, or you? Jimothy's breathing is uneven, his mind racing. You were there during the Battle of Greystone, weren't you? You fought alongside the very men who are now aligning themselves with Bartholomew. Stonebreaker, Grimshade, you know them. You fought with them. Who's to say you aren't still in league with them? Jimsley's expression hardens, the lines of his face growing more pronounced as the mention of his old comrade stirs memories of bloodshed and betrayal. Yes, I fought with them. I fought beside men like Stonebreaker, and I fought to stop men like Grimshade.
Why am I fat?
Hi!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Hi, Brian. Welcome in. How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. Oh my god, is he being a little dick? He is. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. How are you? What did you do? Tell me all about it. You were doing Dead by Daylight. That sounds so good. Oh my gosh. I didn't even know you streamed, actually. Thank you so much for the raid. I officially follow you now. Thank you so much. Haven't I been chatting with you on Twitter? I'm like, haven't we been complimenting each other back and forth on Twitter? It was so fun. I dressed up as Bloody Prom Queen and played DVD. Let's go. Maybe a little bit. How are you? I keep saying that. I'm sorry. We're doing a medieval Let's Play in The Sims. We are following a different character each sim day and giving them lore with ChatGPT. Currently, we're playing Sir Jimothy, who is a knight, and he's very paranoid, and he's accusing his father currently of treachery and betrayal. So we've been playing out. So I'm reading through that. But welcome in. Thank you for being here. Let me give you the raid video really quick. And if you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. You love the crown? Thank you so much. I have some ears too, but you can't really see them that well with the headphones on. We're elfing it. We're elfing it in here. Anyway, here's the raid video. Thank you again. If you needed, like I said, if you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. And if you want to hang out, I'd love to have you here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Live my beach life.
Gotta live your beach life. So everyone's hooking up with everyone but me. Don't date Kyle because Kyle is taken by me in the future. Trying to twerk this baby out, which is exactly what I'm gonna look like when I give birth. I need you to see that his crotch says bro. O'Shea is freezing to death. How? You're surrounded by fire. We're sword fighting in the middle of my sermon? Jesus. This is not what Carrie Underwood meant when she said, Jesus, take the wheel. Look, I'm fragile. If you're a mimic, can you do a Kim Kardashian impression? I love fruit. Dr. Phil's a hot dog! Where is the lasso? Bring it around. I'm a raccoon, bitch. I'ma eat your trash. I'ma eat your trash. Why is the butler on the runway? When we say mask up, this is the future the liberals want. Oh, I had no idea that the earth was flat. Wow. This place is a cat's pajamas. Poop. Welcome back. So yeah, if you like what you see, please be sure to give a follow. I think we have an ad coming in like 30 seconds and I can't dismiss it, but sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That means so much to me. Thank you. So yeah, so we're playing right now Jimothy, who is napping because he is very tired. But we're playing out the scenario that was right before he decided to go to sleep, where he was calling out his dad for spying. Oh my god. What are they doing? I can't with them. Back behind the ad veil I go. So I'll hold off on finishing reading it until the ad's over so nobody loses out. Okay. Where am I in here? Okay, here, yeah. So essentially he was just saying like, there's a bunch of like allies that are aligning with the enemy to the crown, Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. And that his dad, he's like accusing his dad of being a double agent, essentially saying like, you fought with some of them at the last battle. So like, why should I believe that you are like on their side now, essentially? And he's like, yeah, I fought with them. I fought beside them, but that was then. So that's kind of where we're starting off with once the ad's over. But yeah, Jimothy has had like a really complicated backstory. So far, he's like obsessed with with one of the noble families, especially their daughter, and he's like trying to manipulate the daughter and like manipulate his way into this family more because he really loves them, but he's also super paranoid and erratic. So it's been a little like creepy too. So it's not unusual that he would just go full paranoia and do this. Okay, I think the ad's over. Welcome back. Okay. His dad's like, but that was then. The world has changed, Jimothy. They made their choices and I made mine. Jimothy steps closer, the fire in his eyes not yet dimming. So you're telling me you didn't know. You weren't aware that Bartholomew and his conspirators are moving against the crown. You expect me to believe you're just an old man content to sit back and do nothing while enemies circle like wolves? Oh yeah, more DVD people, Mojo. More friends. Jimsley's patience begins to thin, though he still holds firm. You think I've sat idle. You think I've done nothing? You're wrong, Jimothy. I've spent my life serving this kingdom, fighting to protect it from men like Bartholomew. I've kept my distance from you because I know the burden of knighthood, and I wanted you to walk your own path, but never think I've betrayed the crown or you. Jimothy falters for a moment. His father's words strike like a chord, but the paranoid web in his mind refuses to untangle so easily. Then why didn't you warn me? Why didn't you say anything about Bartholomew's plans or the men who have aligned with him? Why did I have to learn this from the king's meeting and not from you? Jimsley shakes his head, his voice growing softer, more resigned. I didn't know, Jimothy. If I had any knowledge of Bartholomew's schemes, you would have known as well. But I'm not a master of whispers, nor do I have spies on my beck and call. I am simply a knight, as you are. The world is shifting around us, and we are doing what we can to protect what we love. For a brief, flickering moment, Jimothy feels something close to shame. The truth is, he knows his father isn't one for politics or subterfuge. Sir Jimsley has always been a straightforward man of action, his loyalty clear-cut. But Jimothy's erratic mind refuses to quiet so easily. He's not telling me everything, Jimothy thinks, still clutching onto his suspicions, even though they're slipping through his grasp like water. You're so bad at it, though. I'm also bad at it. Look, okay, hold on. Sorry, I have ADHD. I play Dead by Daylight, but I'll play as either Nick Cage or as the killer being a pacifist. And I try to check everybody's vibes and see if they'll dance with me. And if they won't, then I attack them. But if they do, then we dance. And that's how I play Dead by Daylight. And that's how I prefer to play it. Okay. Back to the conversation. What if you're wrong? Jimothy's voice breaks slightly, softer now, vulnerable. What if they come for Verity, for me, and I'm not ready? What if you've left me unprepared, just like you left me growing up? The tension between them shifts in that moment. Sir Jimsley's face softens slightly. He sees beyond his son's anger and paranoia, catching a glimpse of the fear underneath. His relationship with Jimothy is... Stop, now I want in a game with you. Oh my god, we should. We should play a game together. I'm down. I'm down to play. Sir Jimsley's face softens slightly. He sees beyond his son's anger and paranoia, catching a glimpse of the fear underneath. His relationship with Jimothy has always been distant, and while he thought giving Jimothy space to grow would make him stronger, he now realizes the gap between them has been filled with doubt and mistrust. I've never meant to leave you unprepared. But you're stronger than you think. You've faced battles. You've stood guard. You've protected those you care for. You don't need me to guide every step. Jimothy shakes his head, tears threatening to surface. Then why do I feel like I'm losing control of everything? Jimsley steps closer, placing a firm hand on Jimothy's shoulder. Because the world is chaotic. Okay. Jimsley says, because the world is chaotic and fear makes us see shadows where there are none. But the key, Jimothy, is to focus on what you can control. Protect those you love, stay loyal to the crown, and don't let your mind wander into the dark. Thank you for the stretch. Oh god, this keeps going. It's such a long conversation. But this is the end. Okay. The weight of his father's words sink into Jimothy, but the paranoia doesn't fully leave him. He's still troubled, his mind still clouded by thoughts of betrayal and danger. But for a moment, he lets go of the idea that his father is spying on him. He realizes that his father is a simpler man than that, and a warrior, not a schemer. I just need to protect her, Jimothy mutters, more to himself than to Jimsley, as his gaze shifts back to the banquet hall where Verity dances, unaware of the storm raging in Jimothy's heart. As I look over at the picture of what's actually on the screen. Sir Jimsley watches him quietly for a moment before stepping back. Then do what you need to do, Jimothy. But don't let fear rule your decisions. If you let it, you'll be no better than the men we fight against. With that, Sir Jimsley leaves his son in the corner of the banquet hall, disappearing into the crowd of revelers. Jimothy remains, caught between the weight of his father's words and the chaos in his mind. He clenches his jaw, his gaze falling on Verity once more. He might not fully trust his father, but one thing is clear in Jimothy's mind. He will protect Verity, even if it means losing himself into the darkness inside. Ugh. The darkness. Ryan, I don't know if you're still here, but Ryany. Is it Ryan or Ryany? How do I say it? Were you at TwitchCon? Because I swear I saw you and I like recognized you. Or I saw someone that looked like you. I swear I saw someone and I was like, I know them, but I don't know them. And so I don't know if I should say hi. Ryany? Okay. It's interesting that earlier it was mentioned that part of why Jimothy is a knight is because of his father, but he just learned that his father wanted him to forge his own path. Right? True. But that makes sense. I think that like you grow up kind of, especially back then when there wasn't maybe as many roles, you might grow up thinking like, oh, this is what I have to do. You know? Okay, I'm gonna let them play out a little bit longer. I'm surprised Jimothy went to bed so quickly, but honestly, he was probably exhausted. They're just, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Okay, I'm gonna put all this in the Discord. I wish I was at TwitchCon. I didn't go this year, but I'm definitely going next. That'd be so fun. I definitely think it was worth going to. Really just for like networking more than anything, I think is the best part of it. Jimothy was tired from his big emotions. So tired. So eepy. Jimothy has so many emotions today. I don't blame him. I'm a little tired from his emotions, to be serious, to be for real. Okay, that's the last. Okay. I was like, where did I leave off? I wonder who we're going to play next, because it's either going to be as intense or it'll be more light. Depending. I'm just kind of letting the time play out for the game. So when it gets to like 6 a.m., that's when we change characters. No, seriously, it's definitely, yeah. Also, I love the concept of this. I've never seen this done in The Sims. Oh, thank you. I try to do stuff in this. I do a lot of regular challenge stuff in The Sims too, but I try to do stuff that's like, I don't know. I like to get creative with it, you know. But I also just like chaos in general. So we do a lot of chaos stuff on here too. Plus, like, I like to be surprised. So the element of using ChatGPT to create lore adds, like, even though we're telling it, like, this is kind of how it goes, it adds in little surprises along the way, which makes it so much more fun for me. Good. Diego, stay away from Judith. I can't have you guys try to get divorced out on me again. I did Sim streams long ago and they were always just so chaotic. The Sims is genuinely chaotic though. It's just such a quirky game to begin with, and if you don't pay attention, they'll end up burning something down or dying out of nowhere, and it's just like, what? Can you all like go to bed? You cleaning up dishes? Good. I'm so glad we got a butler because none of them are taking care of the children. What's wrong with you? Oh, you're sleepy. That's fine. Yeah, go to bed. No, exactly. We can't take our Sims anywhere. Go to bed, Mark. Jimsley, have you been sleeping all day? How are you not tired? Ramon, what the fuck are you? Why are you? Go pee. Oh, you have a loose tooth? I can't. Good. Oh, good. Everybody's up now. Jimothy, go get some food. You're having cereal. Don't we have leftovers? Why are you having cereal? You just smelled nothing. You just smelled air. Don't talk to Diego. Diego is a trap. Diego is just full. He's too angry for conversations. Don't talk to him. Eat your cereal. You're just standing there looking. You smelled it once. Are you gonna eat it? Eat your cereal. Eat your cereal! God, this reminds me of that Ryan Gosling meme from like 50 years ago. Jimsley! No, it's Jimothy. Jimothy! Jimsley's asleep. I love mods that give the Sims actual opinions and whatnot, like the RPO mod letting them decide how many children and that they want. And yeah, the fact that they want to have kids and stuff like that, yeah. That was how Jimothy ended up the villain in the first place, because he didn't want kids, and then he held resentment against that child for the rest of that child's life. For the rest of their fucking life, Jimothy. Oh, you gonna go have some romanticness with, he was thinking about it. He wants to freshen up. Okay. It is now the next morning.
Why am I old? Why am
Hi!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Welcome in, Panda. How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. How was your night? Of course we get executioner justice when Jaina can't be here because they have to get up early. You were playing DBD? Let's go. How was it? It went well? Did you play Survivor or Killer? How did you do? Who do you play when you play it? The Killers were poo-poo. Survivor. When I play Killer, I just vibe with people and try to get them to dance with me. So I'm sure it throws people off sometimes. Oh my god. Well, welcome in. I hope that you had a good stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. We were actually just about to change characters. I kind of think I want Jaina to be here for theirs, but we could do it. Should we do Executioner Justices, or should we spin again? Because we could always do theirs next time that they're able to be here. I usually play Meg or just whoever I have for. Yeah, items for. Nice. Yeah, let me see who we get if we spin again. I'm gonna laugh if it's her again. Oh, me? Okay. Why did I spell my name wrong? Yeah, let's do me. Because I think I just gave birth. So, or I'm about to give birth. So I think that's a good plan. We'll go play me. I don't really have a lot of stake in this the story, so it'll be a little bit more lighthearted. Go play myself sim for a minute. Welcome in. Yeah, so we're doing a medieval Let's Play in The Sims. By the way, if you need to go de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. We're doing a medieval stream in The Sims. Yeah, totally. Please go take care of yourself. Thank you so much again. I hope you had a great stream. We have like over 40 characters or something around 40, somewhere around 40 characters, and we are doing a different character each sim day and giving them lore to go with our story. So next we're gonna play myself sim, who is a commoner in this game who lives with Legolas. And did I have the baby? Not yet, apparently. Okay. I'm about to have a baby by King Kyle Kyleson. It's his illegitimate bastard child. Why am I still there? But I am probably ready to give birth any moment. To the king's child. I'm a commoner, so I don't know what my what my schedule would look like. Legolas does not know that it's not his. He doesn't know anything about it. But he also has cheated on me at the brothel, so I don't really feel bad. But Kyle is also blonde, so really this baby should be blonde no matter what. And Legolas is blonde, so I feel like I could pass. Oh my god, she's so pregnant. Oh, she's ready to give birth any moment. Go home. Go home, sweet child. Go home now. She's so ready to give birth. Oh my god. I don't know what a commoner would do. What is there a difference between a commoner and a peasant? Or is she just a peasant? Was a commoner like a peasant, or was a commoner like... Look at how many mushrooms they put on those. It's all job focused. They're the same, just different connotations. Okay, I was like, is commoner the middle class? Just kidding. What would her job be? She's dating an elf. I haven't even given her a job. Yeah, please, Rainy, thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope that you have a good night. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate that. And for the raid. We should definitely play DBD sometime, though, together. I'm totally down. She's a gatherer. I do feel like she'd be like a forager. You know, that's always one of my favorite things to do in games, is foraging. Oh, I live at a market. Okay, hold on. I live at a market, so I'm a shopkeeper. A shopkeeper and a forager. Okay. Look at my little market. I found this on the gallery. It looks really cute. What's going on in this house? Do we have anything for the baby that's coming? Probably not. Oh, we do actually have a room for the baby. Oh, yeah, I put this in here. I forgot about that. We don't have a thing for the infant though. Without that, it'd be private household things, maybe even a peddler selling spun wools, basket, spoon, that sort of thing. Yeah. So she's a merchant. It looks like they sell there's a few various things here, from swords to books to fish to... These could also just be market stalls that she would have for like other people to sell at too. So I'm gonna say that her... You know what would be cute? If I think about me. It would be cute if she like... was like really into herbal stuff and like made perfume. How do you do that? What if she made perfume? Did you see that the guy who made the royalty mod has an override that makes the roads into dirt roads and the street lamps made out of wood? I didn't, but I do have a mod. The mod for Windenburg changes all of that stuff. Like these are all different. The texture of everything is different. All the food stalls, I have a mod for the food stalls. It also changes it to where it adds all of this. So this is the Windenburg mod. So that it makes it look more like a city within. Yeah. Oh my god, look at that. That's sick. That looks so cool. Oh, is that the castle? That's one. I don't know what that is. That's a castle. But yeah, it definitely gives more of like a, yeah. And then it also changes some of the like sculptures and stuff like that. Like this one is a completely different sculpture.
Why am I fat?
Hi!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Welcome in, Rett and Simmer. How are you? How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. We are just switching characters in our medieval Let's Play to play myself sim, which we haven't played yet. And I am currently pregnant with the king's illegitimate baby and about to give birth any moment. The baby is bulging. Welcome in. How was your stream? Finished the original Silent Hill 2 just in time for me to download the early release. Oh, nice. Was it fun? It's great for spooky season, for Halloween season. So yeah, we were just not surprised Glam Sim is having Kyle's patty. It's just part of it. I'm a merchant. I make and sell perfumes. You love it. You're psyched to play the remake. That's going to be so fun then. I'm excited for you. That's going to be so good. Well, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope if you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. We're doing a medieval Let's Play in The Sims where we play a different sim character each sim day. And we have like almost 40 characters. We have about a week or two left in this Let's Play. War is imminent. It is on the horizon, and as we play each character, we come up with lore for them via ChatGPT. So we're about to do that for her. I also kind of got to figure out what her schedule would look like. But she's a merchant, so I have an idea now. Is that the one with Dorito Daddy? Oh my god. I even got some special Pierhead emotes just for this. Oh, nice. That's fun. I've never... have you seen the movies for those? Are they any good? The Silent Hill movies? Okay. I am just gonna start on our next thing. So we're doing my self sim. I'm a merchant and I'm pregnant with the king's baby. What would my schedule look like? Because we come up with a schedule to figure out like what their day would look like, so we know how to play it out in the game. And then we come up with the lore, and then we play out their schedule. Okay, I did that. Excuse you. Evening. I just heard a phantom dog because Chewy's right next to me, but I swear I heard a bark like hella far away. That was weird. I don't like that. If someone didn't know about all that, they may oh, I've seen the movies, but they are mad to me mostly because of how they stray from the game. Yeah, I mean that's usually most people's problems with stuff, especially with adapting movies or games into movies, just like books into movies. I may be able to forgive how they stray from the game storyline if it wasn't for the reason why the director gave it for doing it. Oh no. He's sexist? Great. Of course. It's okay. We'll get rid of sexism eventually. Eventually. We're working on it as a society. I can see it. It's happening. It's slow, but it's happening. It's happening. Slow. You were asking about making perfumes before. There's a mod called the Perfumery mod that adds perfumery as a skill, and you can craft a bunch of different mood-based perfumes. That's so cool. That is awesome. I legit, like, I've gotten really into perfume the last couple years. I don't know why. But it made me think, like, I wonder how you get into making perfume. Because my ADHD wants to do everything, you know. He gender swapped the main character because it didn't make sense for a man to be looking for his daughter and for him to be afraid of monsters. That's fucking weird. So he changed the main character from a dad to the mom. That's so stupid. That's when you gotta take the project away from him and have it be somebody else's. Okay, so a merchant's day, the morning would probably be like going through inventory, getting new inventory made and ready. Midday, it'd be working at the stall, selling perfumes and herbs. In the afternoon, more work, possibly going to go buy supplies or forage for supplies. In the evening would be like family time, relax, leisure, pub, arts, etc. That's how we met the king at the pub. Okay, that is her day. So let's figure out her backstory. I truly feel like movies based on pre-existing properties need to be made by people who actually like the original. That's why I hated Val Kilmer's Batman. Yeah, I do also genuinely feel like if you are going to make... that's how I felt about when people were like talking about how they're going to make a Sims movie, which they are going to make a Sims movie. Violet's Pub or the Brothel Pub? Which pub did they meet at? I don't think they would have met at Violet's Pub because I feel like that's too close to home. There is another pub in town. I think they would have met there. The Shrieking Llama one. But yeah, when people talk about the Sims movie, I'm like, if they have people who actually work on The Sims involved in it, and they have fans of the Sims franchise offering information and critique and whatever into in the rooms of when this thing is being written and as they're putting it together and consulting on it throughout the whole time, then it will come out good. But if you don't have that, if you don't have the people who made it and the people who love it involved in creating it, it's not going to be good. It's just going to be shit. And then we're going to be mad. And that's how it is with everything. I think they did a really good job with Barbie. But Barbie wasn't like based off of any of their video games or any of their movies or any of their like, it was just based off of the Barbie itself and then adding in like it was its whole own thing, and it didn't really need a specific storyline, you know. It could have been any storyline, so it was easier to not fuck up. But like if it's based off of something that's already written, like why are you deviating from that? I love how we decided Kyle slept with your sim because he couldn't tell the difference between Baby P and you. It's the canon. Okay. Merchants and commoner Chelsea Glam, which is such a stupid name, but it's just how it is. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. Yeah, please go get some food and sleep well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you again for the raid. There were aspects of the Barbie movie that made me think that the Disney, yeah, think of Life Size. Yeah, I could see that. That was an iconic movie, though. Just again. Oh, hi Benny, how are you? Thank you for the extra large emote. I appreciate that. Hypes. What's up? How are you? Okay, so we're starting with my self-sim. I'm a merchant. Okay, I makes perfumes and sells herbs and stuff she forages. And sells herbs, perfumes, and stuff she forages. She is, what am I? I'm romantic. She's romantic, self-assured, creative. Okay, so I'm dating Legolas. Technically, is Legolas an elf in this? Or are we not having elves just because they're not in The Sims? Or is he like the only elf in this area and like it's like there's not a lot of elves, but there's a few elves, but they just don't really live here, but he happens to live here because we're together? Or like, how does that play out? Hot day. It is. It's been hot. It's been, global warming is kicking our asses. She could be an herbalist and raise her herbalism skill. True. In fact, Let's do that. Do like a 7. What else would she be good at? I feel like she would probably garden. She probably wouldn't do swordsmanship. I'll give her gardening. Royalty isn't in The Sims either, but we have a mod for it. Does she cook? Probably, yeah. You're back? Welcome back. We're about to do my self-sim, who's ready to give birth to King Kyle's baby. And we're working on getting her lore together. Is this, yeah, this is her only child. She has no other children, and she's, are you guys together? Oh, she's met Jorvin. I'm sure everybody has met Jorvin. I apparently know Sid too. I have a bigger relationship with Kyle. Yeah, I cheated on him. I know. Has he cheated on me? Because he goes to the brothel quite a bit, so.
I feel something. A slight tingle in my fingers.
They're not married now.
I think it's affecting me.
It's affecting him. It's affecting me too, Legolas. I hate that they're always unsatisfied in their relationships. Judith and Diego got divorced earlier, and I had to force them to remarry. Poor guy tastes Kyle on you. What am I, Sabrina Carpenter? This one. There you go. We're still very unsatisfied. Great. Okay. She's romantic, self-assured, creative. I'm on the wrong person. Alluring. And alluring. She is currently in a relationship with an elf named Legolas. But they aren't married. She met King Kyle at the pub and at the pub one night when he was in disguise, and he flirted with her endlessly as she reminded him of Queen Baby. They ended up at a nearby campsite and hooked up in the tents, and she is now pregnant with his illegitimate son, ready to give birth at any moment. Legolas doesn't know about this, but he often is at the brothels, and they just have an unspoken understanding. I don't know. Yeah, we did talk about boobs earlier. I usually talk about boobs. You both love blonde wigs, so maybe. So that's kind of like what we have for her so far. What do I want for her? I don't know. What has she always lived here? Is she new in town? I'm gonna say they're not from here. She grew up in a magical, what is it called? She grew up in a magical place called Glimmerbrook, where she initially met Legolas. Not long before she decided she wanted to live in a place that was more filled with community and not so focused on, yeah, I think they ran away together here. Does she fantasize about getting rid of Baby B and taking her place? She would not. I don't know though. I feel like that's the type of thing she would be thinking about, like after she had the baby, for like years later, like feeling like she needed some sort, like, you know, building resentment towards the king or building resentment towards Baby, you know, like something like that. I don't think she feels that way now. I think right now she's just kind of in the state of like shock and just try to focus on having the baby, I guess. It was more filled with community. Okay. How did she meet Legolas? Tell me about her upbringing. How does she feel about Windenburg? How does she feel about Legolas? How does she feel about King Kyle? Does she feel bad about cheating on Legolas? My mom just had the biggest sneeze. I could hear it from here. She went, achoo! Hi, Storm. How are you? I live across the street from you. In this save. Oh, thank you, Rice. Does she feel bad about cheating on Legolas? Did she have a love life before Legolas? Are they planning to get married? What are her goals and dreams? How does she feel about being pregnant? Well, she's about to give birth, so I won't put that in there. She's pretty neutral about it, I think. She's having a baby boy. What will she name it? Does she tell Legolas it's his or Kyle's? That's a lot of questions. But I feel like half of it is questions. Half of what I wrote is questions. Okay. Ooh. I added Glimmerbrook in there. I feel like that's where she would have grown up. Because that feels like a place where, like, the most magical sim land, and that feels like Legolas would have lived there. It is still writing. Gives me the longest things. I did ask a lot of questions, though. Oh my god, it asked so much. Oh my god. By the way, I've had very vivid dreams recently. Last night's was like, there was this girl I went to high school with in it, who I always thought was really pretty and cute. I don't know why she was in it. And then the previous one, the night before, I had a dream that the world had like it was like a zombie apocalypse, but it was the type of zombie apocalypse where people were still alive and living, and it was like manageable. Like, oh, you gotta hide from the zombies, but at the same time, just be quiet and they won't bother you. That was weird. It was so weird. If you're quiet enough, the zombies will just keep walking. They won't bother you. Glimmerbrook is attached to Granite Falls in my headcanon. Is it? You know what, I could see that. I saw there was a map that somebody created where they put the worlds together in The Sims where they thought they were gonna be. And I didn't really agree with it, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people did though. I think well, Glimmerbrook, Forgotten Hollow, and Moonwood Mill, I think, are all really close to each other as well. And I feel like those would also be close to Copperdale. They all have the same tone. And not necessarily the same tone, because Forgotten Hollow is a little darker, but like, they all have a similar tone. The bar in Glimmerbrook is canonic. Oh my god, an old abandoned ranger station? It is? That's cool. Okay. Are we ready for lore? I attribute the ashwagandha gummies. Okay. Chelsea Glam's life has been an unpredictable journey of passion, creativity, and secrets. Growing up in Glimmerbrook, a magical, serene place hidden within enchanted forests and rivers, Chelsea was immersed in the mythical energy that shaped her free-spirited personality. I've always viewed myself as a free spirit. I don't know if other people view me that way. Glimmerbrook was known for its magical herbs, rare flowers, and alchemical, I don't know, why can't I say that word? Ingredients. It's like alchemy and chemical. I don't like it. And as a child, Chelsea learned to forage and craft potions from her elders. Her mother was a skilled herbalist, while her father was a traveling merchant, so Chelsea grew up with a love for both magic and trade. She quickly became known for her creativity, concocting unique perfumes that blended the magical properties of her homeland with her natural flair for beauty and allure. Oh my god, so nice. Chelsea met Legolas while foraging one misty morning in the enchanted woods of Glimmerbrook. She was searching for rare moon blossoms, and she stumbled upon the elegant elf as he strummed a lute, the melody blending into the natural magic of the forest. He was mysterious and otherworldly, and Chelsea was instantly captivated by his ethereal presence. Oh, I didn't even tell it about Legolas's personality. Legolas, a wandering elf, with deep connections to nature, was drawn to Chelsea's confidence and allure. Their relationship began with flirtations, a series of stolen moments beneath the stars, and blossomed into a passionate yet unconventional relationship. While they grew close, their relationship was never grounded in deep emotional intimacy. Wow, the shade. The absolute shade of that sentence. Oh my god. Chelsea was drawn to the adventure Legolas brought, but the elf was aloof, often distant, and known to visit brothels when he wandered. This didn't particularly bother Chelsea. There was an unspoken understanding between them that their relationship was fluid and open, though they never truly discussed the boundaries of their loyalty. Eventually, Chelsea decided to leave Glimmerbrook. As much as she loved the magic, she craved a place filled with more human connections, community, and the hustle of merchant life. Windenburg was a vibrant kingdom filled with diverse people, and it called to her. There she established herself as a merchant, selling her perfumes, herbs, and foraged goods, and she quickly became a well-known face in the marketplace. Chelsea enjoys life in Windenburg. The kingdom is a contrast to her magical homeland, bustling with energy, people, and opportunity. Here she feels empowered, self-assured in her growing business, and at home in the taverns where commoners, nobles, and even royals intermingle. One fateful night, while selling her perfumes at the local pub, Chelsea crossed paths with King Kyle Kyleson, though she didn't know it at first. The king was in disguise, looking for a night of anonymity among the commoners. He was immediately drawn to Chelsea, who reminded him of his beloved Queen Baby. The allure of her confidence, beauty, and unique charm was irresistible, and he flirted with her endlessly. They spent the night drinking, laughing, and eventually, under the stars at a nearby campsite, they shared an intimate night in the tents. It wasn't until later that Chelsea discovered the true identity of the man who had swept her off her feet. Now Chelsea is pregnant with King Kyle's illegitimate son, and her emotions are tangled in complexity. She holds no deep guilt about cheating on Legolas. After all, their relationship was always somewhat undefined, and Legolas's frequent visits to brothels meant her fidelity wasn't something either of them strictly adhered to, or their fidelity. Still, there's a part of her that feels the weight of her actions, not because of guilt, but because of the secret she now carries. When it comes to Legolas, Chelsea feels affection, but no overwhelming desire for commitment. She enjoys his company and their moments together, but she knows deep down that their relationship has always been more about convenience and companionship rather than true lasting love. They haven't discussed marriage, and it seems unlikely they will. Both of them are too free-spirited, too unattached to traditional notions of settling down. That sucks. As for King Kyle, her feelings are far more complicated. Their encounter was fleeting but intense, and Chelsea can't help but think about that night in the tent. There's a thrill in knowing she's been intimate with the most powerful man in the kingdom, but she also knows that to King Kyle, she was likely just a passing dalliance, someone who briefly reminded him of his queen. There's no illusion in Chelsea's mind that he would ever truly be part of her life. Yet there's something about carrying his child that makes her feel connected to him in a secret, powerful way. Oh, it's going to tell us her feelings about pregnancy. She is about to give birth, and the weight of the decision she must make is heavy. She's having a baby boy. And though she knows in her heart who the father is, the question of what to tell Legolas looms large. Will she tell him that the child is his, or will she confess the truth? Part of her wonders if she can simply raise the child as Legolas' son and keep the secret buried. After all, Legolas is distant, and he might not even question it. But there's also the fear of what will happen if the truth ever comes out. The thought of King Kyle's son growing up unaware of his royal bloodline nags at her. Chelsea's goals have always been fluid, but now that she's about to become a mother, her perspective is shifting. She dreams of expanding her perfume business, perhaps one day having a permanent shop in the market, or even traveling back to Glimmerbrook to gather rare magical ingredients to create perfumes that blend both the magical and mundane worlds. But her biggest dream now is to give her son a good life, whether or not Legolas stays in the picture. As for the baby's name... Okay, I would not have chosen that, but it's fine. Chelsea feels a pull towards something both powerful and meaningful. She decides to name him Caspian, a name that evokes mystery, strength, and a connection to the natural world. She likes that it holds a regal air without being overtly tied to King Kyle, and she imagines him growing up to forge his own path, whether he knows his true lineage or not. You like it, Caspian? Ultimately, Chelsea decides to keep the truth of Caspian's parentage a secret, at least for now. She tells Legolas that the child is his. The elf, detached as he often is, accepts this with little fuss, more interested in his own wanderings than the details of the child's conception. Chelsea knows that the secret might one day come to light, but for now, she feels secure in her decision. Caspian will grow up loved, and Chelsea will continue to navigate her complex life with the same confidence and allure that has always defined her. Like Prince Caspian.
Ooh, so caught him.
Have we woohooed before? Woohoo with me. I'm pregnant. It's not bad, yeah. Woohoo! Your power went out? What? Are you safe? That's scary. Since everything that happened with the hurricane, I've been like worried for people. She sounds so annoyed. It's back on now fully? Okay, good. That always sucks. Okay, they're gonna do a little woohoo. Maybe it'll get her going. Maybe she'll give birth now. Went out for the whole block though. Could hear folks wandering out of their homes like, what the? We've had our power go out a few times, but there was one time recently where it went out for like half of the day, and it was so weird. We had to like take all of our food to my aunt's house to put in the fridge so it didn't all spoil. No protection was used. That's fine. She's already pregnant. She's hungry. She needs a snack. Okay, go get your snack, queen. Go get your snack, queen. That was not your first woohoo. You're literally pregnant. Like, don't even say that. I really hate when it says that. Like, you were pregnant. What do you mean that was your first woohoo? I have chickens? Where did they come from? Kentucky? Henrietta? Theodora? This lot just has these chickens ready to go. They're wandering. Do we want to rename him? Are the names good? First woohoo with the person, I'd assume. Yeah, but I don't think it... Maybe. But I'm gonna... In the head canon of it... It's not the first time. Because that would be weird. Like, she gets pregnant, but they haven't had sex yet. Like, okay. Okay, let her cook. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna put this in the Discord. Her backstory.
Bruh.
Welcome, babe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So she's gonna tell, so she's told Legolas that the baby is his. She's not gonna tell anyone that she's I feel like it's kind of messed up to not tell Kyle. Is that? I feel like we should tell Kyle. I feel like he should know. What did I make? Dude, don't tell me you made vegetable tempura for yourself and no food for the group. I was thinking we should get a battery bank for moments like this. At least something as a backup for the fridge and other creature comforts. Ye old immaculate conception.
No.
What was the no to? Me wanting to tell Kyle? Would she have easy access to Kyle as a commoner, though, since he's the king? I mean, no. I feel like they would have to... I mean, I guess she could sneak into the castle. Because the castle, it's as a commoner, I feel like they would know her enough that if she went to the castle, it wouldn't be alarming. Because she's a merchant, they would have seen her around. Oh, good! I'm giving birth. It's time to meet Caspian. Let's go have the babby. I can't believe that she didn't have birth before we played her. It's crazy. His last name should be Greenleaf, I guess. Because that's Legolas's last name. Greenleaf. You're watching a wild show on Netflix that has that actress as the lead. Wait, which actress? Oh, her. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. What is he doing back there? I haven't played with the realistic childbirth mod, actually. That's one of the few mods that I've heard a lot about, but I haven't played yet. I might play it off stream to check it out because I'm not, isn't it kind of like a lot? There's certain things that I don't, like I take out of the relationship and pregnancy overhaul mod that I just don't think need to be a part of our gameplay. Because it's a little too triggering, you know, like miscarriages and like abortions more than like it's already in the game because that already exists in the like I could already get rid of her pregnancy, but there's a lot of like medical stuff that I think could be triggering, so I don't usually play as much with that. But I've wanted to look into that one. Because I do think it would be cool to add more to it, but I'm not sure how intense it is. Because I've seen like bits and pieces. Okay, Caspian, Greenleaf. It's kind of a cute name. The newer update might be a bit much then. I love the fact that you can have your Sims have an at-home birth with their own bed if you want. That's cool. Yeah, I would just check it out probably off stream and then see if it was something we wanted to add. The only part that alarmed me when I watched other people play with it is like that they could be like they could die during childbirth and like stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't need more things to freak out about.
Oh. Oh.
A babby. And a spider. Ugh. That's in the other room. Hi, babby. I need to feed you. Feed the babby. Legolas, we had a baby. Yeah, using Sims as an escape, yeah.
So.
Welcome to the... Why do we have the welcome wagon? Not the welcome wagon being the enemies who live next door and Storm! Storm's here! Hi, Storm! Oh my god. Are they gonna try to kill my son? No, they don't know who my son is. But I feel like there'd be some paranoia there. Oh, my ear came out. Oh, that's so rude. I'm gonna take the other one off too. Ow. Invite neighbors in. Hello. No, don't romantic introduction them. Oh my god. Like, let's try to flirt with everybody again. Okay.
Joy.
How do I feel?
Kapuna.
This is the first time Chelsea will give birth, and it's exciting, but also mostly stressful. She feels dazed. She feels slight discomfort from not being fully satisfied in her relationship. That's fair, I guess. Let's meet our neighbors. Hello, neighbors. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, it's very small. Hello. Oh, I already know Bartholomew. What the fuck? Where did we meet? Howdy. Oh, I know Storm. Hello, compliment. Is this the mermaid? Hi, Zara.
Laffy.
We'll do a little...
Laffy.
What? I already gave birth, Storm. It's fine. Storm, stop freaking out. Everything's fine. I already had the baby. It's upstairs. Hiya.
So.
Hiya. The howdy introduction is so good.
Zombo Foony. Ah, Sol.
Sol. I love how we're playing musical chairs right now.
Aksawa.
Yeah. Let's just, no, it's fine. We'll just keep playing. No, it's fine. Yeah. No, I'll sit here. You can sit over there. Yeah. No, keep just play musical chairs. It's fine. Nobody. All the chairs are very uncomfortable. Honestly, we should just throw them all away. I'm proper. No. Glad we got a chance to chat. Thank you so much, Storm. I'm also so glad we got a chance to chat. Let's discuss healthy relationships. The Paragon Partner Aspiration gives a reward trait called Affection Aficionado that helps slow down decay of romantic satisfaction. I love that. I need that. Storm is very tense, and I'm not sure why.
Chimeraja bean slawfish.
Flazzle Pelka.
Why am I friends with Bartholomew? What has he done?
Plupasiba. Arpanaya Umfra.
Umfra.
Oh.
I'm also friends. I like how everybody's friends with Miss Rebecca. It's so funny. Maybe he purchased goods from your sim? That would make sense. They do live next door. We live here, and they live literally right here. So we would know them. They have a bookstore right here. That's their cover. They live in a bookstore. And we have our merchant stuff. Oh, and I'm gardening. Lettuce. Green peas. Let's go. That's really smart to put the grass over it so it looks like it's overgrown. Where are you going? What is that? Is that the tiniest lamp I've ever seen? Storm has romance skill. Wow. Oh, do we? Let's find out if we like here. Let's have some fruitcake, everybody. I want to find out if I like it or not. Combined with romantic sage trait, the drain slows down to a crawl. I wouldn't have known about those traits if not for my super simp. That's so good. What's the romantic sage one? Is that from doing which aspiration? Hope you like the fruitcake. It's a family heirloom. Thank you so much. Legolas, have some. I want to know if you like it. It's just my standard setting anxiety. You've relaxed a little bit since you got here, so that's good. I didn't mean to click that. Legolas, Legolas liked the fruitcake. Legolas is a fan. What do I think of the fruitcake? I'm feeling flirty. I think I liked the fruitcake. Romantic sage is a hidden trait that you develop from learning about the researching healthy romantic relationships and dynamics. Other sims can teach it to your sim from a child up. Wow, okay. Which storyline do you find the most intriguing in the same? Because my brain is very unhinged, probably Sid Bloodthief's story is the most unhinged. Raised by pigeons, now making friends with the rats to spread illness and disease amongst the realm, wanting to take down the monarchy so that they can be in power. Nobody else, just them. And known for stealing people's porches from their homes. Yeah, the porch thief. Their backstory is pretty wild too. Like the whole thing. It's awesome. It's my favorite, I think. It's really ridiculous. Your sim can learn on their own, but young adults or elders have a slightly longer time learning and earning the trait. Okay. I need to look more into that. Especially with now how difficult they've made it to keep and maintain relationships. It's so annoying. Okay. How is our satisfaction? I just hooked up with you. Are you still unsatisfied? Okay, well now we're not very unsatisfied. It's just unsatisfied. So it's improving slowly. But we're still working on everybody's storylines. So like the romantic storyline between Disco's character Saffron and Akira is really cute. I love that one too. I'm a sucker for romance though. Okay. Do I have a fridge? That looks like a fridge. Okay, good. Now we have fruitcake for later. What do I want to do? Schedule a date and flirt. Such a flirt. Such a flirt.
Meepew. Aquimba.
Oh, fumoy.
Right, that makes sense, Mouse.
Dimis. Guarma. Foma.
Patrol. Wagaborn Ziefna.
Okay.
Gaffa.
Flinka.
Okay, my chickens are having a fucking fit outside. What is it? Oh, he's at the door. Who is it? Theodora. What is it, Theodora? Oh, you want to come in. I get it. They're like, open the door, bitch. Theodora's like, open the motherfucking door. I deserve to be in here. Oh, am I gonna... is the baby crying? Okay, I'm on the way. I'm on the way, Babby. I'm on the way. What's your problem? The mother, open the mother clucking door. What is it? I'm just shushing it. Shh. 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 Shush. Help is on the way, dear. I want to show the baby off to Legolas. No. I don't think that if I'm keeping it a secret that this is Kyle's kid, I don't think that Bartholomew is going to find out. But I feel like there could be some scenario where maybe she tries to tell Kyle and he somehow ends up finding out, and then there becomes some like plot to kill this child. Although I don't know. I feel like they could use this child differently instead of killing the child. I don't know. I feel like the crown would get rid of this child before Bartholomew would. What? What is it? Use your words. You want food? You want some boobs? Do you need some boobs? Is that what it is? It's not your diaper. Is it love? You want cuddles? Okay, don't show off the baby now. Just help the baby. Legolas, you're disrupting me from mothering. Legolas, you're disrupting me from mothering. Thank you. He's gonna go look at the... Yeah, go look at the spider. There's been a lot of spam lately. It's kind of weird. What? What child? What is it? There you go. Boobs. It's boob time again. Baby probably wants to be fed. I know, I just fed it though. Like right before, but I guess it needed more boobs, so it's fine. The way the royalty treats illegitimate children feels like reason enough for Kyle to never be told. True. I mean, we are kind of interweaving our own version of it that might be a little bit more empathic. This whole storyline is a little more empathic than how actual medieval times would have been. But, yeah. Look at how she's such a good mom. She's mothering. Oh, it's 5 p.m. We haven't done any merchant stuff. We took the day off of our merchanting. We just had a baby, so sorry, no merchanting today. All right, so, okay, I need to ask, because I want to figure out how we might move this forward. So let's do a poll. Excuse you. The first maternity leave. Okay. Okay, I'm just writing what next. Okay. Do we tell Kyle about the baby? Do we Do we go forage or do like herbalism? Do we do we see if Legolas wants to commit? I'm just gonna put Legolas. Commit, like, do we commit? Do we tell Barthol? I'm gonna just, do we tell BR Jr., Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., that our baby is Kyle's because about Kyle, because he's kind of like a friend. We don't know that he's like the enemy to the crown yet, right? That could be that could be a crazy storyline. Or do we just stay out of trouble? Tell me in the poll what you would like to see for my girl's storyline. Are we gonna tell Kyle about the baby? Are we going to go just forage and do some herbalism, kind of keeping ourselves out of trouble? Are we gonna see if Legolas will commit to us? Are we gonna tell Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. about Kyle? And the fact that we had his baby out of like trusting him because he's like our neighbor and we don't know that he's a horrible person. Or are we just gonna stay out of trouble in general? Nothing bad needs to happen to her or the baby. And we'll just live out the rest of their day comfortably. What kind of storyline should we go for? I'm going to go through them again. Vote in the poll. Do you want to tell Kyle about the baby? Do you want to go forage and focus on herbalism? Do you want to see if we can get Legolas to commit? Do you want to tell Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. about Kyle? Or do you want to just stay out of trouble and not progress her story anymore? Get your votes in. Let me know what you want. The first maternity leave. Ye old maternity leave. They didn't expect women like peasants or anything in medieval times to go back to work right after they gave birth, did they? Did they? Did they at least give them like a week? You gotta give them like enough time to heal. Or else you could die. Infection. No? Doesn't make any sense. You might die. Okay. Alright, well, let's see if Legolas will commit. That's what we got. Okay. Caspian is born. And the neighbors nearby bring fruitcake in celebration. It depended on how rough the labor was and what their socioeconomic status was. It makes sense. In this moment, her perception shifts. And instead of seeking freedom, she seeks stability. She's afraid to ask Legolas if he's willing to commit, but she decides the conversation is necessary. What does he say? Caspian. Okay. He's planting? What are you planting?
Bosa Shunig. Ah.
I don't see anything to plant. He does. He loves the outdoors. He's all about it. Hi, chickens. Oh my god, they're so cute. Does he have anything? No. Hi, Tony. Welcome in. I always... Can you only plant 4 plants in these? Or can you do 6 plants? Probably 4, right? I forget that you can even put plants in these, like regular plants, because I always do the big ones. Did I not send it? I like how I apparently didn't send it, and I really thought I did. Why won't it send? Hello? Huh. It's being weird. I need to sleep, but I wanted to fall asleep to your stream. Oh, no worries. I'm glad to hang out with you. Why won't it let me send more? Okay. It's just like not sending it. Send! I have questions. Yeah, I think there is a limit, but I don't think I've reached it yet. And then you just start a new one. But I've already... It's being really weird. It says ask 8-Ball. Oh my god, can I get it to... Oh my god, I can make it read it for me? Meanwhile, I'm over here reading it myself. Probably doesn't sound as good though. What does the voice sound like if it reads it for me?
Chelsea Glam's life has been an unpredictable journey of passion, creativity, and secrets.
Stop. I don't like it. I might like it later. I don't like that it said my name. It freaked me out. It's actually not bad though. It sounds like one of your exes? What? You dated ChatGPT? Why is it being like this? don't want to start a new one because then I have to start from scratch and it already knows about. I don't know if it stores this information or if I have to. Ugh. Trying again. Okay, okay, I'm just gonna start a new one. And I'm just gonna write this in and see what it gives me. It won't let me send it. It does store it. Why won't you let me send it? Here, just reset. What is going on with it? Mind, there's a sidebar with different threads you can go back to after a refresh. Yeah, and I've been doing that. But I'm not sure if like you open a new thread, like an empty one, if it remembers information from your previous ones. Does it? Because sometimes it seems like it does and then other times it doesn't. So I'm never sure. There's a daily limit. I'm not at the limit yet. We've used it way more than this before, so I don't think that that's it. And I'm pretty sure I'm signed in. Because it's told me before, usually it'll tell you if you hit the limit. There's an app for your phone? That's cool. I don't think it should. Like it doesn't tell you that you hit the limit? Hi! Trashly!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Trashly, you look so good today. Did you know that? Did you look in the mirror? Did you look in the mirror and did you look at yourself and were you like, yeah, I fucking did that. Because you looked really good today. How's everybody? Playing Bible adventures? Wait, what is that? Taking out the Trashly? I love that. You were in earlier, so I was like, let's write. Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate that. That means so much to me. Trashly used zero mirrors today. No mirrors to be found. You're watching old animated Bible stories. Did you learn? Is the world ending? Are we done? Is it over? Not it saying that. Okay. You learned nothing? Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I learned that not every story needs to be animated. You saw a gooner? No, you did not. Please. Not every story needs to be told. I learned to not sit on stools on rooms. Oh my god. I love it. Well, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. If you want to tell me more about it, feel free. If you need to go de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. We're doing a series in The Sims right now for the next week or two where we are, we've been doing it for like a month or so, I think, already now. But we have been doing medieval Sims where I put a bunch of mods in The Sims 4 and I made them into medieval. Currently, basically what we do is we have a different character each sim day. So we have like 40 something characters and we follow a different one each sim day. And currently we're playing myself. Oh, hi. Oh my, oh wow, that's so romantic. Thank you for following. Welcome, babe. I miss your water shoes. Currently we're following my sim who's in here, who just gave birth to the illegitimate child of King Kyle. King Kyle's bastard child is now my child. His name is Caspian. We've been using so we use chat. Okay. We play a different character each sim day, and then we use ChatGPT to come up with lore for each of the characters, and we have this whole storyline going. It's a huge bunch of lore, like so much lore, it's crazy. We have a novel's worth at this point. We could create our own little, it's essentially a fan fiction. But my girl is with Legolas. But she cheated on him with the king. Hold on, let me show you King Kyle. He kind of looks like Burger King. King Kyle. He's married though. She didn't actually know he was the king when they hooked up. It was just a very alluring, and he was in his anonymous outfit. I don't know. He's kind of hot though. He's stunning. He's actually a townie in The Sims. And he's my favorite townie of all time. He's like a surfer, like burnout type of townie. I love him. He's my favorite. He's so hot. He can give me a Whopper any day. But yeah, so we have a storyline going on where we have like a couple noble families that they were all like squabbling amongst themselves. And then Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. entered the scene, and he is trying to get revenge for the fact that King Kyle's father killed his father in the Battle of Greystone. Thanks, ChatGPT. And he is trying to get revenge and create a crusade against the crown with all of his alliances. He has a pirate captain, a mermaid queen, an evil sorceress, an evil mercenary named Jorvin, who I think is really hot. Hold on. He's like the ladies' man of the group. I don't know. He also has an ex general from King Kyle's army, and then Lord Edric Grimshade, who's like the cruel, psychotic, like guy who likes, like the lord of the land who likes to torture people. He's like that fucked up kind of guy. They all live next door, but they are currently working to overthrow the crown, along with Sid Bloodthief, who was raised by pigeons, and then started stealing people's porches, dismantling them, porch by porch, and then porch by porch, and then started making friends with the rats in the sewer systems, and using them to spread plague throughout the kingdom in order to try to bring the kingdom down. Live, laugh, rats. Now we consider them the queen of the rats. That's Brill's self-sim. So we have a mixture of like townies and self-sims, and then a couple random characters. Oh, and just because you haven't been here before, let me tell you about really quick. I will show you. Let me tell you about our religions. We have 2 religions in the kingdom. We have the free love religion. Oh my god, look at all those rats. Oh my god, those are so cute. Look at your rats. Oh my god. Brilliant leader needs those. Oh, thank you for the bit, Sugar Bunny. That's so kind of you. Yeah, Lily's a horse in the game. Yeah, so we have 2 religions. One is the free love religion, ran by Pope Dobby. Pope Dobby runs that religion, but really like we haven't fully played out Pope Dobby yet. So we have Sermon, our preacher. Sermon, he believes that you should spread love everywhere to everyone, and that brothels are a sacred place. We also have a brothel. That is his teachings. Brittany, where'd you see Brittany? I got Brittany all behind me. Hold up. Hold up. You like Brittany? Hold up. You like Brittany? It was an alert? Oh, yeah. We got Brittany. I also got Alaska. I technically exist twice in this world. How? Am I a baby? I saw Brittany in 99 at the Kansas State Fair. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. That sounds incredible. That is so cool. What a flex, honestly. Like, that is the best flex. That is amazing. Okay, so we have the free love religion, and then we have the Church of the Precious.
I don't know why I'm whispering.
Then we have the Church of the Precious as ran by Bishop Schmiegelgolem, where they like to instill fear. You never know if you're going to feel fear or if you're going to feel good at the end of the sermon. If you ever want to hear the sermon that we got from Bishop Schmiegelgolem, it's on my Instagram and TikTok.
Tragic
glamour! He gave a sermon about poor people, and every other line was either love or hatred. So it would be like, we should love and take care of all the poor people, but they're leeches. And that's how the entire sermon went. And so when you walk away, you don't really know, do I care for the poor people or do I hate them? So that's our other religion, Bishop Schmiegelgolem at the Church of the Precious. Yeah. So those are our religions. Then we have, like I said, we have a couple noble families. We have the Bloodworth family, Judith and Diego Bloodworth. They're both townies, but they're the chaotic evil family where they want to get power by any means necessary. Then we have the Constantine family in green here. They want to create a more communal-based society, a more loving, less, like, they're honestly kind of trying to dismantle a monarchy and have it be more of a communal-based society. And then there's Kyle, who is currently in charge, and Queen Baby. And they're just kind of chilling. But they're not excited about the war that's coming up from Bartholomew and all of his friends. Where the fuck is Jorvin? Why is Jorvin at my house? And then there, yeah, these are all of our enemies. And then we have our brothel over here, ran by Vlad, our master of whisperers. I can't imagine how big your CC and mod folders are. Yeah, I had to have a different folder just for the medieval stuff so I could take it out when we're done with this, because it's like a lot. But yeah, so we're playing my self-sim. I was trying to get ChatGPT to work because it is, for some reason, being a little bitch. And I don't know why. Oh, it works now! Let's go! It was waiting for you guys to come in. That was what it was. It was waiting for you to come in here and hang out with me. That was what it was. It's thick. I have a lot of CC in there anyway from doing, like, we do a drag series every June. We do Tragic Glam Race. I usually, I do drag usually on Saturdays, but I'm not doing it during this series. I'm just, like, dressing up a little bit, but I'll be doing it after the series is over. Okay, cool. What happened to us kissing? Or did you... Yeah, get your butt over here.
Alexa.
Where's Jorvin? He said he was at my house. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. He's walking around. He's always at the brothel, too. Now kiss. Okay, so essentially she just had a baby. just gave birth today. She's a merchant and a perfume salesman. She met King Kyle at a bar when King Kyle was like he's in disguise. They hooked up under the stars. She got pregnant. They have a pretty open relationship here, so Legolas didn't really care because he's often at the brothels whenever he gets bored. So anyway, so we just had a baby. We had let ChatGPT name it. They named it Caspian. When Caspian is born, Chelsea's world shifts in an instant. Essentially, like, their relationship is pretty free-spirited, but at this point, we're trying to see if maybe we can get him to commit, if they want to be together, etc. Oh, interesting, Mouse. I didn't know about that. Okay, when Caspian is born, Chelsea's world shifts in an instant. As she cradles her newborn son in her arms, something deep within her stirs, a desire for stability, something she's never truly sought before. In her life, Chelsea has always embraced her freedom, her independence, but now with Caspian's soft cries and the weight of motherhood settling on her shoulders, everything changes. The neighbors come to celebrate, bringing fruitcake and well wishes, and Chelsea feels a warmth she didn't expect. As they gather around her humble home, congratulating her and admiring the baby, Chelsea realizes that Caspian deserves more than the wandering, uncertain life she's led up until now. He deserves a stable home, a family that's present, and a future that feels secure. Later that evening, after the celebrations have quieted down and the neighbors have gone home, Chelsea sits at the small wooden table in her kitchen, nervously turning over the decision she knows she has to make. Legolas is back from one of his wanderings, his presence as calm and distant as ever. He seems to exist in another world, his connection to Chelsea always just out of reach, even when he's physically there. But she knows she can't avoid the conversation any longer. With Caspian asleep in a small cradle by the fire, Chelsea takes a deep breath, turning to Legolas. We need to talk. Oh, great. Great. That's always great. Those are great conversations. Legolas looks up. Okay, I feel like you should go sit at the table, because apparently you're supposed to be at the table. Excuse you. Here, go sit. Sit, please. Go sit. I love the dirty dish in the background. That's good. Come take a seat. Yeah, let's talk about it. He's looking at me so sweetly, though. It's a useful feature, but not many people know how it works. I don't even know how that works. Legolas looks up from where he's been quietly tuning his lute, his face serene but unreadable. He raises an eyebrow, curious. About what? About us. About Caspian. He needs stability, Legolas. I need stability. I don't know if this arrangement we have is enough anymore. Are you willing to commit to be there for him? For me? There's a long pause, and in that silence, Chelsea feels her heart tighten. Legolas, with his ageless eyes and mysterious aura, is hard to read. She watches his face for any sign of emotion. There you go. Keep talking. Are you guys gonna talk? Okay, hold on. Hold on. You guys gotta talk if you're gonna just sit here. You gotta talk. Thank you. Talk about Martians, sure. And not that you've ever seen them. We're in medieval times. Actually, maybe you have seen them. Maybe you just didn't write it down. I don't know. Maybe the Martians are here. Don't talk about the Black Death. That's just gonna depress each other. Although maybe you should. Because the Black Death is around. Discuss world peace. There you go. Finally, Legolas sets his lute aside and looks at her with a calm, measured gaze. Chelsea, you know I've never been one for the ways of men. Commitment, marriage, a settled life. It's not in my nature. I've always been a traveler, a wanderer. I love you in my own way, but I can't be the man you want me to be. His words sting, though Chelsea had expected them. Deep down, she always knew that Legolas was never going to be the man to settle down, to stay by her side through the trials of parenting. Still, hearing it out loud cuts through her, like a final confirmation of something she had tried to deny. Oh, cute. They have a wholesome relationship. Where are you going, bitch? He's like, I said I don't want to commit. Listen. So you're saying you're not going to be here for Caspian? She asks, her voice trembling. Legolas looks at the baby, a faint smile touching his lips, but his eyes remain distant. I'll be here in spirit. I'll visit when I can. But to be here always, to be tied to this place, to this life, it's not who I am. You knew that when we met. Chelsea feels her chest tighten, tears welling in her eyes, but she blinks them back. She was always prided herself on being strong, on never needing anyone to rely on. But now with Caspian in the cradle beside her, she realizes she can't do this alone, not entirely. She needs help. She needs support. So what does this mean for us? Legolas stands and walks over to her, placing a soft, almost ethereal hand on her shoulder. It means I will always care for you, Chelsea, but you must know I can't be your anchor. I never was. You are strong, stronger than you know. You don't need me to create the stability you seek. His words, though spoken with tenderness, feel like a final serving of the fragile bond they've shared. Chelsea nods, understanding that this is his way of saying goodbye. Not a complete farewell, but a departure from the idea of a shared life. As Legolas quietly gathers his things and leaves into the night, Chelsea is left alone with her thoughts and her son. She watches Caspian sleep, his tidy chest rising and falling, and the reality of her situation sinks in. She'll have to do this on her own. You're a little bitch. But instead of despair, Chelsea feels a strange sense of empowerment. She realizes now that she doesn't need to rely on Legolas or anyone else to create the stability and future she wants for herself and her child. She has her business, her craft, and her strength. She'll raise Caspian, create a home, and build a life for the two of them on her terms.
Bruh.
Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm just gonna look at my book. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, good. My chicken's outside yelling at me. Oh, I'm sorry. That's yelling. Is that Henrietta? Where'd he go? He's like, I'm gonna go outside with my plants for a little while. He's technically not leaving because he's not leaving the household in The Sims, but he's not gonna be there for her. They're not getting married, that's for sure. Legolas, no. Her love for King Kyle lingers in the back of her mind, but she knows that that is a road she cannot walk. He is tied to the crown, to Queen Baby, and to his kingdom. The night they shared was a fleeting moment, and she doesn't expect him to be involved in Caspian's life. That night, Chelsea makes a vow to herself. There's an upstairs? There's another upstairs? I didn't know there was another upstairs. I didn't make this build. I didn't know there was another bed. She's like, fuck you. This is my own bed. All right, you do you, girl. That night, she makes a vow to herself and to her son. She will be the one to provide him with stability, love, and a future. Caspian will grow up strong and free. Though his father might never be fully present, he will be surrounded by people who care for him, starting with her. Via ladder, too, right? She takes a deep breath, no longer afraid of the uncertainty ahead. Instead, she embraces it, knowing that she has everything she needs within herself to create the life she has always wanted. One filled with love, creativity, and now the stability she once ran from. Caspian will be the center of her world, and she will make sure he grows up in a home that is warm, safe, and filled with the scent of her beautiful, magical perfumes. Because she makes perfumes. Well, that's sad. But it's fine. It's also I mean, good for her. She's an empowering queen. An empowered queen. I'm putting this diaper in Legolas's bag. Legolas can deal with that diaper. So, I mean, he'll still be around to help with the baby. So there's that, but they're not going to be married or anything. Joke is on her if the kid is perfume chemical sensitive like me. I feel like that would suck. The baby is not even half elf. Damn. Do you think that Legolas can tell that the baby's not his? Legolas wants to talk to Storm. How does he feel about the baby? Oh my god, look at his acquaintances. Stop. The diaper is his punishment. It is. I'm on the way. Talk to plant. No, we don't have time for that. We have a babby yelling at us. So fucking rude, dude. What do you want, babe? What do you want, baby?
Oh, Ina.
Should we age the baby up to be an infant so we can give it a little outfit? I don't know what outfit we'll give it. What are you wearing? Okay. Go forage, Legolas. I'm mad at you. Get out of here.
Kapuna. Zamoisa.
I'm gonna age up this baby.
Wapena. Oh, no.
Okay. Age the baby up.
Oh, Karonga.
What are you gonna be? You gonna be a nice baby?
Oh, Schwabby.
Whoop. Cautious. Fair. Fair. Works for the storyline. Very blonde child. Wow. Okay, can you pick up the baby? Pick him up. He smiled. All right, we got to get him an infant bed. And then I'm going to change his outfit so that he fits the vibe, because the vibes are not fitting for him.
What the fuck is up, Kyle?
Honestly, Kyle's not there for me. Legolas isn't there for me. It's just deadbeat dad syndrome all over the place. Save? I will save. I'm just gonna go with this one. Burr. Okay, that should be good. Actually, I don't need that one. Let's get one of the mats. Here, you can have that. And one of these mats. Where is it? I always can't find them. There it is. Okay. Not that they probably had these in medieval times, but it's a lot easier for the baby. Okay, let's save. And then I'm going to change the outfit. It's fine. I feel like starting the stream with Jimothy is why the den beat dad. He created deadbeat dad energy for the whole save. That's crazy. That's crazy. Legolas doesn't want to be the dad just for that. Oh my god. That's how Legolas ended up going to go get the ring.
Yazif.
He's like, yeah, no, I'll go with you. Fellowship of the Ring. Let's fucking go. He's like, I don't have to care about the fucking child I just had. Fuck you, Legolas. Although it's not his child anyway. It's the king's child. Oh my god, does it look like Kyle? Let's see what he looks like when he's older. Damn it, I didn't do it. Hold on. Hold on. I want to see what he looks like when he's older. I got to put the cheat in. We were explaining the Jimothy lore and it was a lot, yeah. It'll be 100% Kyle. I don't know. The face shape is a little different than his usual children, which have big fat heads. Kyle does have really strong genes, though. I swear to God, I just heard the UFO. I swear to God, I just heard somebody get abducted. That was weird. Did you hear that? It was like a brief moment. Cast on... Crap, what is it? Full edit mode. I was like, I always want the aliens to abduct me in this game, and they never do. So if they did it during my fucking medieval Let's Play, that would be so funny. I would laugh so hard.
Neborf Mokosa.
Okay. Okay, so he is cautious. Show me what he looks like as an adult. Or as a teen.
Chinsiba Lanzomaran.
Yeah, that's Kyle's kid. What the fuck? Why do you look like... What is going on? Do undo before you exit? Well, I haven't even edited the baby at all. What is the... He looks like an Incredibles. He looks like he's in the Incredibles.
Why am I that?
Hi! He's unfortunate looking.
The elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Welcome in, Kawhi. How are you? How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. I was just seeing what my child was going to look like when they got older, and unfortunately, it's a little unfortunate, but it's fine. He's fine. Is that Prince Charming from Shrek? Let's go. It's just my child with King Kyle, his bastard child, his illegitimate son, Caspian. Kiki abandoned us. What happened? Welcome in. Hi again. How are you? It was so good. Baldur's Gate 3. I love that you're playing this. Thank you for having us. Of course. Thank you for coming in. I haven't played Baldur's Gate yet, but a lot of people have told me I would like it. We're doing a medieval Let's Play in The Sims where we play a different character each sim day. And basically each sim day, we come up with what their schedule would be based off of their job. We have like 40-something characters. And then we come up with lore for them with ChatGPT. So right now we're doing my self-sim, who had an affair with King Kyle Kyleson, and then had a baby with him. And we're not telling anyone that's his baby. This is not his outfit. We have to give him a little out. We have to give him... Oh my god, thank you so much.
Hey guys.
Hi, welcome in. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much for the love. Kawaii, if you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. Let me give you guys a raid video so you can see more about what I do here, because this is like a special event we've been doing for the past month. And it's going to be, we're working on it for the next couple weeks, and then it should be done. And I think I'm going to turn it into a YouTube series. But usually we do a lot of other stuff here as well. So let me show you the raid video and I will be right back. But yeah, if you need to go show Rice Caspian. Oh, like the adult Caspian? Did you not see it? I could show you. He stepped away. Okay, hold on. I gotta show you then. Hold on, really quick.
Bruh.
Thank you, Fat Lava, for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you again for the bits. That's so kind of you. I don't know. Look at how scrawny he is. His face is too big for his body shape, but it's, you know, he's fine. He looks like an Incredible. He looks like he's gonna go save something. Yes, please go de-stream. Thank you so much again for the lurk and for the raid. I appreciate it. But yeah, okay, here is the raid video and I will be right back.
I live my beach life.
Gotta live your beach life. So everyone's hooking up with everyone but me. Don't date Kyle because Kyle is taken by me in the future. Trying to twerk this baby out, which is exactly what I'm gonna look like when I give birth. I need you to see that his crotch says bro. O'Shea is freezing to death. How? You're surrounded by fire! We're sword fighting in the middle of my sermon? Jesus. This is not what Carrie Underwood meant when she said, Jesus, take the wheel. Look, I'm fragile. If you're a mimic, can you do a Kim Kardashian impression? I love fruit. Dr. Phil's a hot dog! Where is the lasso? Bring it around. I'm a raccoon, bitch. I'ma eat your trash. I'ma eat your trash. Why is the butler on the runway? When we say mask up, this is the future the liberals want. Oh, I had no idea that the earth was flat. Wow, this place is a cat's pajamas. Poop. Welcome back. So yeah, if you like what you see, be sure to give a follow. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. He looks like that lady that got too much plastic surgery and looks like a lion. How could you? How dare you? I never play Sims, but can you sacrifice people like in Baldur's Gate 3? If you have mods. There's a mod. If you play on PC, then you can play with mods in The Sims. And there's a mod called Extreme Violence. And you can make people autonomously kill people and they'll become serial killers and they'll just keep. We created Purge in the Sims by making a holiday that people would kill each other. It was alarming. It was alarming. We do a lot of like chaos battles and stuff in the Sims where we come up with like who's the best actor, and then we put a bunch of actors in a household together and then have them autonomously be able to kill, and then we see who's the winner by who is the last one standing. Yeah, the Sims 4 base game is free, by the way, so if anybody's interested in trying it, it is free. Not that I'm sponsored or paid for to say that, but you know. We had murder on the dance floor. But we didn't kill. No, we didn't kill the groom. Let me give him his outfit because he looks so out of place right now. I don't know what he would wear. Oh my god, look, he could wear it. He could wear that. I don't think a baby would like that. Although I don't think a baby would like any of these outfits. What is this? I don't think I have the same outfit that Legolas is wearing. I think we'll just have to pick one. I don't want him to look like a monk. Free! It's free! What color? Oh, I'm wearing pink. Should my son wear pink? Yeah, we're not against. Yeah, look how cute he is. Look at those eyes. Oh my god, it's his dad's eyes. Should I give him the surfer hair? Oh my god, look at that kid! Look at that kid. The tiny vest is adorable. So cute. Okay, and then I gotta make sure he's not wearing any accessories. Okay. Oh, no. You can't wear sunglasses, honey. I'm sorry. We don't have them yet. They don't exist yet. But I gotta give you some pajamas. Your pajamas are... Here you go. There you go. Medieval pajamas. Just a nightgown. Yeah, the Kyle Sandrines are very strong. Pink used to be a boy color? Yeah. Well, even so, I don't care. Sorry, my brain is still in violence mode from BG. Yeah, you're good. You're totally good. We have so in our Let's Play, what we're doing is we're gonna go through each of the characters until the characters are done, and then I'll be using ChatGPT to figure out how the war goes, because we're gonna have war in our save, and I'm not sure who's gonna survive that, but we'll find out. Look at how fucking cute that baby is. Here, have your mom put you down there. We just found out through ChatGPT that Legolas, our boyfriend, is too free-spirited to be settling down. He does not want to settle down. He doesn't want to be a father, a full-time father, and he doesn't want to get married. And he's like, you can do this on your own. You'll be fine. So that was fun. And now he's sleeping on that bed, as he should. As you fucking should. As you motherfucking should. Why? Don't go up there. Don't go to that bed. Go to this one. At least in this bed's closer. Have you seen the ring bearer without his costume? No. I was wondering if you know if having the Smod messes with other families. Like if I wanted Windenburg to have a royal family, will affect the other townies. I don't think it does. As far as we've seen, every other townie from other worlds is just doing their own thing. And they're not affected by what we're doing at all. Sometimes you'll see them walking around, which can be weird because they'll be like, they'll just be, you know, walking around like they normally would. Here's one. But she has to pee, but she has no idea what the fuck's going on in this area. So yeah, no problem. I like how I just went to bed and the baby's fucking up. The baby's hungry. Wake up. The baby's hungry and gassy. I'm gonna feed it. Okay, so no, don't bottle feed the baby. Wake up! You're gonna feed your child. We'll be playing this household until 6 a.m. sim time, so it should be pretty quick actually, because it's almost midnight for them. And then we're do we have it in us to do one more tonight? I think we could. I think I have it in me to do one more actually. I feel like I don't even have that many mods and I have a good computer, but the game has been crashing lately and I'm sad. Oh no. Yeah, I mean like the bigger the game is, as far as like how much DLC you have, yeah. And also like they've been doing a lot of changes to the game lately, so it's been having a little bit more crashes and issues than I think it usually does. It's been pretty annoying. They changed it to like DX11 instead of DX9 or some shit, and so I turned mine back to DX9 because it's had less issues with it being DX9 than the new one. So I would maybe look at that and see if that might help. It's in the game settings, the game options. Okay, put the baby down.
Oh, Gusha Zamoy.
Are we putting him to bed? Okay. Is he sleepy? Oh, he is. Okay. Here, soothe the baby to sleep.
Shoo beat.
Shoo beat. I want to try. That's cute. Like I want to try to get A cute little photo. King Kyle's baby. Okay.
Who's getting a night vibe? Oh. Ovalada.
Okay, yeah, go to sleep. All right. Then we can see who we can go to next. I like that he's so in the doghouse that he's sleeping in the other room. Fuck you, Legolas. I should probably decrease their relationship, actually, since they're not actually gonna be together. I mean, he's like, I love you, in my own way. Everything he said to us, because he, like, we had like ChatGPT give us the whole thing, and he's like, hold on. I'll always care for you, but you must know I can't be your anchor. I never was. I'll be here for you in spirit. I'll visit when I can. But to be here always, to be tied to this place, to this life, it's not who I am. You knew that when we met. Oh my god. You're such a red flag, Legolas. I'm going to change our relationship. Ah! This one. I hate that he framed it like that. Pep talk, like, you're stronger than you think. You don't need me. I know, I hate that too. That made it even worse. Stop pep talking me, you bitch. He thinks that the baby is his, even though the baby's not his, but he thinks it is, and yet he's still like that. Come on. Yeah, we lost love. The love has been decreased. It's fine. Okay. So we played out mine a bit. I think I have to put this in the Discord. I don't think I did. Let's find out who are we going to play for the last one tonight. I'm fully convinced they do that to the mass Sims on purpose. Oh, we can't play Justice yet because Justice is sleeping. The game wants us to play. Oh, we could play Little John. That's a good one. Okay. Is Brill still here? Because I feel like Brill might have ideas for Little John. Little John is in a relationship with Storm. Storm lives over here. He's a shepherd. But Little John lives over here with the outsiders. Let's go there. And Little John is a builder. But I'm not sure exactly what Little John... That's an interesting relationship. I'm not sure what Little John's, like, vibe is, you know? All I know is that he's been dating Storm. I don't know what else. If you do the Ring Bear's hidden quest, you can get to know him more. Is that the bear that's sad? Okay. Oh my god, the burgers. Little John. Oh, okay. There's Aurora. Aurora's hot. Literally. What's wrong? But it's cold out. What do you mean you're overheating? Okay, it's fine. Okay, yeah, let me put this information in the Discord and then we can figure out. Okay, what would a builder's schedule look like? I feel like you'd just be working all the time. This music is very cheery right now. Okay.
Bruh.
Builder, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Builder Little John. Okay, morning, midday, afternoon. Okay, I can't type right now. Afternoon and evening. Okay. Welcome in. Yeah, you're first. Okay, I'm gonna start a new one just because ChatGPT has been weird. Okay. What would a builder's schedule look like in medieval times? You need the ring bearer guy I googled. Okay. Builders would typically begin work at dawn. There was no artificial lighting, so daylight was crucial. Damn. Midday, they have a short break or a light meal. 11 Ds. In larger projects like cathedral building, this would be a time for apprentices or journeymen to assist their masters to learn techniques. Okay. So in the morning, get straight to work. Midday, like a snack. Learning new techniques and work. Afternoon, they would do fine detail craftsmanship. Fine detail craftsmanship. Like carving. End of the day. Work ends at sunset. And then they'd like prepare for the next day. Okay. Work ends at sunset. Prep for next day. What a busy job. Welcome in, Faith. Sure, feel free to share. Okay, that's Builder Little John's basic day. Okay. Builder Little John is Little John was made by Brilliant Leader in the chat. So I don't know if Brill is still here, but if they are, feel free to add anything you want for Little John's background. Apparently Little John has been flirting with everybody, including Sid. Oh my god. Okay, we'll come back to that. Okay, Little John is ambitious, outgoing, a party animal, gregarious. Little John is eager. Oh my god. He's not really done much with his life. He doesn't have a good reputation. And he has a slightly negative reputation from living on the outskirts of town with Sid Blood Thief. Oh my god. Okay, he's bi. Okay, he's bi and has flirted with many, but is currently dating Shepherd Storm. Shepherd Storm Martin. Hi J1, how are you? Okay, does he have any friends? Oh, look at how, why is everybody friends with Bartholomew? What is going on there? Okay, his closest friends are Pub Witch Lucy, Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., Sid Blood Thief, and Shepherd Storm. He does not. No wonder he has a bad reputation. I feel like it's okay. Question for chat: do you think that Builder Little John here is aware of what's going on, the dealings of what Bartholomew is doing, what Sid's doing? Is he aware of their nefarious activities, and he's like cool with it, or is he? Because I know he knows that Sid used to steal porches, because he met Sid while they were stealing.
Why am I old?
Oh!
Why am I fat?
A porch.
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Hi Misty, welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. We're on our last character of the evening. I decided to extend stream a little bit because we've had so many amazing raids tonight. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Hi Oreo, how are you? How was your stream? What did you do? If you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. We're doing a medieval Let's Play where we follow a different character around each sim day and give them lore via ChatGPT. He helped steal it. He convinced him it was hers. She convinced him it was hers. They were stealing a porch and he actually helped her steal it because she convinced him it was hers. Oh my god. Right? Yeah, the ChatGPT part has been so fun because it adds, like, we give it a lot of information, but it gives a lot of, like, surprises too. So it makes it more fun. Stream was great. Move forward with my Black Widow Bay challenge, where there were deaths and woohoos and crotch kicks. Oh, I love it. That's how you do it. That's how you play The Sims. I don't know how other people play The Sims. That's how we play The Sims. I love that. Thank you for bringing your community here. I really appreciate you. I hope you had a good stream. Having a builder help makes stealing porches makes more sense. Well, he didn't help from the beginning. He just met them while they were stealing a porch, and then he was like, sure, I'll help you. He's just kind of, I think he's kind of naive, I view him as, you know? Do you want to see the raid video? Let me know if you do. If not, we'll just continue with his narrative here. But this is Little John. Little John, we haven't played his character yet. He doesn't have a whole lot going on. But he's friends with a lot of the enemies to the crown. And he's dating just our friend Storm, who is a shepherd in the game. I kind of think he's a little naive. So that's why I just put that in there. Yeah, we should ask if he has secrets. That's true. Okay, so I put he's ambitious, outgoing, a party animal, gregarious, and has a slightly negative reputation from living on the outskirts of town with Sid Bloodthief. He's bi and has flirted with many, but is currently dating Shepherd Storm Martin. His closest friends are Pub Witch Lucy, Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., who is the enemy to the crown, the main one. Sid Bloodthief, who is a thief about town, Sid Bloodthief was raised by pigeons and started stealing people's porches from their houses, plank by plank. And then she became friends with the rats in the sewer systems and started spreading plague with the rats, and then made friends with Bartholomew. Because Bartholomew was like, hey, I hear you've been doing this, and I think we should line up. I think we should align. I think we should work together to take down the crown. But Sid wants to take down the crown so that they can rule and have everything be in chaos. Whereas Bartholomew just wants to take the crown over completely and like be the king, you know? So they have different views of what they want in the future. Why are they very attracted? Oh my god. Okay, so Little John, I feel like he works all the time. He might not be aware of what's going on completely. He probably knows parts of it and doesn't really care. He's kind of naive, but also doesn't really care. He works all the time and doesn't care about noble stuff unless it affects his pockets, which I feel like there's a lot of people who have that kind of vibe. So I feel like he represents quite a lot of people with that. That's why he helped steal the porch. He thought she was cute. Put the people in that he has romance with and ask which one he wants to pursue. No, I already know who he's pursuing. It's Storm. I've decided that. He also lives with Baker Aurora, who recently moved in when looking for shelter after Aurora and her friend Eleonora left their home because they got scared when their porch was stolen. Eleonora went to the brothel and Aurora found shelter on the outskirts in this place with John and Sid, not knowing Sid was the one who stole their porch. But we haven't played Aurora's yet, so we don't know their entire backstory. But that was a little bit about that. Okay, so tell me more about Little John's upbringing. What are his goals and dreams? What is his deepest, darkest secret? How does he feel about Sid? How does he feel about Storm? And does he decide to get involved with any of his friends' nefarious activities? Is he gonna be on that side? What is he gonna do? All right, we'll see what it comes up with. It's because he goes to the brothels, and so he ends up flirting with everyone. Look, he knows everybody. He knows Jasper. Jasper is Storm's dog. Look at Jasper. Look at how cute that face is. Ooh, nefarious. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Not Sid's family. Oh my god. So Sid's story is probably my favorite. It's the funniest. I think it's hilarious. Yeah, it's their family. So we have the birds here. This is Sid's family. Go gossip about chickens and watch them. That's their family. That's the pigeons that raise them. The birds. That's Sid's family. We have Sir Buns, the bunny.
Canathoy Narble. Milshop.
I've never seen that in my life.
Some BC.
Yeah, this is from Cottage Living. You can befriend the birds and the bunnies. So this is the birds, and then there's a little bunny house here. I called it a hobbit hole. And you can befriend them. It's crazy. But yeah. So because Sid was raised by pigeons, I was like, well, these could be the pigeons. This could be the family. And then Lily helped us. They named like 20 different birds of the family. It's a very big bird family. It's not just pigeons. There's also like a raven and other birds. It's a lot of birds. It's just a picture of some birds. Look at them too. They're so cute. They look like the type of birds that my grandma loved. Those are some grandma birds. Huh. They like music? Discuss the dangers of migration. Are you gonna give Sid a crow when the new pack comes out? Oh, that would be so good. We'll probably be done with this by then. However, I'm gonna save it so we could come back to it if we want to and do like another book version, you know, after we're done with it in a couple weeks. But the new world does look like it would have been so good for this entire save. Apparently it's based on Romania. It looks like it would have been really good for medieval times. So I'm a little bit like, oh, damn, that would have been nice. Although I think Windenburg is great for it too. I'm still laughing that she was raised by pigeons. It's such a good story. It's my favorite. I don't think I could find it that quick, but hold on, let me see. Yes, okay, I did. Sid Bloodthief's life began in the most unusual of circumstances. They were abandoned as an infant on the edge of a cave, deep in the forest that bordered Windenburg's kingdom. By a bizarre twist of fate, a colony of pigeons took up residence in the cave, and Sid grew up with them as their only companions. The pigeons, surprisingly intelligent creatures, became Sid's family. They fed them scraps, kept them warm, and taught Sid a kind of avian cunning. The ability to observe without being seen, to move unnoticed, and to take what is needed for survival. Sid grew up in a feral and wild state, never knowing human parents or society's rules. They observed travelers and villagers from afar, learning about human behavior by mimicking what they saw. Living in isolation, Sid developed a natural kleptomania driven by a compulsive need to take things that weren't theirs. Their first objects of desire were small, shiny trinkets left by travelers, but eventually this evolved into larger, more audacious targets, such as entire porches stolen in the dead of night using their incredible stealth skills. Despite their chaotic upbringing, Sid's natural intelligence was formidable. Their obsessive drive to achieve perfection in their strange craft made them an overachiever, always pushing themselves to greater heights of thievery and manipulation. Their psychopathic tendencies emerged over time as their complete lack of empathy toward others became clear. They saw people as individuals with feelings, not as individuals with feelings, but as obstacles or tools to be used in pursuit for their ultimate goal. There it is. Sid's path first crossed with Little John, a local builder, during one of their infamous porch thefts. Little John, a massive and skilled craftsman known for his gentle nature, lived on the outskirts of town, building homes, carts, and other necessities for people of Wittenberg. He stumbled upon Sid as they were in the process of dismantling a villager's porch, plank by plank. Instead of turning Sid in or questioning their strange behavior, Little John was amused by their audacity and skill. Seeing potential in Sid, he offered them shelter and companionship. Despite being polar opposites, Little John with his strong moral compass and Sid with their chaotic nature, and the two formed an unusual but functional partnership. John appreciated Sid's cleverness and resilience, while Sid saw in John someone useful for more than just thievery. Someone who could help them craft tools and gadgets for even more ambitious plans. What is their ultimate goal? To fly? I think it's just chaos in general, honestly. Okay, well, let's see how Little John's stuff fits with this. All right, Little John. Oh, I'm sorry. Little John is twerking right now. I'm so sorry. Little John is throwing thy backeth out. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Get it, Little John? Throw thy backeth out. You shake those tweakies, honey. Shake those tweakies. I like how Aurora cannot be bothered by what is happening in front of her. Careful, there's a sword right there. You could get stabbed. Okay. Little John grew up in a modest village on the outskirts of a larger town. His family were humble, hardworking people. His father was a carpenter, and his mother helped manage the household while taking on occasional odd jobs like washing linens or mending. As a child, John had a natural curiosity about how things were built. He spent hours watching his father and the other carpenters in the village work on homes, barns, and furniture. He said this work is worth the danger. His fascination with construction came early, and he was determined to make something of himself through it. However, John was never quite the serious or studious type. From an early age, he was the one getting into trouble, charming his way out of scoldings and sneaking off to local gatherings or festivals whenever he could. He had a natural knack for making friends and getting people to laugh, even if his easygoing, party-loving nature rubbed a few of the more straight-laced folks the wrong way. John's upbringing was shaped by his love for people. He thrived on interaction, and despite living in the outskirts of town now, he always longed for company. That's what led him to the company he keeps now, a little band of misfits who fit right in with his carefree attitude. Despite his laid-back attitude, John is ambitious when it comes to his work. His dream is to build something lasting, a legacy of stone and timber that outlives him, like a great hall or a castle. He fantasizes about being the one about being the one people call on for the grandest projects in the land, although he's too modest to admit his dream openly. He didn't choose to twerk, it was his calling. Here, I'll let you on. However, John's ambitions are tempered by a practical streak. He's more interested in keeping his pockets full than in chasing after status or noble recognition. The idea of wealth appeals to him, but only in the sense that it would give him more freedom to do what he loves. Work hard, party hard, and live life on his terms. John's greatest secret is that he doesn't actually care much for building at all. It's a means to an end for him. What he really wants is a life of ease and excitement, free from the grind. Oh, free from the grind. He harbors a deep desire to leave behind the life of honest labor and dive fully into a world of adventure, risk, and perhaps even crime. He dreams of running a tavern or a gambling den. A gambling den! Something that lets him be around people constantly without having to lift a hammer. But his work ethic and the guilt of knowing he's good at what he does keeps him bound to his current trade. This hidden desire for a less honest, more exhilarating life makes him susceptible to the nefarious activities around him. Little John has complicated feelings about Sid. On one hand, he genuinely likes her. Laid back but ambitious, the perfect prostitute. We have a brothel. They live down the street from the brothel. As he shown, the clamps of his cheeks can be heard all the way to the castle. Oh, look at them! What are we chatting about? So cute. Wait, what are you chatting about? Oh, you're having jokes. Okay, good. Little John has complicated feelings about Sid. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sid is taking a shit right now. Hold on. Let's go back. So sorry, Sid. I didn't mean it. I saved my unhinged for my friend's streams. She said, "Do you think you could teach me how to Dougie?" Oh my god. She's like, "Have you heard of Megan, the Megan Thee Stallion?" On one hand, he genuinely likes her. She's fun and wild and a bit of a troublemaker, which appeals to his own free spirit. They get along well because they share a similar sense of humor and a who cares attitude about most things. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. Please sleep well. Wop, wench, and peasant. There's some wenches and some peasants. He still laughs about the time they stole that porch together, even if it led to some awkwardness now that he's living with Aurora, whose porch they stole. Oh my god, the porch he helped her dismantle was Aurora's porch. Oh no. But on the other hand, he knows that Sid is trouble. While he admires her boldness, he sometimes wonders if she's pulling him into things that might come back to bite him. He's not naive enough to think Sid's schemes are harmless, but he's also not too concerned about it. At least not yet. He's a bit like a moth drawn to a flame, fascinated by her chaotic nature, even as he suspects it could get him into deeper trouble. Shepard's Storm Martin is the opposite of Sid in many ways. Where Sid is chaotic and impulsive, Storm is steady and thoughtful. John appreciates the balance Storm brings to his life, especially when things get out of hand. Shepard is one of the few people who can make little John think before he acts, and there's a sense of grounding that comes with being around him. John is genuinely smitten with Shepard. He finds Storm's calm demeanor. I like how it just keeps changing what we call him, but it's fine. He finds Storm's calm demeanor refreshing, especially after a long day of work or a wild night at the pub. Storm is the kind of person who makes John feel like he could settle down, though that idea still scares him a little. While John flirts with others for fun, his feelings for Storm are sincere. He's not quite ready to fully commit, especially with so much temptation around. Does John get involved in nefarious activities? Yes, Little John is gradually pulled deeper into the mischief of his friends, though not always out of malice or greed. It starts small, with him helping Sid and Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. with little schemes, sometimes out of the excuse that it's just harmless fun. At first, he rationalizes that he's only doing what he's always done, going along for the ride and helping out his friends. However, as time goes on, John's involvement in their schemes starts to escalate. His ambition for wealth and excitement begins to outweigh his sense of right and wrong, and he starts to justify more questionable actions, especially if there's money to be made. He never considers himself a bad guy, just someone taking advantage of opportunities. He's still kind-hearted and would never deliberately hurt someone, but he's not above bending or breaking the law when it benefits him. John's inner conflict grows, especially as he keeps the side of himself hidden from Shepherd Storm Martin, his boyfriend, who he knows wouldn't approve. At some point, John will have to make a choice, whether to fully embrace his darker side or to pull back before it consumes him. For now, he's walking a tightrope, torn between his desire for freedom and excitement and the quiet stability that Storm represents. So, is he gonna choose to go to the dark side and help the traitors of the crown in trying to take over the crown, or is he going to choose love and go with Storm? How does he feel about living with Aurora? Living with Aurora adds an awkward but humorous layer to John's life. He genuinely likes Aurora. She's kind and hardworking, and her baking has become a comfort for him after long days of labor. However, the fact that he helps steal her porch and she has no idea eats at him. It's the kind of thing he jokes about privately with Sid, but deep down he knows it's wrong. He's not sure how long he can keep the secret, but for now he's avoiding the topic entirely. Aurora has brought a sense of domesticity to the household, which conflicts with John's more carefree nature. He sometimes feels a pang of guilt for deceiving her, but not enough to come clean. Besides, in his mind, he's doing her a favor by giving her a place to stay. Ultimately, Little John is a man torn between two worlds, one of honest work and one of dangerous excitement. His future will depend on which side of himself he chooses to nurture. He might be naive enough to think he can do both. Oh, for sure. Well, I think that's where he's at right now. I think it just will come down to like when he has to make the decision of like actually doing something that he knows is wrong, you know? Okay, let me put this in the Discord. Little John in the streets, Big Daddy in the sheets. He knows how to move, you know? He's been practicing. The Aurora thing is so funny to me. Because I could just see them like making jokes about the fact, remember that time we stole Aurora's porch? I don't think he realizes that that Sid has stolen many porches. Okay. There we go. All right, do we have any more questions of what we want to learn about Little John, or are we ready to start his day? Do we have any questions about him? I feel like Aurora needs an area to bake, and they don't have one. I'm going to give Aurora an area to bake. And put these up here. Okay. Oh, we don't have even a fridge here. Oh my god. I think these ones work. Is that just a stove? Oh, they all say stove. Okay. We don't even have counters. Oh my god, this place. Let's see. I wonder if anyone has made a medieval version of the pizza oven from Home Chef. Oh, that would be smart. There's a few things that I'm like, oh, this should be, they could do something with this for medieval, but they haven't yet. Do you have mods like the hunter-gatherer mod? I haven't tried that one yet. I downloaded so many mods for this that I was like, I don't know where to start. And since most of it's kind of story-based, I was like, I could always add them later. So I haven't tried that one yet. We have... Well, I have a lot of CC. We have the Windenburg mod that changes everything, like the texture of everything. And the street lights and everything. We don't have cars or anything like that. We have... they don't have phones. They have books that they pull out. They have different silverware, plates and whatnot. Yeah, I tried to get it as good as I could, but I didn't want to like overload it with mods because I wasn't sure just how it would react. You have 18 gigs of mods in CC? That sounds about right. I'm like, that sounds accurate. Okay. But yeah, I was like, how many mods can I do before the game wants to break? Oh, you know what else? Oh wait, did I put it down? I was like, you know what he needs? He needs to build. I don't think I gave, hold on. That's always the question, yeah. Let's get him. I think I just recently got that one, medieval candle making. Oh, is this a new woodworking table? Is it actually a woodworking table? I'll probably just go with the original one, just because I think it works. Is it an actual woodworking table? Okay. Make him build a bunch of tree houses. Wait, that's a good idea. No, maybe they look... No, we could do one. How big are the tree houses? One of the tree houses can be for Pigeon Girl. I have a shit ton of tents and loots and things. But where's the... There it is. Okay, get rid of that one then. He's like, I'm building a treehouse. There's a bunny over here. Is that Sir Buns? No, that's just a wild rabbit. Oh, look, we have trees with fruits. Aurora, harvest the fruits. There's a bunch of apple trees over here, like a shit ton of them. If anybody ever needs apples, Windenburg's, okay, the trees are overtaking me. Okay, here, come work on this tree house. We gotta build. We got building to do, bro.
Jarl.
Who's this? Another rabbit. They're so cute, dude. Look at how sweet this little rabbit is. Look at you. Where are you going? You got stuff to do? Where? But where are you? Take me with you. Cute as fuck. What are Little John's wants? He wants to become enemies with some random lady. And he wants to host a party. Aurora, are you talking to Sid's family? Do you have Sid's family on here? No. Yes, we are building. We are builders. Hi, yes, I'm a builder. I build. Okay. Sid decides to fill Little John in on the plans they've created with Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. To use the rats to spread plague, to create chaos, to make it easier for them. Oh my god, what is happening? Is everybody calling me? No, Dill, I can't go to the lounge. There are no lounges. It's medieval times. To create chaos, to make it easier for them to usurp the throne and take over the kingdom. Little John is shocked at the depth of this plan and has to make a decision on if he is willing to do things he knows aren't right, or if he wants to choose a life of security with Storm. Ye old pub then, exactly. Everything is ye old, you know? Everybody who has glasses in the save has gone to ye old lens crafters. Ye old tape measure. You're so fun to be around, Sid said to Aurora. Aww. Nubu is known as the Simlish word for baby. However, the term is actually applied to all Sims under the age of young adult. You can hear the term being broadcasted at the pier in Copperdale as the announcer describes local attractions and rides. The location is not where you'd normally take a baby, which leaves children and teens. I always kind of just thought it was like, you know, like how it's like, hey, baby, like, welcome in, yeah, oh yeah, baby. You know, I kind of just assumed it was like that, how they were using it. How people just use the word baby. What, how does the conversation go and what does he decide? It's used like that too, yeah. Okay. There's a whole conversation here. Okay. We could have a conversation. Sid, I need you to come out here and have a conversation because he's working. Fox Mouse is so knowledgeable about The Sims. It's always so fun to have everything that they know and share. It's really awesome. Thank you for always sharing. I appreciate you. Here, come fuss about Queen Anne decor. Come on out here and talk to John. Little John. I can't believe they have a romantic relationship. Enthused about Thrill of the Seal. There you go. I'm a feral nerd. My favorite. Oh, wow. A fucking ladder just appeared. Oh my god.
Piece of
Oh, Vinva.
Okay, let me save really quick. Little John. And his eco-friendly wood veneers. Is getting educated on the Sims tonight by my chat. Apparently the Sims on the new EP cover are Olive Spectre and the Nervous Subject, which I had heard from previous Sims games. I saw that on Twitter. Yeah. I didn't hear, well, not the Olive Spectre part, the Nervous Subject part I heard on Twitter. People were like, is this who I think it is? Okay, keep talking. Talk about things. Okay, we're gonna have a discussion.
Rezo Tharbo, Dabishi, Kolarga Zakuni, Sensen Gorge, Parsagapra Bay, Varanoi, Fazun Tiba, Yalig, Doba Doba.
Look up Little John on TikTok. Okay, I will. He dislikes jokes? No. He's too fun-loving for that. He's just wet. He's just uncomfortably wet. It's fine. Okay. That's why Little John being a builder is so funny to me. That's probably why Sid created him in the first place. Sid usually does things based off of memes. Okay, the conversation between Sid and Little John about the plague plan is a turning point for him. It's late in the evening and the two are sitting on the creaky porch, not the one they stole, with the moon casting a soft glow over their makeshift home on the outskirts. The night is quiet except for the distant rustling of trees and the occasional sound of rats scurrying in the dark. A fitting backdrop to the heavy topics it is about to reveal. I die every time. Not the one they stole, though. John, we need to talk. You've been in on some of the smaller stuff, but we're moving forward. Bartholomew and I, we've got a plan, a big one. And I trust you enough to bring you in now that it's about to start. John leans back in his chair, thirsting a mug of ale. He glances at Sid, eyebrow raised in curiosity, but not concern yet. All right, hit me. What's the new scheme? Robbing a noble or two, smuggling some goods. Sid leans in, her voice lowering to a conspiratorial tone. Bigger than that. A lot bigger. We're gonna bring down the kingdom. We've got a way to spread chaos, make the nobles turn on each other. The people riot in the streets. And while they're too busy fighting, we'll slip right in. Bartholomew's been working on something special. John laughs at first, thinking it's another one of Sid's wild ideas, but when he looks at her face, she's deadly serious. His laugh dies in his throat. Wait, what? Bring down the kingdom? Are you drunk, or is this some twisted joke? Sid's eyes narrow and she speaks, her tone sharpening. No joke. We've been working with Bartholomew's creatures, the rats. We're going to use them to spread the plague. Not enough to kill everybody, but enough to create fear, panic, make it easier for us to slip in. The king's weak. The council's divided. It won't take much to topple the whole thing. And when the chaos settles, we'll take control. A better kingdom. One where we decide the rules. John stares at her, his usual carefree demeanor replaced by a growing sense of disbelief. He's helped with petty theft, minor scams, sure, but this is a whole new level. Plague? Sid, you're talking about innocent people. Spreading a plague? That's not just chaos. You're killing people. You've lost your goddamn mind if you think that I'm going along with that. Sid's expression hardens, though she keeps her cool. Don't act like you're above this, John. You've been fine with bending the rules before. You've laughed with me while we pulled off worse things than robbing a noble. This is just the next step. You want to keep working, sweating in the sun every day, hoping some lord doesn't raise taxes on you again? Or do you want a chance at real power, real freedom? John looks away, struggling to process the enormity of the plan. The idea of spreading a plague to create chaos, of playing a part in the deaths of innocents, twists his gut in ways he can't shake. He's always gone along with Sid's antics, but this is different. I don't know, Sid. It's not like what we've done before. You're talking about playing with people's lives, a lot of lives, and for what? So you and Bartholomew can play king and queen? Sid, seeing his hesitation, softens her tone slightly, trying to appeal to the side of him that loves excitement and risk. Look, I know it sounds dark, but think about it. We're not the only ones suffering under this broken system. The nobles are getting richer, the people starve, the crown does nothing. We're just speeding things up a little. And when it's all over, we'll be the ones who decide how things get done. You could have more than you've ever dreamed of. No more building for scraps. You'd be at the top. John is silent for a long moment. He thinks of Shepherd Storm Martin, calm, steady, with that quiet smile that always made him feel like everything would be all right, even when the world felt like it was crumbling. John could have a simple, secure life with Storm, a future where he didn't have to worry about schemes or betrayals, where he could settle into the comfort of a life built on love and stability. But the thrill Sid offers, the danger, the excitement, the chance to be part of something huge, something historic, calls to a different part of him. The part that always longed for more than just building houses and taverns. His voice is quieter now, filled with conflict. I can't just throw away everything for this. You know that, right? There's people who are going to get hurt. And what about Storm? You think he's going to stick around if he finds out I'm involved in something like this? Sid shrugs, her eyes sunny. Storm's a good man. But are you going to let him hold you back from what you really want? Or are you going to take what's yours? John looks out into the dark night, feeling the weight of the choice before him. On one side, a future with Shepard Storm Martin, a life of honest work, a peaceful home, and love. On the other, a future filled with excitement, power, and danger with Sid and Bartholomew by his side. After a long pause, John finally speaks, his voice low and steady. I can't do it, Sid. I've gone along with a lot, but this isn't me. I'm not going to be the guy who helps kill people, plague or not. You want to do this? Fine, but I'm out. Sid stares at him, her expression unreadable for a moment before she stands up and shrugs. The shrug part is so brill. I think that's so funny. Suit yourself. But don't say I didn't offer you a way out of this slog of a life. Slog? When you get tired of scraping by, you know where to find me. She walks off into the night, leaving John sitting there alone with his thoughts. John takes a deep breath, knowing he made the right choice, but also knowing it wasn't the easy one. He's chosen the path of security, of love, and of peace with Shepard Storm Martin. But part of him can't help but wonder what might have been. Alright, so he is chosen to not contribute to Bartholomew and Sid's plan. He's like, sure, petty theft, fine. Not really into overthrowing the crown. Not really my thing. So, if that's the case, is he still working on this? Okay, keep working on it. He's tired. He needs a nap, really. Here, you want to take a little nap? Where can you take a nap? Here, you can take a nap here. Take a nap. We'll let him take a little nap. He's been working hard. He's had a very tough day so far. Who's this? Still the wild rabbit. Is that Sir Buns? No, another wild rabbit. Where is Sir Buns? Okay, let him nap for a minute. Now, should he then move in with Shepard Storm Martin? Is it time for him to go commit? Does he want to commit? What do you think? Is he just going to move in and start living life together? Or are they going to like get married? What do you think is the vibe? Should we ask ChatGPT? It's just vibing. Ask? Okay. Okay, I'll let him nap while I ask. Okay. Does he want to marry Storm, or is he just going to move in with him? What happens when he goes to Storm's house? Okay, yeah. Don't go to sleep, but go get some food because you're hungry. Of course the food's all bad. Aurora, can you make food? Can you bake something? Bake. Okay, you should have a much higher baking skill, but here, make breadsticks. I'm going to... No, I'm not going to do it now. We'll do it when we play Aurora. Okay, don't go to bed. Here, take a nap here while you wait for the breadsticks. He's like, I want breadsticks. In fact, don't take a nap. Come work on this, oh, here. Continue building your treehouse. He's like, I really want breadsticks. No, go build your treehouse, John. God, get over there. It's treehouse time. It's like, fine. What is he feeling? He's inspired from gossiping about the nobles. Ugh, we love gossiping about the nobles. Okay. I'll come back to I don't know what it says yet. But I'll come back to that when we decide to go to Storm's house. How is our relationship with Storm? Can I just like ask Storm to move in? I forgot about the bird spies. Yeah, the birds. They be spying. Apparently in medieval times, people did think that birds were used by the gods or nobles to spy on them, which I thought is fascinating. Government birds have been around since medieval times. God, you're really taking forever. We gotta go to Storm's house. I wanted you to finish this, but all right, it's okay. It's almost sundown, which is when he stops. Are the breadsticks done? Breadsticks. Okay, you can stop. You can stop now. You can go get your breadsticks. Builders love eating and building. Which is fascinating and also kind of hilarious when you think about it. Totally. People just been making conspiracy theories up from the beginning of time. Honestly, they have, though. That is just how it is a fact. Storm's here! Storm, I was gonna come see you! Storm, I have breadsticks! Storm invited. Storm, breadsticks. Grab a serving for Storm. Give Storm breadsticks. Welcome in, Storm. I was just gonna come over to your house. Let's go get some breadsticks. Storm's like, yeah, breadsticks are good. You gonna have one? Yeah, breadsticks! Thank you, Aurora, for the breadsticks.
Gaba gaba pomeranguas confulibo.
They just became good friends. Yeah. We're playing musical chairs again. That's good.
Flash.
Are you gonna sit with me? Oh yeah, sit with me. Let's be cute. No, oh, don't get up. Is there a way I can ask him to let me move in with him? Because otherwise I'm gonna have to fake it. Storm, let me move in with you. How is there another place where that is now in the menu, like moving in together, or is because I don't think I've seen it since they changed the menu at all. And like how it's in relationships. Oh, there it is. Okay. Has to be romantic partner. Although I don't know how this is gonna go, but like, yeah, we're... Wait. Is a romantic partner just... Yeah.
Oh, Ina.
I don't think they've been dating. They're like kind of dating. All right, relationship. Can I move in with you? He didn't ask. Can I move in with you? I really want to move in with you and your dog, Jasper. Specifically, I want to get out of here. Things aren't going well. I had a bad conversation earlier. Can I move in with you? Yeah. Take me. Anything that regards changing relationship, including being partners in crime, is now under that. Okay. All right. After his conversation with Sid, Little John is left reeling, torn between the excitement of a life filled with risk and the steady, quiet love he's found with Shepherd Storm Martin. As he sits on the porch, watching the moonlit sky, he starts thinking about his future more deeply than he ever has before. His life has been a whirlwind of parties, schemes, and building projects, but for the first time, John feels like it's time to settle down. The idea of marrying Shepherd Storm Martin has crossed John's mind before, but it's always felt like something far off, something he wasn't quite ready for. Now, with the weight of the decision he just made to reject the dangerous path Sid offered, John finds himself wondering if he's been avoiding the idea of true commitment for too long. John's feelings for Storm run deeper than he lets himself admit. Storm has always been a calm presence in his chaotic world, a person who makes him feel safe. I like how neither of them are here, but all of the goats and sheep are here. Come home. Come home. Where are you? Oh, memories, yeah. Here, come on, let's go. No, excuse you. Let's, like, sit together. Come sit.
Yips.
Come on, let's go sit. In our new house. With our boyfriend, who will be our boyfriend momentarily. I like how, okay, yeah, look at your planner. Thank you so much. Hello, little sheep. Hello, other sheeps. Hello, sheeps. Okay, I can't get through the door. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Is this Shrek? It's Beetlejuice. Okay. Oh my god. Barbara, Beetlejuice, Daisy, Becky, Barack Obama. Barack Obama. Aries, the goat. Oh, look, there's all this area for him to build in, too. Yanan, there's Yanan. I don't think they can get up here. Where's Jasper? There's Jasper. Oh, look at Jasper. Coming down the stairs. Storm, sit, please. Okay, could you sit further apart? Could you pretend that you like each other? He's so uncomfortable. It might not be the best time to ask this, but be my romantic partner. Yay! Boyfriends! Yay! Boyfriends! Oh my god, they're so excited. Yeah, oh my god, look at Jasper! This is their home now. This is their life. Little John's very tired. I found that when you get insulted in Sims 4 and your sim responds with Furby nerves, it means you have some nerve. Oh, really? Okay. John doesn't know if he's quite ready for marriage yet, but the thought is there. It's not just about moving in with Storm, but it's about building something permanent. Just like the homes and halls he spends his days constructing. He's starting to realize that maybe, for the first time in his life, he wants something that lasts. The next evening, John heads over to Shepherd Storm Martin's house. Here we are. A small but cozy cottage near the edge of the village. It's actually in the heart of the village, but it's fine. His heart is pounding as he walks up the dirt path. He's nervous. Not just because of what happened with Sid, but because he knows he has to talk to Storm about their relationship is headed. John knocks on the door, and after a few moments, Storm opens it, his soft smile greeting John like a warm embrace. John, you all right? You look like you've had a rough day. John steps inside, glancing around the familiar room. The smell of herbs and wood smoke fills the air, and the sight of the comfortable chairs by the fireplace put him at ease. This place feels like home, more than anywhere else. He lets out a deep breath and turns to face Storm. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Had a talk with Sid. Turns out she and Bartholomew have got this big plan, nasty stuff. They wanted me in on it, but I told her no, I'm out. Storm's brow furrows and he steps closer, concern in his eyes. What kind of plan? John shakes his head, not wanting to get into the details. He doesn't want to burden the Storm with the mess he's just stepped away from. Nothing you need to worry about, just something bad. The kind of thing that could have changed everything, but not in a good way. Storm nods, his expression softening as he places his hand on John's shoulders. I'm glad you didn't get involved, John. I know you've had your share of wild times, but that's not who you are, not really. John feels a warmth in his chest at Storm's words. He's always admired Storm's quiet wisdom. He's not going to tell him? Tell him what? The way he sees through the noise and gets to the heart of things. Storm makes him feel like he's capable of being a better man. Oh yeah, he's not going to tell him the plan? Yeah, apparently not. We'll see. Hold on. Maybe he does. Storm makes him feel like he's capable of being a better man, and that feeling scares him because it's different from the carefree life he's always known. They sit down by the fire, and for a few moments, neither of them speak. The crackling of the flames fill the space between them. But there is an unspoken tension in the air. John knows he has to bring up the future, but what he really wants. But he's not quite sure how to start. After a long silence, Storm breaks the quiet. Can you imagine? They're both sitting there and just like... So what now? You've been running with Sid and others for so long. If you're done with that, what are you going to do? John fidgets with the edge of his shirt, unsure of how to voice the thoughts swirling in his mind. Finally, he looks up at Storm, his voice quieter than usual. I don't know, Storm. I've been thinking a lot about us, about what I want, and the truth is, I think I'm ready to slow down. I'm tired of always running around, chasing after whatever comes next. Maybe it's time I start thinking about something more permanent. Storm watches him carefully, his expression thoughtful. Permanent, huh? Are you talking about moving in or something more? John hesitates, feeling... I like how I already moved them in together, by the way. I'm like, you moving in together. He can't stay there. John hesitates, feeling the weight of the moment. Part of him wants to laugh it off, make a joke, but he knows this is important. Storm deserves honesty, not deflection. Maybe both? I don't know if I'm ready to talk about marriage just yet, but yeah. I think I'm ready to move in to see where this can go. You're the best thing that's happened to me in a long time, Storm, and I don't want to mess this up. I want to try building something with you. Love when they play dumb when it's obvious, right? Storm's face softens into a smile and he reaches over, taking John's hand in his. I've been waiting for you to say that. You've always had one foot in and one foot out, and I didn't want to push you. But I'm glad you're ready. We can take things one step at a time. No need to rush into anything. Just stay with me. Let's build something together. John feels a weight lift off his shoulders. The decision he made to walk away from Sid's plan was the right one, and now, sitting here with Storm, he knows this is where he belongs. He's not sure what the future holds, but for the first time in a long while, he feels like he's on the right path. They sit by the fire for the rest of the night, talking about their plans. Here you go. Aww. Go ahead, talk about your plans. Talking about their plans. Wait. Oh, Puddin! Hi, Puddin! They sit by the fire for the rest of the night, talking about their plans, laughing, and simply enjoying each other's company. John knows it won't be easy. He's still tempted by the thrill of the unknown, and his past will likely come knocking again. But for now, he's chosen a life with Storm, and that feels like the start of something real, something good. As they settle into the evening, John leans back in his chair, Storm's hand still resting on his, and for the first time in a long time, he feels content. How dare you, ChatGPT, build something together? Really? Such an easy pun. He's so tired, he immediately goes to bed. To be fair, he's been up since like 5 a.m. building. Look at all of them. They're so cute. I like how they literally have their own pen right here with like all the food and things that they need, and they're like, no, we sleep inside. There's Vanilla and Becky. Oh, Jasper, what is it? Jasper. Talk to Jasper. What's wrong, baby? The sheep are literally snoring, by the way. Our little John knows is how to build. I know. He just built all day and then had two really tough conversations. That was his whole life. He's like, man, these conversations are exhausting. Is there anything else we want to know about Little John, or is this cute little life? I mean, this is a pretty cute little life. Satisfied? Yeah. I'm gonna pop it in the Discord. I'm actually a little surprised that he didn't choose to go with the nefarious plans. I kind of thought he was gonna go there for a minute, and so I was a little surprised that it was like, no. But I think it's good because he wasn't ever like super involved in that stuff anyway. And I feel like he has kind of a softer nature. When you can choose Storm, you pick Storm every time. And then they have a cute little life here. Look at all this thing, all of Storm's sheep and his goat and Jasper. Why are you here? Oh, we're apparently good friends. Storm, who have you been friends with? He's not close to Bartholomew, but he's friends with Zara, the mermaid. Go mop that for me. Storm's been talking to the enemy. To be fair, he lives across the street from them, so. Not Wool Smith. Where's Wool Smith? Wool Smith is in the kitchen right now. With Aries. The names you guys came up with for them are so funny. Good dog. Good dog. Peeing outside. Let's go. Apparently, Storm also hooked up with Sermon. Sermon's hooked up with pretty much everybody. That's hilarious. Close for moving in, yeah. Your favorite will always be Lily the horse. That's fair. She's an icon. She's a legend, and she is the moment. His only other friend is the mermaid. That's interesting. I do feel like Storm has a very like calm and sweet and kind demeanor, and I do feel like the mermaid would like him. You know what I mean? Because he is so kind and he has all these animals and he takes care of them. Like I feel like the mermaid would be like, this is one of the few humans that's okay. Uh-oh, he's really gonna... Okay, Lil Jon's gonna pee. Yeah, run to the bathroom, Lil Jon. You gotta go. That's the first time I've ever seen him run, like any of them run to the bathroom. Usually they do that little walk the entire time. That was wild. I'm like, yeah, if you gotta go, run. And he's hungry. The breadsticks just didn't do it enough for him. Oh, do we live off grid? Add ice. Okay. I feel like she was probably going to try to drown or eat him, but started to adore him. Kind of like how some folks might a live lobster for dinner only to end up raising it as a pet. Isn't that what somebody did kind of recently with like a crab? And then like they had a whole TikTok about it? No, don't sleep up there. Sleep here together. Here, go to bed. Storm, also go to bed. I mean, you're not tired, but it's time. I don't think I could ever cook lobster or crab. I feel like that would freak me out. It happens more than folks realize. This is our pet lobster. This is Larry. Who is smelly down here? Why are you up? Go to sleep. Oh my god, a bunch of you guys are just... You guys need to be cleaned. There you go. Oh my god, they're cuddling! Shut your face! Shut up, Cuddles, hold on. Oh my god, how cute! That's so cute. I can't. This Storm and Little John. That's so cute. The new cuddling thing that they added to the game makes the game so much better. Oh my god. Was it really loud? Sorry. I originally turned down my mic so that because I was so loud during like GTA, but then everyone was like, it's too low. And I was like, uh-oh. So then I amped it up again, but now I feel like I definitely hit too high sometimes. It was high, not volume. Oh, high in tone? Okay. Just farts immediately. Thank you, Storm. Thank you for the fart. Okay. We are ready to start the next day, the next time that we play. The cute spell dissolved. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I hope you had fun. We got to do 3 people today. That's great. Let's see how many people we have left. And then if Jaina is here, whenever Jaina is here in the next stream, I want to do their person because Clam's back. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only have 5 people left. Plus, we were gonna do some of the enemies for the like second to last episode. Either in the last episode we'll do the enemies and then figure out how the war goes, or and then maybe, so I'm not sure exactly how it's gonna play out. But we have 5 people left, so that's like 2 streams worth of people. And then we'll have an episode where our stream or where we have our enemies. We're gonna do like a couple, I think we'll do like Benedict's Day, and then we'll do Bartholomew's Day. And then I think maybe within that stream also we'll figure out the war aspect of it and what happens with the war. And then maybe we'll do one more stream after that to do like any of the fallout and figure out anything with like, you know, who needs to still get married, tie up any loose ends, figuring out like who wants to do what and go from there. I think that's the plan. So that's like 4 streams, but we'll see how it goes, because maybe it could be 4 or 5, but I think it'll be like 4. What day is it? Is it Saturday? Oh yeah, well it's Sunday now, but yeah, this is definitely such a fun LP. I'm so glad. I think I'm gonna incorporate ChatGPT type lore stuff into other stuff because it's been so fun to add that in. I think that I've been planning to do, and I know that I haven't done it yet, but I've been planning to do a boy band Let's Play on my YouTube channel. And I think I'm going to include ChatGPT in that. I think it will help me a lot with building the story that I want to build there. Along with just like the ridiculous gameplay I'll do for it. But that'll be fun and that'll help too. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing like a boy band series where there's all these different boy bands and girl bands, like girl groups. And it has kind of like a Y2K era vibe to it. So yeah, I'm excited for that one too. But I'm going to work on this project, the medieval project first, and getting that on YouTube. And then I'll work on that after. Because I think it's going to take a minute to edit all these videos down for a series. Okay, let me see who we can raid. If we got friends, or like what other simmers we have. Let's see. Fresh is building a Hamptons home in The Sims. So we could go there. A lot of other people are playing other games. Lilo is doing a paranormal Let's Play cast and building is what they're doing today. If you want to go to Lilo. We haven't rated Lilo in a while. Let's go see Lilo. Or, hold on, before we do that, I want to check if there's what other small sim streamers are on right now. Because we have quite a few people hanging out, and that's always a nice thing to go meet new people. Let's see. Here's a person doing 100 babies. There's another person having a birthday stream. And they're wearing a plum bob. That's so cute. It looks like a lot of their stuff is in English, but they're also speaking different, like their chat's all in a different language. So maybe we'll do something else. I love new people, yeah. We have Tay Nicole, who's doing 100 babies in their quote-unquote ghetto world, which sounds so fun. Oh my god, the babies. So we could go there. There's also Lilo if you want some cast and some building, or if you want to go building, we also have fresh. Let me know if you have a preference in the chat. Around this time is usually when it's a lot of people from other countries. Who's this? Other country. You prefer gameplay stuff? Okay. You prefer Lilo? It is interesting how there's just not as many. I feel like there's not a ton of streamers for Sims that do gameplay compared to like building, you know? Not really sure why that is. But that's why I usually end up doing gameplay more than building, even though I like building in The Sims a lot. Because it's kind of like a void. You want gameplay too? Okay. Let's go meet somebody new and say hi to Tay Nicole. It's always a gamble when you try somebody new, but we could absolutely fall in love. You never know. So let's go give them a raid. They're doing 100 babies, and 100 babies is chaos, and we love that. Want me to peek in first? I've already been looking, and they seem cool. I don't see anything wrong with them. So here's the raid message if you are not subbed. Here's the raid message if you are subbed. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope that you had fun. I'll be back on Tuesday and we'll do more of this. And I can't wait to hang out with you then. That's gonna be so fun. But yeah, go give some love to Tay Nicole. Remember, I like how I started doing this and I forget sometimes. Remember always,
be excellent to each other.
Yeah.
Party on, dudes!
Party on, dudes. Oh, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the raids tonight. Oh my god, we had so many raids.
Bye. Ryan. Bye. Ryan.
Wow, I love you. Good night, everyone. Good night, friends. Love you.